Alright everyone, how's it going? Hope you're all doing well. Welcome to the stream. You know, today's gonna be a good one. Hold on, let me turn on the volume of the music. Today's gonna be a really good stream. We're eating well tonight. If you guys like Dizzy, like I do, you guys can't see that, but it's blurred. If you guys like Dizzy like I do, let me go ahead and unblur this video footage. There we go. You guys see that? Like I do. Yo, K Dynasty, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. I gotta be careful here. You know, we got the Mushoku Tensei figurine here. You know, you're eating well if you like Dizzy. I gotta be careful with that because tonight she arrives. The time has come, and so have I. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. It's not just that Dizzy's out today. It's also that we have Season 4 rolling out, and there's a lot of patch notes to go over. I haven't read them on stream yet, so we might just do that. And we might do that leading into the patch notes, or the patch actually dropping. So yeah, well, it's gonna be a big one. It's gonna be a big stream. So welcome everyone. For those who don't know, my name's Negai. You're Guilty Gear OG son. You're Guilty Gear old man. And yeah, today we're gonna be going over a lot of Guilty Gear things. But yeah, welcome to the stream, everyone. Yo, we got Slan Aunties. Yo, how do I redeem Otani World Series emote? More like Freddie Freeman, the MVP. Mr. Grand Slam. Yeah, he's well, we might have some Otani redeems a little bit later. Yo, is that Chika Kage? How's it going? What's up? But yeah, we got everyone here. Yo, Huntress, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Yep, so new things are coming our way. Some interesting things, you know, Potemkin with the armored command grab, kind of like Abel and Street Fighter 4. You know, we got what else we got? We got Higari the parry on guard cancel, so it's been confirmed, and many more, and a lot more. Ramlethal is totally different, so we can go over those notes in a bit here, especially since the patch is coming out in about 2 hours. We need to kill some time before that. But this is the official Nagayan Dizzy waiting room. This is like episode 545. I've streamed Guilty Gear Strive 545 times. And it's been a long time. It's been a long journey between then and now, waiting for Dizzy. Well, welcome, yo, K Dynasty. Let me go ahead and shout you out for the raid. Jose, well, that's a beautiful action. It's really beautiful. Look at it. Just look at it. So let me go ahead and shout out K Dynasty real quick here. Thank you so much for the raid. So yo, Burnt Taco, how's it going? What's up? Is she out on PST? Not quite. We have to wait about 2 more hours, 120 more minutes before she arrives. She will so actually servers go down at midnight, 12 a.m. PST, and then usually what happens is that they have a 30-minute wait time before the patch actually rolls out. Usually it rolls out on PS5 first. I'm pointing at my PS5, and then it rolls out on close that so it doesn't lag so much, and then it rolls out on PC, I believe. Yeah, around like 12:40. So 12:30 it arrives on PS5, 12:40 arrives on PC. I don't have my PS5 hooked up to the internet because we're going to be doing something really special. We're going to be doing a side-by-side comparison between Season 3 and Season 4. So if you guys have been to my stream before, every time there's a patch, every time there's a new patch, I do this side-by-side live comparison. We go through all the characters, and boy oh boy, there's a lot of different characters to go through. Oopsies, not that screen. You guys aren't supposed to see that. This screen here. Pretend you didn't see that. Not that there's a whole lot to see on my dashboard, but a lot of different changes. I counted. There's 28 characters. 28 characters. So if I were to spend 30 minutes per character, yeah, it would be it would take about 14 hours. So we're probably not going to spend 30 minutes on every character. There's some notes that are big and some notes that are not as big. So if we go down to, let's say, Testament, not as big. So today what we're probably going to be doing is going to go over maybe a good half of the characters, but probably hit more of the the smaller characters in terms of patch notes, and then the bigger characters, maybe a few of the bigger characters. And then tomorrow we'll do another stream and we'll do the same thing. Yeah, that's the game plan. But welcome to the stream. Yo, Jam91, how's it going? I think I'll drop Slayer. Dizzy looks so cool. Dizzy looks really cool there, Jam. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Yeah, so how we're gonna set this up also, so obviously we're gonna read the notes. Probably we can start reading the notes now. We can start figuring out which characters we want to do right now or sooner than later. And then we're gonna be doing a split screen analysis. So I have my season 3 up in the left, top left, and then season 4 is in the bottom left. And then we can, obviously I don't have my PS4. I mean, I don't have my PCs loaded up with Strive, but you can just imagine that's another screen there. We got another split screen right here. And Miracle Weaver, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. And then we got a full screen, but it's only halved. What is this game? Ghost of Yote? I think that's a Ghost of Tsushima sequel, right? I haven't played that game yet, but my buddy bought it for me, so maybe I'll have to check it out. Hold up. There's supposed to be a camera. There you go. There I am. So that's the game plan for today. But you know what? Before we jump into it, before we jump right into the split screen patch analysis, you know, I have been waiting for Dizzy for 545 streams. So it would not be fair to me if I didn't play a little bit of Dizzy. So what we're going to be doing once Dizzy drops is that we're going to play some story mode, some arcade mode. We'll do the full arcade mode. Don't even go in training mode. Just jump straight right into it, and that's what we're going to be doing. Yeah, that's the plan anyway. It's going to be a long night. It's going to be a very long night for me. Hold on, let me just move my screens around so I can see you guys. So probably going to end the stream around 3 or 4 a.m. PST, maybe even later. And right after that, I'm going to we're gonna edit a little bit of a video, throw it up online, and then I'm gonna go to sleep. We're gonna take a break for like 6 or 7 hours, and then I'm gonna wake up and we're gonna go right back at it. That is the game plan. Yo, Miracle Weaver, pulling an all-nighter. Hey, AST, but it'll be worth it. Yo, BeatAG31, thank you so much for the follow. Hope you're doing well. Dante, what's up? And yo, Jam91 Jose, how's it going? Hope you're doing well, man. It's a sequel of another game franchise. So let me read some of this stuff. Empty Mimic, what's up? Dizzy waiting room? Hell yeah. Perfect Dizzy waiting room with a Dizzy figure right there. I have more Dizzy figures. I do have more Dizzy. Maybe not more Dizzy figures. I have more Dizzy merchandise, but you know what? That's the coolest thing. One of the coolest things about Dizzy coming out is that we're gonna get more figurines. We're gonna get more merch, so we can fill up my office so it becomes a Dizzy shrine. I follow Dizzy player, love seeing your call. Thank you so much, really appreciate it. But yeah, so let's make a list. Let's make a list of what we want of I guess which characters we want to see first. So we're gonna go through once a patch drops and once we finish arcade mode with Dizzy, we're gonna go through the characters. But let's see here. I think I want to start off with characters that I play first. So first character we're gonna do a side-by-side analysis is Testament, because I've just spent like the entire last season playing Testament. I think Bridget would be nice too. And then my buddy my buddy Aunt Nasty, Jason, came by my workplace and he plays Eno. So I'm like, all right, dude, come by my stream. I'll do Eno. And he says, there isn't a lot of notes, so we can speed run through it. But you guys let me know which characters you want me to do a split screen side-by-side analysis comparing the old character, or I guess the old patched character versus the new character. So let me know. You know what, Slayer would be nice, right? Ram, all right. Ram, okay, so I know Ram's got a lot of notes. So she might be a little bit later there, Dante. I don't I kind of want to do a lot of them tonight, so she might be like one of the few that I do that has a lot of notes there. Sin, please. Okay, we'll have Sin on there. We'll make a list, the naughty and nice list. Sin. All right. First come, first serve. Now, Axel, perhaps does Axel have a lot of notes? Okay. Well, subject to change the order, by the way. Yeah, there we go. More Dizzy merch. That's right, Huntress. You know what I'm all about. We're going to Japan actually next week. I kind of wish I went to Japan. I scheduled for going on vacation the week after. Turn down this music. Simply because I wanted more time to play Dizzy. But I'm just gonna bring my setup over to Japan. We're gonna bring my laptop, we're gonna bring my arcade stick, and we're gonna go and play in Japan. And probably visit Jiyuna's place, Tatakai Tuesdays. Ideon underscore TTV, how's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it, man. No more rainwater? Ooh. No time for creative names, just creative names for games. Jacko? Oh, that's your name. You got it. All right, Jack. All right, creative name. Maybe throw in Jacko. Jacko would be nice because my buddy Fever plays Jacko. All right, no spoilers. Yo, Kayan Nasaki, how's it going? What's up? Yo, is that the creator of I want to be the guy? Thank you so much for the raid. Really appreciate it, my friend. Let me go ahead and shout you out. I'm sure you all know Kayan, the inventor of the game. I want to be the guy. I want to be the guy to play Dizzy. Hope you're doing well, my friend. What's up? It could never. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. You guys, make sure you follow Kayan here. Literally the creator of I want to be the guy. So here we are. Oscar, if you understand him for at least a bit. I don't understand Oscar a whole lot. So once we get to Oscar, you're gonna have to give me. You're gonna have to guide me a little bit. Yo, Commander Cabra, thank you so much for the resub. Really appreciate it. They gave me guard cancel parry. I'm so effing hyped. Okay, let's read the notes. Let's read some of the notes because I read some of them already, but not a whole lot. I heard about the guard cancel, but I don't know a whole lot in great detail. So you know what? Let's go ahead and read Baiken's first, and go from there, I suppose. What's the best way to do this? We can do it like this here too. So there we go. Does this work? Oopsies. You guys are seeing my notes. You guys can see my notes. I'm okay with that. There we go. All right. But hope you're all doing well. There we go. Hear me. Kayan says, "Hear me complain about the game design of random games while my friend's body needs." Yeah. Well, I don't know. You do a lot of the bodying too. You do a lot of the bodying. All right, so let's read some of the Baiken stuff. So I know that I got spoiled a little bit, and you guys, I'm sure you all have seen it already too. But Baiken apparently can Hiragi during guard cancel. So this is very much like her parrying her Azami in Guilty Gear Xrd, and sort of in the same spirit of her guard canceling in Guilty Gear XX. So here's my thoughts before I read it. I actually don't think it's going to be as cheap as you think, as y'all might assume, because when we initially thought, when we initially saw Xrd Azami, which is her guard cancel basically, and also her parry, we thought that was going to be super cheap. But what it turned out, like being able to do it in guard and block, what it turned out was that if you did it during your block stun, the window for parrying is like so small. So when a lot of people went for it during the block stun, if you don't know exactly when your opponent is going to, go on to the next Gatling attack, you can just get crushed. Not only that, but the timing is really tight. So, and with that said, in Guilty Gear Strive, you can really delay your Gatlings. So I feel like it's not going to be as strong as a lot of people think, but I could be wrong. The window could be a lot more generous than in Xrd, but more often than not, when people went for it, it became more of a liability. So the fact that there's potentially so much power so much power to potentially be unlocked with this technique. It ends up being a liability. Like, it's like the power of the sun in the palm of your hands, but like if you just like fumble it just one little bit, you're just gonna get blown up. You know what I mean? MT Mimic, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it, my friend. Hope you're doing well. All right, so Baiken. Let's read this. Her overview. Her moves are now more versatile. Excuse me. Hold on. Let me drink some of this. coffee. I gotta energize myself. All right, here, let's read this. Her moves are now her moves are now versatile overall, making her close range offense highly potent. Far standing slash has less hit back, so following attacks are more likely to connect. Combined with the changes to standing heavy and crouching heavy slash, it's easier now to use Kabari H version in combos. Okay, so was that a problem before? I'm not too sure. Coffee at 10 p.m. to 10 p.m. is crazy. I'm gonna stay up all night basically. Kabari, so S-Kabari, which is her tether one, has a more powerful vacuum effect, pulling the opponent in close regardless of the distance when it connects. Combos are more consistent on hit with better situation for Baiken when it is blocked. Okay, so I kind of read it but not really processed that. So S-Kabari has more vacuum effect, pulling the opponent in close regardless of the distance if it connects. Combos are more consistent, which with the better situation for Baiken when it is blocked. Okay, roger that. This is the biggest thing though, or at least the thing that's getting it the most coverage, which is as Hiragi does not have throw invincibility like other reversals, we've given it its own unique merit. It can now be performed even while blocking the opponent's attacks. When performed while blocking, it does not perform the counterattack from the standard successful parry, instead triggering guard crush. So she basically takes her turn back. So you're not going to straight up go for a big combo. It can also be cancelled into a dash when the opponent is in the guard crush state. Baiken can turn the tables in her favor with a successful Hiragi when used at the right point in the opponent's string. Okay, seems pretty crazy. Let me read some of what you guys are saying. Yo, Flash, how's it going? What's up? Now, you have to be a good player to use it, says Commander Camper. Yeah, coffee at 10 and almost 11 p.m. This is probably why I get heartburn a whole lot. But to be fair, I haven't been drinking a whole lot of coffee lately. This is just a special occasion. So Commander Camper says, the thing is, though, that Zombie also has a pretty glaring multi-hit weakness. It was hard for her to deal with multi-hits, period. In Strive, it would be quite the opposite, where now doing a multi-hit move against her puts you in hot water, especially if it's not cancelable. Yokona D, what's up, says, yes, further hitting 5H and 2H wooden combo into H Kabari. Okay, roger that. And Ignacio says, I wonder if they changed the window. I wonder as well. Maybe we'll keep reading it and we'll find out. I'm excited to play this new patch. Yo, I'm excited to play this new patch, and I'm excited to check out Dizzy. All right, so let's read some of this stuff here. There's a lot of stuff to go through, and I feel like if I read all this stuff for every single character, we're going to be here all night, which, I mean, that's what I planned on doing anyway, so. All right. So defense. Decreased defense modifier value, thus decreasing damage taken. So I think this is like an overall change. We're going to see this a whole lot on a lot of different characters. I feel so bad for all y'all who have to stay up to get the new frame 1 patch. New patch frame 1. That's just the way it is. That's how much we like Guilty Gear. So her dash increased initial forward movement speed, decreased acceleration. Okay, so what? So she gets to top speed. Decreasing acceleration means she gets to top speed slower, but her initial speed is faster. So 6P, this is a universal change where they increase recovery for a lot of different quick 6Ps. So we're going to see that a lot. Slightly shrunk the lower hitbox. So in weird situations where it would hit something like, I don't know, Stun Dipper for some reason, I guess you're not going to see that as much. I don't think you see that, but you'll see that probably in Testament's changes. Far standing slash, decreased knockback, so that's going to make combos a little bit more consistent. Standing heavy, decreased blowback adjustment, added ground bounce effect on grounded hit, remove wall bounce effect. Interesting. You Baiken players, let me know how that plays out. I don't know what the implications are, other than combos will be different and potentially better. Crouching heavy, blowback adjustment, decreased horizontal blowback, forward heavy slash, increased damage, decreased blowback adjustment. This is weird how they have the word increased damage up here, and then they have an arrow pointing down for like blowback adjustment. Added ground bounce effect on grounded hit. increased launch height. Jumping D, JD. JD's nuts, increased damage. Escabari, as we saw up above, increased vacuum effect. I guess that's gonna just make it more consistent in pressuring once you hit it. S. Yozansen, or I guess Yozansen's always S. Added vacuum effect when connecting the opponent on the latter half of the active frames. And Hagari. Okay, here we go. The start of the attack can no longer be cancelled into overdrive. Didn't think that was a thing. Did not think that was a thing at all. Can now be activated while in block stun. Okay. When performed during block stun, Hiragi does not trigger the effect upon success, but puts the opponent in guard crush. Okay. So it's like the same situation where you parried an attack and it was like a farther, like it was a, if it was a, how do you say a, instead of like up close parry, which would trigger the attack. If you parry from afar, it triggers this other animation which guard crushes. Can now be dash cancelled after withstanding an attack without triggering the effect. Adjusted blowback to create less distance with withstanding an attack from an aerial opponent without triggering the effect. Increased active window for withstanding attacks when performed outside of block stun. So it's just the same as before, but if you do it raw, I guess you have a longer window. Maybe more like Anji's super parry, perhaps. Kenju, I don't think we care about this. Probably it looks like fixing a bunch of glitchy issues, so I don't think that's too important. But I don't know. Commander Capper could tell me a little bit better as he plays the character. Let me read some of your guys' notes. This is actually massive. It means she consistently converts each Kabari knockdowns, which means vortex. Oh. She can far slash 5H each Kabari into meterless left rights with high low 50-50s. Damn. All right. Big changes. Yes, we've talked about it before, but when talking about the Bridget step and Hagari car, Super PRC was the only option to beat it. Overdrive cancel. Oh, did we? Overdrive cancel. It means something universal, but like a glitch. Oh, okay, gotcha. I think I remember reading this all over the place. So, alright, Commander Conference is the reason I think it's going to be strong is because she successfully does this. She can car dash into tether or go straight into 50-50 that you have to just hold. People complain about being put into Leo's win condition off a flash kick, and he needed a gap for that. Overdrive cancel scene. Alright, so some specials had that. Okay, roger that. Alright, so I think the biggest thing to to showcase here, probably like just comboing. So far slash 5H into Kabari, right? H Kabari. Far slash heavy slash H Kabari. And that should combo more consistently. So once the patch drops and we do our split screen side-by-side analysis from like this, right? When we do this, we're gonna probably look into seeing if far slash 5H Kabari, how much that's changed. So we will do that in about an hour and a half when the patch drops. Actually, probably in like 2 hours, because as soon as the patch drops, we're gonna play Dizzy. All right, we're gonna play Dizzy in arcade mode and just have fun and enjoy the story, basically. And then we're gonna jump into work mode. All right, let's read a little bit of Testament. I do want to check out Testament. As you all know, I've been playing Testament quite a bit in the last season. The notes aren't that extensive. Perfect. I don't want to be spending all night reading, so let's just jump right into it. So we have Testament here. The overview. We've made adjustments to improve Testament's pressure during stain, ground, and air throw. Now, excuse me. Well, I don't know if these are just worded weird, or if I'm just like really bad at reading right now. Anyway, we've made adjustments to improve Testament's pressure during stain. Ground and air throw now also trigger the stain follow-up attack. While damage proration prevents this from leading into major damage, combos leading into wall break are possible. Testament's 6P, forward punch anti-air, had one of the best hitboxes and excelled in controlling the opponent's movement. So so now has heavier recovery. It now becomes excuse me, it now comes with suitable risk on whiff. Which is like pretty fair. 6p was a very strong a button that Testament had, but I mean, it's not. Testament's got a lot of other buttons that are really good and strong, such as 2k, far slash, 2h. Testament's just got a lot of strong buttons, but this is going to be one of the, I don't know. Yeah, this is going to be a fair change, I believe. Now, I mean, with that said, like a hallmark of a strong zoner, or rather a hallmark of any kind of zoner, a zoner that's supposed to be played like to zone your opponent and create distance, is having a good anti-air, having a good 6p in this case, right? So I don't know, I don't really like there are other moves that are strong that Testament has, but I guess this is going to be one of the, like, I'm looking at this here, slightly shrunk the lower hitbox. I mean, it's probably going to function still like a 6p anti-air, but we're probably going to see like this not trade with like Stun Dipper. Anyway, as much as I you know, agree with this overall change for 6ps, I feel like zoners and keep away characters should retain still a good 6p. Otherwise, they lose a lot of their identity as a zoner, right? I know a lot of people wouldn't like to hear that because people don't like to fight against zoners, and that's totally understandable, but it just fits like the character archetype. Anyway, so this is universal change, decreased defense value, decreased defense modifier value, thus decreasing damage taken. 6p increased recovery, so you can whiff punish it better. Decreased collision adjustment, nerfed collision adjustment, I guess. Slightly shrunk the lower hitbox. 6h, for some reason, just does more damage. Throw triggers the stain effect. So kind of like 2b in Granblue vs Rising. And then all versions of charged Grave Reaper increase damage of the strike part. So like when Testament goes up for the slap shot, and you get hit with the hockey stick, you get more damaged. So let me just so good I have my game up here. I won't switch it up just yet. I was going to show you guys something for Testament, but this is interesting. The stains follow-up, having to throw. So I'm curious to see what kind of situations allow this, you know, when the patch rolls out. So when you get the stain state applied, like that's from the I was gonna say the fish, from the crow, right? But very often after the crow, you're not gonna have like a advantageous situation. I think maybe you're like at 0, maybe you're like +1 or 2, but I don't. But you're pretty far away for you to like have a strike throw situation. So let me just kind of demonstrate what I mean here. So if we switch it over to, let's just go Testament versus Testament. So like this is a really cool change, of course, right? Oh yeah, you can cash out on your throw, but like I feel like if you want to cash out, like if your opponent blocks stain state in a block string, usually the best thing to do is like the 5k and then instant RFG and the JHJD, right? I think it's, yeah, okay, so command camper and addressing the 6p is that you just don't spam it all the time. That's true. You don't just see a gameplay of just this all the time. Alright, so let's put my opponent in block. As I'm doing this, I just realized a situation where you can a situation where strike throw will work and you had stain stain on them. Like from here, for instance, right? Like there is a gap there, like maybe a 1 frame gap if you do 5k. But like from this, I guess you can like run in and go for a grab. Okay, I got an idea. So if you were to do stain state, right, you can fake out a run up grab, for instance, and like maybe do something like that. What's a good button to instant air dash back? Maybe Testament doesn't have it. Oh gosh. Okay. I'm just trying to like bait out a throw here, right? So I don't know. I don't know. There are situations where you would OTG them with the crow, I suppose. Yo, Soup, how's it going? What's up? Right? So I guess you can go run up and grab them, I suppose, from here, as an example, and then it'll pop, right? But like, what would be the strike equivalent? Just backdash? I guess backdash. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. I'm curious to see what Testaments will do with this. It's a really cool change, and I think it should have been here from the beginning. Honestly, if this was a change that was implemented last patch, like it would raise Testament stonks a little bit, and Testament will continue to be a strong character, but would still not be able to contend with, like, say, Slayer or any of the other top tier characters, in my opinion. But yeah, let me read some of this stuff here. I'm glad 6Ps are mostly getting tuned. Me too. 6Ps should be anti-airs, as they, as they were intended to be. Yeah, we're seeing them used as just really strong grounded attacks. Does their hitbox stay exactly the same when they're going through the whiff animation? I'm not too sure there, Empty Mimic. By the way, thanks for the follow. I don't know if I mentioned that. Soup says, just chilling, debating if I should wait for Daisy to go live or just wait till after work tomorrow. Yeah, that's a tough decision to make, I'm waiting for the character to come up, right? As soon, like, I'm gonna play the character frame 1. I'm not gonna do any labbing, just gonna go straight into story mode, arcade mode, just have fun. And then we're gonna do the split screen character analysis, where we basically compare season 3 to season 4. My PS5 right now isn't connected to the internet, so it's not going to load up the patch, while my PC is. So once everything is all patched up, we're going to go ahead and play Dizzy arcade mode, and then we'll do the patch analysis. But yeah, I hope you're having a good night, my friend. And yo, Pack Die, how's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. Let's see here. I am pumped there, Fothenu. Very, very pumped. You should test the recovery at 6Ps as well. Okay, yeah, you're right. We'll take a look at the speed of the 6Ps. Actually, you're sounding kind of sick right now. Yo, K-Max, how's it going? What's up? Sounds like a plan. I've decided to just crash, and then I'll have to check at the VOD afterwards while at work. Yeah, for sure. So afterwards, I'm gonna do something like, hopefully I don't hopefully I don't totally die here, but what I'm planning to do is, as soon as I'm done the stream, we're gonna cut 2 videos. One for the Dizzy arcade mode, and 2 for the split screen character analysis. So what I'm gonna do, we've made a list here of the characters you want to go through first. So y'all let me know who you want to see. We're gonna go over some of the characters that I'm familiar with, such as Testament, Bridget, Eno. Well, maybe not Eno. My buddy Jason likes Eno. I'm gonna put the Slayer down here too. We're gonna go through some characters quickly, but then work down the list and maybe add a few characters that are not so quick, such as, like, there's a big list for Potemkin. I see a big list for Soul. We're not going to go through all the characters. There's 28 characters to go through, and if I spend half an hour for each character, it's going to take 14 hours. So we're gonna end the stream at like halfway, cut the video so you guys can watch a easier VOD. It's still going to be like restreamed content, so it's not going to be perfectly cut. But at least it's going to be I'm going to cut off all the filler. So like this speech I'm doing right now will not be in the VOD. The edited VOD, for instance, or maybe it will. But yeah, that's the idea, and hopefully I don't die tonight. Kashibi, the test study in honor of Daisy's Strive edition of Strive. You got it. All right. Zyga, what's up? Does she come out in like an hour? She comes out in about an hour and 25 minutes. But let's go ahead and read other characters. We're formulating some speculations and that sort of thing, you know. So who do we want to read next? And Alphalt. Okay, we want Alphalt in there. So let's toss in. You know, I'll toss an Alphalt up here. Put Ramlethal and Alphalt together. Do Johnny and Chip since their changes aren't too long. Okay, I'm gonna throw the quicker ones up sooner. Sorry, let me show you guys what I'm doing right now. So let's go Chip, Johnny. Right, Johnny is pretty quick. That's easy to show. Okay. Yo, Jano, is Jano here? What's up? Jano, how's it going, man? Just saw your name. Let's go. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, okay. Any other names on any other characters here? I feel like we don't want to take a look at Soul. Soul's changes look so big. I'd love to hear your first impressions of how you think Dizzy is going to be played in terms of mid-range pressure or more zoning focus. Okay, good. That's a really good question. As far as we can tell right now, she does look like a zoner. So she has fish that kind of move along the screen like Justice's quote-unquote nukes, right? So I'll be really quick here. I'll give you like a quick summary of what I think. I feel like she's going to play like a zoner with Mikhail Blade, the nuking or the fish that move like nukes. Let's see, her ice spike seems to have less recovery, so she can probably use the far ice spike and tag her opponent, and if it misses, it's not going to be the end of the world, I don't think. She has, oh, actually, fun fact, she has very similar defense modifiers as Justice from the previous game, Guilty Gear XX AC Plus R, and you know, the iterations before that in the XX series. So she's got 5 guts, and she's got a defensive modifier, I think 1.09, which is kind of like dead in the middle. So her effective health is I think a little bit above average, and her maximum guts, so she's got Japanese guts basically. I think she's got more guts than a Japanese character in the game. So I mean, that doesn't really play into whether she's going to be a zoner or not, but that kind of plays into her being a little bit more like Justice. Justice has a very similar defense modifier and guts. So, I mean, that could be in the same line as, you know, if she's more similar to her mother, and her mother is a zoner, then she's more like a zoner. So I guess the connection I'm trying to make here. Not only that, but the hallmark of a good zoner is also having a good anti-air. Previous games, Dizzy had a decent anti-air, but didn't really lead into a whole lot. Like at best, I mean, okay, so you can spend meter in a very specific situation to get a hard knockdown from an anti-air with old Dizzy, whether it's Xrd or plus R, but it's really hard to actually go into a grounded knockdown combo without resources. In fact, it's almost impossible, right? So yeah, you got a decent anti-air in 2S, for instance, and Xrd and plus R, but it was never as consistent as other characters anti-airs, and not only that, but the reward from it isn't very good. Now in Strive, it seems that her anti-air is a lot more consistent. You got that punch that from Necro that looks like Asuka's 6P, and yeah, it seems like it's pretty consistent to convert off of. Whether you have Ice Field on the ground, uses 6P, whether it's a counter or not, it seems like it'll combo. And then not only that, but like it looks like you can just straight up do Ice Spike from it. So I feel like she's going to be played more like a zoner. But with that said, it's kind of funny. As you guys know, Dizzy in the old games is not a zoner, actually. She's got zoner options. Contrary to a lot of the I guess social media, no, the content that's out there, contrary to all the content. So Lord Knight made a video, and I watched a whole bunch of other people watching, like describing what Dizzy is and why people hate her, for instance, with that clickbaiting title and thumbnail. Why do people strongly dislike Dizzy? Here are 7 different reasons, and one of them is because she's a zoner. Look at all of her projectiles. But let me go ahead and tell you guys that she is, especially in plus R, she is not played like a zoner. She's got tools that might look like she's a zoner with like many different projectiles, but I promise you, if you play her like a true zoner, which is you want to create space, and you want to just spam projectiles and like continue to create space and that sort of thing, that's not going to play very well for your game plan. Usually what it is you set up a projectile to get back in, right? I don't think very many zoners like true zoners are built like that, right? They're more comfortable full screen, doing their zoner like things to take little bits of damage off the opponent and eventually win. But Dizzy wants to set a projectile to kind of give her an opening to get in, right? So, and if she's setting up a projectile full screen, there's an RPS in that as well, especially in plus R. Your opponent, the RPS is your opponent just runs in, dashes in, and just hits her. So like a Daro from Ramlethal. So I guess my point is she is more like a mid-range character with Okizeme kind of well, she's a set play mid-range character in the older games, but in the new game it looks like she's more of a actual, like she's leaning more towards a zoning, right? So we're not getting gaslit by the number of projectiles from the previous version to think that she's a zoner. It looks like we are actually getting a zoner. Okay, now with that said, this is what we're presented with, right? Maybe in the end she's going to be played like the same as before, you know? Maybe it's just going to be like she's not going to be a zoner at all. She's going to be played like a rushdown, you know? And we're just getting gaslit once again that her, you know, that her move list is suggesting she's a zoner. That's what I think. Okay. There you go. That's my TED Talk. But it is kind of funny where I see a lot of these videos describing what she is, and they're like, she's a zoner. Everyone's gonna hate her. She was a zoner, and people hated her because of it. No. I've got more complaints that she's a grappler than a zoner. In fact, I don't think I've ever had anyone like say, oh my god, that's so cheap, she's zoning, unless I'm playing someone who doesn't know how to play the game at all. But usually people complain about her grappling, if anything, and her mix-ups. But yeah, anyway, hope you're all doing well. What's up, everyone? Yo, Soup, how's it going? You zone when needed for plus R, full zoning, and you run out of real stuff real quick unless you make hard reads in there. I meant to ask you, Soup, about that actually. So I was okay. Another thing is, hey, I've been watching all this stuff here too, and I'm like, no, wait a second. I'm trying to remember the times where I zoned and it was successful. I can't remember when, unless my opponent just doesn't know how to deal with it, which is not very often. Yeah, of course you can like set projectiles against Potemkin, but he's got ways around it too. So I thought I was getting gaslit. I'm like, maybe I'm the one who's wrong. Maybe I don't know how to play Dizzy. We do pretty good with Dizzy, hey Soup. So maybe it's my inexperience with Xrd. So I actually messaged Ray the Warrior, who is the best Xrd best Xrd Dizzy player in North America, like at the moment. And he basically said the same thing, like, hey, she's got zoner like tools, but you know, really you just use your fish to set up some, like if anything is you're gonna set up a projectile so that you'll go into your opponent rather than stay out. And with that said, he says there's characters that you do not want to play zoning with, like Chip or Milia, for instance, and there's characters that you want to play zoning with, like you can play zoning with, like Potemkin, for instance. But he can't, you know, he can still flick your laser fish, but he can't flick the ice fish, for instance. Now, Dizzy actually works very well in Guilty Gear XX, AC Plus R, as an anti-zoner, if anything. So she is like the kryptonite to Justice. I'm sure Soup can tell you that too. Justice sits far back and just sets up nukes. Justice cannot dash in, right? Justice can only dash with like meter. So one, like Justice loses to Dizzy. Dizzy is like Justice's worst matchup because Dizzy can literally do full screen ice spike and at the spot where Justice is setting up the nukes and just totally negate the Justice game plan. So it's pretty funny. But anyway, that's the idea. Yeah, it's really hard to just flat out zone with her. Can do it for a good while, but not forever. Just zone and try and find the time to stop zoning. I agree with that. Not all zoning versus different characters. It's hard to set up against those characters. I think there are characters who are true zoners that play zoning a lot better than Dizzy. If you want to play zoning with Dizzy. Okay, now with that said, Ray the Warrior also mentioned that Dizzy is Dizzy can be played so many different ways too. So if you choose to play with like a zoner, you can, but In my opinion, if you're playing plus R, you don't want to do it. You don't want to do it. She's much more effective mid range. When you want to zone is when you have advantage in neutral. Like let's say you have a full screen hard knockdown against your opponent, and you don't have an actual setup to go for like a mix up, right? You get an ice spike, and you can't dash up and do whatever, right? You can't dash up and do a 50-50. In those situations, yeah, you set up certain projectiles to get like projectile advantage, but that advantage kind of runs up pretty quick. In my opinion, right? You'll get like maybe 3 or 4 maybe like free projectiles where your opponent might get tagged, but the projectiles aren't as like, you know, I don't know, they don't really like lead into any like solid win condition at afar. Anyway, that's my opinion. Yeah, Zygar says plus R Dizzy, Grappler, and Blender. That's right. All right, so why don't we read some more of this stuff here? So we read Baiken, we read Testament. Shall we read Bridget? But I'm glad you're here, Soup. I meant to message the Dizzy the group. Be like, guys, am I getting gaslit here? Makes sense. I've been told I'm too aggressive, not gonna lie, while other plus or Dizzies are a little bit more contained. It depends on the style. Yeah, everyone can play the character different. Yes, she slaps her mother hard. That's right. Yo, Mysterious Emblem, how's it going? What's up? And yo, Chips, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Broken Wing, how you doing, my friend? The hidden Dizzy top player group chat. Yeah, it's yeah, our ivory tower. You know. I would have told you frame 1 you're getting gaslit. Thank you. I should have just mentioned it to you guys, but I should. You know what? I might just send you guys a message right after this, and like make a video saying, "Hey, the Council of Dizzies have spoken, and we can tell you that she was not a zoner in the past games." You know what character plays a lot like Dizzy in the past games, by the way? Strive Bridget seems to play a lot like old Dizzy, if anything. So Strive Bridget is like an effective mid-range character with set play. And not just any set play, but very safe set play, right? She can go for a safe jump into like a 50-50, and maybe even 2 different mix-ups. So she's very similar to Bridget. Sorry, Bridget is very similar to old Dizzy, is what I found, and which is probably why I like to play her a whole lot. So let's read her patch notes here. So Bridget, rolling movement. So this is her Corsica back kick with the yo-yo out. Has new options to expand Bridget's neutral and string potential. Inputting up or down during rolling movement now changes the trajectory in the direction of the input. So this actually means she doesn't have the jump anymore, does it? So in line with this, she can no longer jump during rolling movement, okay? Making it impossible to jump and then block the opponent's attempted counter. Oh, okay, wait a second. That seemed like a very wordy sentence. In line with this, she can no longer jump the rolling movement, making it possible to jump and then block the opponent's attempted counter. Okay. So a lot of times if you do rolling movement and your opponent kind of does a super, maybe, but not like point blank super, you can jump and then block, is what it's saying. You can't do that no more. It wasn't, I'll be honest, I don't think that was like a very consistent thing with Bridget, so I really don't think she's losing a whole lot with that. She might be gaining a lot more with this extended movement, if anything. So it says here, for the shared damage adjustments, the increase for Bridget is relatively minor. This helps clearly convey her concept as a character who has a plethora of options but deals lower damage. So they're like, yo, Bridget is good as it is. Bridget is good as it is. I wish Bridget had more health though, if anything. If you look at Rookie, who has probably the best extra Dizzy of all time. Neutrals are very different from every Dizzy I saw. Rookie. Oh yeah, the Japanese player Rookie is really good. Yeah, managed to tone down the stick drift. That's right. I heard Bridget players are not happy with this one. Is that right? Okay, let's read it a little bit more. I think Bridget players might not be happy with it because there aren't very many changes here. Or also you can't jump block, right? What did you lose by not being able to jump from a roll though? I'm trying to think about me playing Bridget, and I played Bridget pretty competently, I would say. In my opinion, I got it, I don't know, I got it of winners at Evo Japan, and in Japan, you can sit down beside a grandma and she's like super strong, right? So I felt pretty proud about getting out of winners final. Sorry, not winners, winners pools in Evo Japan, and I did it with Bridget, and I don't remember using jump a whole lot during roll, but maybe I wasn't that good of a Bridget to begin. I don't know. Maybe I wasn't a good Bridget. I don't know. I mean, you could still do the Roger drop mix-ups. Anyway, if anything, this is going to help avoid 6Ps, right? That's what we saw in the trailer. So she has basically better defense. This is nice. I've always felt she was too much of a glass cannon. 6P has increased recovery. Okay, so that's the overall nerf for everybody. Close standing slash. 5H. Close S. Nerfed blowback adjustment. The opponent will now be blown to the front, even if they were behind Bridget. I don't know what that means, guys. Jumping H. This is the web shooters in the air. Decreased blowback adjustment. The opponent will now be blown in front, even if they're behind Bridget. That means nothing to me. Do you guys know what that means? So rolling movement. If you put up or down, if you press up or down, moves up or down during the animation. Move jump cancel during the movement. After the movement ends on hit, and in other situations, the up down movement now varies depending on. What does that even mean? So when you make contact, up or down movement now varies depending on up or down. Okay. I can't make sense of that. All right. Decreased collision adjustment, expanded hurt box. Okay. So she can get hit a little easier during it. Starship, which is her DP. This is a universal change for a lot of these different reversals. The startup of the attack can no longer be cancelled to overdrives. And loop to loop does more damage, it looks like. Yo, very fast doggo, how's it going? What's up? When I first read it, I read very fat doggo. I'm sorry. I love very fat doggos. Yo, Pinky, what's up? How's it going? So, and Guitar Guy, what's up? Hope you're doing well. I don't understand the guts rating. It's how she bounces away after the hit. Okay. The guy should be able to explain guts. So basically guts is so I guess there's 5 or 6 levels of guts. We'll look way up here and I'll show you sort of a table here. Yeah, Fahrenheit, how's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it, man. All right, so guts here, it says basically what it is that the higher the guts, the more defense you have as your health lowers. So the lower the guts, you just take damage all across the board and it's consistent. But the higher the guts, you just have more defense. You're more defense as your health lowers, especially when it's like almost to 0. And traditionally, characters who are Japanese, like Mei, Baiken, Anji, they have high guts for some reason. So guts rating, this is a reduction rate applied to damage when below 70%. The reduction rate increases the lower the health becomes, reducing the amount of damage taken. The higher the value, the higher this value, the more damage is reduced. So for some reason, Dizzy has the highest guts in the game with Anji, which is not the case in the older games. Dizzy was known to be one of the squishiest characters in the game, but she also had like one of the most highest mobility options. So she's got, not only does she have not only does she have like maximum guts, she also has a very decent defense modifier. So one is where you want to be. This is like the most normal. Normal characters is 1. The lower the defense modifier, I'll zoom in on this so you guys can see it. The lower the defensive modifier, the higher defense you have, basically. So so like assume like I'm gonna do a punch that does 100 damage to you, right? Instead of it doing 100 damage to, let's say, Anji, it's gonna do 92 damage on Slayer. I do that same punch on Dizzy, she's gonna take 109 damage, for instance. So not the lowest, so not the worst defense, because you have, let's say, Chip here at 1.18, Milia at 1.14. Surprisingly, Bridget has a better defensive modifier, but her guts isn't as strong. So if you factor in the defense modifier and the guts, I don't know what the equation or the yeah, I don't know what the equation is, but Dizzy is like way above Bridget if you factor in the 5 guts. So there you have it. Yeah, 5 guts goes crazy. I always used to think of her as a glass cannon, plus stars are definitely different than Strive. Yeah, and fun fact, if you guys don't know, the only other character with 5 guts, as far as I know, is like Justice.
What the hell is this?
Justice in the older games. So just like her mom. Caleb, how's it going, man? What's up? What the hell is this? This is Guilty Gear. This is the smell of the game. But yeah. We're really excited for Dizzy to come out, and once she comes out, we're gonna play story mode, and then or arcade mode, and then we're gonna do the side-by-side analysis. What were we talking about? Who were we talking about? Bridget. Yeah, Dizzy having 5 guts is wild. Meadows, what's up? Hope you're doing well. There you go. So let's click on that link there. Hopefully it's not hentai. But I think I know the graph that you're talking about for effective health. Give me 1 sec. Let's take a look at that. You guys can check out that link too. Let's see. Someone calculated the EHP, the effective health, basically. This is it right here. So Dizzy's effective health in this case is kind of in the middle, I believe. So EHP, okay, this is your effective health. Potemkin has the most. Milia, okay, we'll ignore Oscar because he's got the shield. Milia's got the worst, which makes sense. Chip has the second worst. Yeah, so that they're in contention here, basically. So that makes sense. I didn't think Bridget was this bad, but there you have it. I didn't think Zato was this bad. But then we have Dizzy way up here in the middle. This is like the best Dizzy's ever been in terms of health. You look at other characters that I played before, such as, let's say, Testament, Ramlethal, Bridget. So it turns out for the characters that I used to play, you know, the characters that I was focusing on before, prior to right now, Dizzy turns out to be my tankiest character. I was gonna say hero. I've been watching too much Warcraft 3. Dizzy is my tankiest champion. I can't wait to check out her level 6 alt. But yeah, check that out. That's a really cool graph. A really cool chart by Gravy Train TTK. I'm gonna like it. This is definitely good material right here. I love it. Appreciate it. Thank you so much for sharing that. Slayer only lost 1 health. Man, Johnny's gonna be hella fat. Let's take a look at Johnny. So Johnny right here. Not very many changes. I like this because we're gonna be doing a patch analysis, like side-by-side analysis, comparing old patch and new patch, just like this. And I'm gonna enjoy doing Johnny's because there's not very much to show. He is a very strong character. In the last patch, he was a very strong character, so he continues to be strong, but everyone else is getting quite a bit of fun buffs. All right, so it says here, due to the major adjustments made in the previous balance update, Johnny has now received. Man, I cannot read this. Hold on, let me get some hydration going. All right, take 2. for YouTube. Due to the major adjustments made in the previous July balance update, Johnny has not received as many changes. Misfire can now negate projectiles. Although it is an uncommon situation for the slash to only hit a projectile, this adds potential countermeasures against characters with projectiles. We see that his defense decreased defensive modifier value, so basically he's more tanky. 6p increased recovery, which is a change across the board. Misfire of all versions now negates projectiles when the attack hits the projectile, and in Senga increased damage. Okay, interesting. I wonder how much it does. But basically, I don't know who mentioned it. Maybe it's Sejam or somebody. But this is potentially super strong, depending if the Misfire not only goes through the projectile, but hits the opponent behind the projectile. So that's going to be huge. Like a level, well, I guess any level Misfire, the older versions, really. There you go. Whiff Punish game is going to be much menacing. That's right. To be honest, he's arguably insane because of the 6p nerfs. Oh, right. So someone 6p does 6p and then you just basically Whiff Punish. That's crazy. You know what character I like doing that too with? Testament. I really like Whiff Punishing with Far Slash into Wild Assault. Gunya, what's up? Can you negate super projectiles? That is a good question. I feel like you don't. But yeah, that is Johnny. You know what? Let's take a look at Alpha. I seen posts by my buddy Lost Soul saying how Alpha is eating very well, but I haven't read this just yet. So let's go ahead and read this. Yeah, that'll be fun. Can you imagine can you imagine Johnny just misfiring through his own super? Like the other Johnny is doing the card super and he just like cuts it. That'd be pretty wild. All right, Alpha Valentine. Alpha Valentine. Yo, Digital, what's up? How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Alright, Alpha. While Alpha is still an approachable character with similar traits, this adjustment focuses on increasing her offensive options. Here I go. Can now be cancelled into a dash when the attack connects. What is that move? What's Here I Go? What is that move? I don't know about you guys, but I get killed by Alphals in this season. I don't know what it is. Like a 1600 Alphal could just, roll all over me. So I'm scared of these changes. Yo, the waiting room. Let's go. Okay, the Rekka starter. Okay, gotcha. So Here I Go is... Okay, the starter of the Rekka. Roger that. I too am scared of these changes. Okay. Gotta get more experience with Shelly. Yes, we do. We gotta do that. Shelly's gotta do her revenge on me. Of all the times I've taken games off Shelly in Xrd, she's gonna have to roll that alpha on me. So her first Rekka cannot be dashed. Cannot be cancelled into a dash when the attack connects. Kinda reminds me of another Valentine, her sister Ramlethal, who I think lost the dash cancel from Rekka. So it says here that this makes it versatile, useful in combos, strings, and other situations. Nailed it, which is the heavy ender for the Rekka. Okay, nailed it. Now has wall bounce, leading to more offensive options for Okizeme in the corner. Damn. Currently, she just does it and she gets like a knockdown, right? Unless she's close to a wall stick. All right, Bombardier, which is her Bombardier. Oh, this move. Oh, I don't like this move, guys. I get destroyed by that move. So this move, which was utilized infrequently, has had major changes to its properties. Okay. Which was utilized infrequently. I don't think it was used infrequently. In fact, when people started using it on me, I just don't know what to do. Anyway, I get blown up. It can now be used in combos with certain moves such as standing heavy And Bomb Chocolat, setting off the bomb rather than only time duration. What? What does that mean? Hold on. I think I need a visual here. What is this Bomb Chocolat? Wait. So Bomb Chocolat. Oh, wait a second. No, Bonbonniere is the super. Oh, okay. Okay, I didn't realize what moves we were talking about. Okay, the grab super. Yeah, you don't see that very often. So, Bomb Chocolat is her quote unquote pine berry. So okay, let's reread. Let's reread that part. Bonbonniere, which is her command grab super, was utilized infrequently, so it has some major changes to its properties. It can now be used in combos with certain moves such as standing heavy and Bomb Chocolat, which is her quote-unquote pine berry, setting off the bomb rather than only via time duration. The bomb no longer disappears after wall break, making situations where Alpha triggers wall break after Bonbonniere incredibly advantageous. So that is very good. That is very strong. All right. So, yo, Adrian, what's up? Johnny clashing projectiles with Miss Hunter will counter Dizzy. That could be the case, yeah. Holding Miss Finder, dashing, and then letting it go. Letting it rip. It was not only worth compared to... Well, yeah, okay, yeah. Igna says, I guess you can just use Ice Spike to kind of counter that. But yeah. Oren, what's up? Hope you're doing well. Okay. So what do we have here? Let's get into the details. Defensive modifier value, blah blah blah. So she's got more defense. 6p, increased active frames, okay. But increased recovery. So 6h, increased damage. It seems like we're seeing a lot of increased damage with 6h. Course back heavy, which is the pine berry type of attack. Decreased blowback adjustment, decreased horizontal blowback, increased launch height, and decreased falling speed. Okay, so when you put all that together, I feel like you're just going to have better stable combos. And yeah, I think that's basically it. Here I go, which is the Rekka. The first Rekka can be cancelled on contact with the opponent. Wait a second. So wait. She could do what Ram does, basically. So Rekka, dash cancel Rekka, dash cancel Rekka. Interesting. She can't wait. She couldn't do that before. Like she couldn't just repeat the first Rekka before, could she? Double check. Yo, Furiox, how's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. So, I mean, she can sort of cancel into itself, right? Obviously, she can't dash cancel it right now. Yeah. What's the point of dash canceling it if you can just go back right into it? You know? Huh. Am I crazy to think like that might not be a... Oh, it's 6P-able. Maybe it gives her better combos? Okay, oh, other things too. Okay, yeah. So it's not just canceling into itself. You can cancel it into pine berries. Or good point there. Yo, Dig, how's it going? Dash cancel Kara pine berry. Oh, okay. I guess if you did that, that would like kind of be a RPS option against 6P or other things, maybe. Yo, how's it going? Hope you're doing well, man. All right, so. Interesting. I think we'll see more of that. I mean, it'd probably be easier to see it when the patch rolls out. All right, so nailed it. So heavy on the Rekka. Increased damage, decreased blowback adjustment, decreased launch height, decreased horizontal blowback combo proration. The opponent will no longer tech upon landing. Added wall bounce effect. So basically, a lot of good changes overall with this. Better for combos, better for damage, etc. So command grab super changed to a strike attack. Made adjustments overall to hit effect, distance after hit, and time until explosion. In line with this change, remove throw invincibility as the move is now a strike. The strike part of the attack now triggers wall break, with the bomb remaining attached after wall shift. It also explodes immediately when certain attacks hit, such as standing heavy and bomb bomb chocolate. So seems like it works pretty similar to like regular pineberry. Is that right? I think you shoot regular pineberry. Yeah, you do. My music turned off, so I'm just gonna turn it back on. Give me one moment here. I don't know why my phone does this every once in a while. You can't 6P in the middle of the Rekka, but it also threatens with a cross up right off Rekka 1. And I believe with the changes to the pineberry, maybe you get more situations afterwards. Give me one moment. I'm gonna turn my music back on. So decreased blowback adjustments for the explosion part of the attack. The opponent will now be blown to the front, even if they're behind alpha. I'm gonna turn down the music a little bit, actually. I think it might be a little bit too loud, but let's just make sure it's turned on first. Sorry for the little delay here. Why did it turn off? There we go. Turn it down a bit. Dizzy Bros, that's right. Okay, shuffle it a little bit there. There you go. What? Oh yeah, there you go. So wall assault changed to red wall assault. I'll be honest, I don't know a lot of the differences between the wall assault. I believe blue wall assault gives guard crush. Red wall assault doesn't. Or vice versa. And the white wall assault is the invincible cheap one. The explosion make her to be pressure that wouldn't be safe. Be safe? It could be, yeah. And my music just stopped once again. Sorry, give me a sec here. There might be. Okay, hold up. Maybe my phone is being funny. All right. So while we wait for my music to do its thing, let's take a look at maybe a few more characters. Why don't we take a look at one of the bigger characters who's got a lot of changes that are interesting? What do you think? I'm thinking right off the bat, I saw a lot of changes with Soul, Potemkin, maybe Kai. What do you think? Ram? Okay, let's take a look at Ram. Ram or Soul. And then, all right, so Ram's got a lot of changes. I got a lot to talk about for Ram because I used to play her a whole lot. In fact, she was she was probably my best character for a lot of different reasons. She's not the hardest to, steal rounds with or steal games with compared to other characters. But she is a lot different. Yo, Braun Obo, how's it going? What's up? Soul is dead? I thought Soul was still alive. Giovanna? Maybe we'll take a look at Giovanna after. So by the way, for those just joining me, I'm just kind of killing time before the patch drops. But this is part of the stream too in terms of doing the patch analysis. So when the patch drops, we're gonna be reevaluating. Maybe not reevaluating. I'm just stealing this word. But we're gonna be just doing a patch comparison with the old patch and the new patch when it comes live, and we're gonna be checking out these changes visually, comparing the old game and the new game. So me reading all this kind of leads into it. No spoilers or foreshadowing, guys. I'm actually okay with that. I really appreciate the Grange, but if there happens to be spoilers here, I'm actually I think I've already been spoiled for the most part, so it's okay. No need to shoot anybody, but I appreciate it. For other people, in case they haven't seen this. All right, here we go. So they say that they're reevaluating her mechanics on a larger scale to make her excel at fighting from mid-range with 2 swords. Bayonet has majorly improved attack properties, with the S version now firing downwards, diagonal from above. Unlike previous versions, it now serves as an extremely powerful projectile even from mid-screen. To add a weakness in exchange, we've added a time duration after firing the sword before it can be collected again. So you can't just pick it up. You have to wait. We've also made adjustments to most of her moves to create more contrast in her power between when she is with or without swords. Her damage with no swords is lower, whereas with swords she now deals around 1.5 times the swordless damage. Okay, wow. So I was gonna read this as 1.5 more times more damage in general, but swordless. This must mean the swordless Ram is like a lot more weaker. Daro now launches the opponent higher even on grounded hit, making it possible to follow up with a combo. If Ramlethal can combo into Daro after hit confirming a move such as far standing slash, this can lead into oh my god. Excuse me, sorry about that. This can lead to significant reward from mid-range. Slide Detro now functions as an overhead with fast startup. Okay, so similar to how it was before. As it will pass over to the other side of the opponent if they are crouching at close range, it becomes crucial to find the right range. Aralomo, which is her Rekka, previously requires techniques using dash cancels to make full use of the move. However, the adjustments made keep it simpler. Focus instead on buffs gained from the delayed inputs. Okay, so you can't dash cancel it. So they gave the dash canceling to Alfelt, and they removed it from Ram. Focus instead of on the buffs gained from delayed inputs. Okay, so I guess the just frame Rekkas are stronger? Question mark. Calvados can now only be used when both swords are equipped with significant extra damage in exchange. While it is more challenging to use, if it connects, it is an extremely potent move. Interesting, that's her beam super. Okay, so to summarize, it sounds like she's a lot like Exerd Ramlethal. Not gonna lie, without looking at the changes in detail, this is very similar to Exerd Ramlethal in that, you know, she is, you know, her, okay, couple things, at least a couple things. Daro, now combos, like you can combo it off of anything basically, right? Raw Daro, far slash Daro, and even, yeah. So actually, even it's even better in the sense, in a sense, better than Exerd Ram's Daro. In terms of it being able to convert off of far slash. So in the previous version, in Exerd Ramlethal's far slash Daro actually didn't connect. It didn't combo unless your opponent was crouching, or if the far slash was a counter hit. So in this case, you can probably counter it regardless. You can probably counter it from far slash 5H actually. I'm not too sure. We'll have to find out. So that's going to be a cool change to look into. The slide Detro, Sildenafil, being an overhead, that's what it was before. And they returned back to it. And it was also an overhead in the older game. Calvados was in Guilty Gear Xrd, but the only way for you to activate it is if you had both swords equipped. So very similar to Xrd. So we're rewinding it back to Xrd. Let's see what else is there. Any other kind of references to Xrd? Doing more damage with the swords, I suppose. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. Interesting. Very, very interesting. What do you guys think? So, yo, Jay, how's it going? What's up? Kate Sithine, let's go. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Yo, Devlin Kane, what's up? How you doing? Yeah, Potemkin changes. Ouchie. I thought the Potemkin changes were really strong. I thought someone was like, yo, this is good. I'll have to look into it. Hope you're doing well, my friend. Flashy. Yeah, don't like the Potemkin change. Okay. I thought, okay, so to summarize, I thought they added armor to Potbuster and also increased its range, but took out power canceling. Your extra Ram is so sick. Are you gonna relearn Ram again, that guy? I mean, I would if Dizzy wasn't in this game. I think I would go back to Ramlethal given these changes. The amount of dopamine you get from a random Daro hitting, and then you just like decimate, like you just destroy your opponent from a random Daro. Like that hits really strong, and you know, I want to chase that feeling. You know, it's hard to chase that feeling. Especially when you're fighting against Axel. So Axel, okay, imagine you're fighting Axel, right? I think Daro has a different hurtbox in Strive, but one of the things you do against Axel is you RPS. Is he gonna do 5p? Is he gonna do 6p? And if he does, a random Daro destroys him. Like, it literally, like, he loses the entire round. You can see like his soul just like lifting up to heaven. You know, like in story mode when Faust got like murked. But sometimes he'll do, you know, 6H, or sometimes he'll do Ransen, which an instant air dash at the same distance as a Daro is gonna like fully RPS kill him. So he can like kind of keep you out, but like you have to guess right once to like totally obliterate him, you know, eviscerate him. So this is cool. I like this. We're gonna see a lot of Unga Bunga Daros for sure, and it's gonna be glorious, and I'm gonna be jealous. But I also am gonna be playing Dizzy, so let's see here. What do you guys say? I want to play Dizzy, but I want to check out Alpha now. Yeah, this is a pretty cool, interesting patch. I kind of want to test out Testament. But yo, I'm playing Dizzy. I'm locked in. I'm locked into Dizzy. All right, so let's read some of this stuff, some of the details. There's a lot of stuff here. Wow. Oh, wow. That's a lot of stuff. All right, let's get through it. Let's go right through it. All right, so defense, same thing as other characters. Standing punch, crouching punch, decreased damage. Okay. 6p, a lot of different changes. Decreased damage. What is going on here? Increased recovery. So we're seeing a lot of damage decreasing. Adjusted opponent's damage state to be the same as for the moves such as souls, standing, whatever. Okay, it moved hitbox forward, expanding. Okay, that's good. Standing kick, decreased damage, crouching kick. So a lot of, it looks like any sword attacks, any moves that don't involve swords have their damage decreased. I'm not going to read them all. I think that's a pretty fair blanket statement. Far slash, yeah, so decreased damage, but the sword damage has increased. Crouching S, yep, same thing. Standing heavy, increased damage because it's a sword attack. Or wait a second, standing heavy without the sword, she's got that too. It's just like a swipe. 6H, increased damage. Okay, well, that doesn't kind of follow the same conventions as what we were going for, but okay. Dust has increased active frames. Sweep, which is her cloak, kind of trips you. Decreased damage. Jumping P, the jump kind of cat scratch, decreased damage. Jumping S, increased sword damage. Jumping heavy, increased sword damage. Increased sword active frames. I like that. Expanded sword hitbox? No way. They're going back? Okay, that's kind of cool. I like that. Do you guys remember how obnoxious this was? I think I have an emote. One of my emotes is literally this button. I may have like decommissioned it because they nerfed the button, but this is low-key kind of getting me back to playing, kind of getting me wanting to play the character again. I love this move so much. All right, JD, decreased damage. So her sword tosses, slash or heavy, increased damage, added guard crush to attack, which is totally different. Increased time duration during or until explosion attack. Excuse me. Increased time duration until explosion attack triggers. So she's gonna be played completely different in this case. All your setups are gonna be a lot different because of this. The sword can no longer be picked up again until it begins moving towards Ramlethal. I saw a spoiler of this. That's kind of like she's gonna be played a lot different. You can't loop pressure as you did before. She's gonna be quite a bit more interesting. But I feel like her potency in the corner for strike throw is not gonna be as strong anymore. Increased time duration before sword begins to move. Wow, even that. All right, so I thought that's pretty big. Decreased movement speed of the sword movement. Okay, so this is really encouraging you to not toss your swords, which is, you know what? That's kind of like, again, kind of like Exerd Ramlethal. If you're not sending out your swords with good intention, if you're just tossing your swords with reckless abandon, you're gonna, you know, it's you're not gonna win as much. Basically, you're more likely to not win if you just toss your swords without intent. Now you have to make sure you toss your swords, you know, pick and choose when you want to do it, right? You can't just like do it in the corner and hope it catches and just play neutral a little bit until they return, because it looks like you're not going to get them back for a little while. Yeah, you have to play smarter. That's right. That's the kind of theme of this whole patch, in my opinion. Playing smarter. Well, they better have done something to Slayer. Sure, how's it going? What's up? Why they're gonna play Dizzy, Venom, or Sin, says Igna? Yeah, hell yeah. Yeah, the swords must do a lot more damage. Okay, they better do. Bayonet S version increased recovery, and as you saw in the videos, it shoots downwards. All right, here's some important things I just noticed. So increased startup with Daro, decreased attack level. Okay, currently a blocked Daro is safe. Is that right? Hold on. If I remember correctly, a blocked Daro is safe. Hold on, let me just double check. Nope. Just gonna go ahead and check the frame data. All right. So, oh, okay, wait a sec. No, it's not safe. It's quite unsafe. But why do I think... Why am I thinking it is safe? I think it pushes you far enough so that they can't really punish you with a quick button. I feel like that's the case. Correct me if I'm wrong. It's been a while. I feel like I get away with Daro. Current Daro is unsafe. Okay, so now it's a much less safe attack if you just do it with reckless abandon. So if you do it, you better land it. Increased startup is not good. It is a bad thing, actually, the flashy flash. So, but I think this is an even worse thing. They decreased attack level, so she's more likely to get punished, maybe with a bigger button even. Sherry Ty says, I'm hoping to catch Dizzy gameplay before I need to see. Okay, yeah, as soon as the patch rolls out, I'm actually going to play Dizzy in arcade mode right away, and then I'm going to do the patch analysis, so that's perfect. Yeah, it's a bad thing, but the other changes make them look a lot more interesting to play. For Ram, or Sin. I hope they do something with Sin's eating mechanic. So, it says here, Daro decreased knockback on hit, added launch effect on grounded hit. Okay, that's good. This part is really good. Increased speed as a move starts, then increasing the deceleration. All right. Excuse me. Blowback adjustment. Made adjustments in line that with a new ability to follow up on a ground hit. Mainly decreased launch height. Excuse me. Decreased collision adjustment. The pushback. The push box now expands when the attack connects. Is that a new word? Did they just invent the push box? So rebalanced. I like it because it's better for convertibility. You shouldn't get away with random Daros. Like, you should always get punished if your Daro is random and they block it. So, I'm a fan of this. I'm a fan of this. But when it hits hard. Alright, so the flip kick, core circle back kick, Sildenafil. Now acts as an overhead, decreased damage, increased movement speed. Nerfed to blowback adjustment, decreased overall blowback. Decreased collision adjustment, made it major changes to the hitbox, hurtbox, mainly expanded upper hitbox. Okay. Remember Extra Daro? Yes, I do. I love it. So this is very much like Extra Daro, except a lot of times Extra Daro gets unchecked, unpunished rather. You have to IB it to like be able to punish it. So now you can just punish it basically. So it's basically like Extra Daro, except you know, I don't know. It's easier to get punished, it seems. Let's see. Maybe a net nerf. Translator. Sildenafil is a generic of Viagra. There we go. Sildenafil right there. Yeah, she's got Viagra. This is the Viagra attack. Grounded Sildenafil. Slide Detro. I'm glad you picked that up. Yeah, the Electric Godwin Fist. That's right. You have to do the Jest Frame version to make it basically relatively safe. Okay, the grounded version of the Sildenafil. Decreased startup. Oh, wait a second. The increased movement speed is from the air version. Okay, the grounded version, decreased startup, increased active frames so that they continue until landing. Increased landing recovery, decreased attack level. So it's not as positive, but it's an overhead, is it not? Did it say that? Or is it just the air one that's an overhead? I think this is just the air version that's an overhead. It says up here that the slide detro now functions as the overhead with fast startup. Interesting. Okay, I guess we'll find out when the patch rolls out. There's no indication of the grounded one saying that. Or hold up. No. Okay, I'm crazy. So this up here, this blurb here, is the overall changes, and then we have the grounded one and the air one. Gotcha. So they're both overheads. Okay, good to know. Sordobato, Sabrobato. This is the double sword smash. Cannot be performed after canceling a normal move. Okay, so like Fafnir now, you can cancel it from a normal move. Increased startup. Okay, that's good because its move seemed pretty fast for what it did. Increased movement speed, making it proceed to decelerate. What? I don't know what that means. I know what the beginning means. Increased movement speed. Decreased blowback adjustment, adjusted damage state. Decreased collision adjustment, expanded frontal hitbox of the H sword, and the pushback now expands after the connects. When the attack connects. All right. Big changes to. Oh my god. Can I get a summary of what the record changes are? I don't want to read any of this. I might just skim it through and then just like, it does this, it does that. She does Tekken combos now. I don't know if she does. I don't think so. It's a bit weird. But the first change list is for both. Okay, gotcha. Thank you, Igna. Yeah. So Ram has Tekken combos, quote unquote Tekken combos, and Xrd. I mean, one can argue they are Art of Fighting 3 combos. Yeah, it's the sort of Sorbobato has a huge horizontal move. Right? It's like a vertical sword slam. I guess, yeah, or a virtual fire. That's right. I guess to remove record cancel. That is what they set up here. Let me just quickly skim through it. I'll zoom in on it so you guys can read it yourself. So okay, increased startup. It does more damage. Decreased knockback on hit. Increased recovery. These are a lot of different changes. These are pretty significant, actually. Oh wait, what the? So instead of core circle with back punch, you just do back punch? Yo, lol ribbon. Thank you so much for the for the follow. Sorry, I need more coffee. Hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Ram's a new character. Yeah, Namaste, how's it going? Ram is a new character. I like this shortcut though. Instead of doing Corsical back punch, you just hold back and punch. So you don't dash cancel it anymore. So she's like a totally different character. Increase startup, increase recovery, increase damage, decrease attack level. So there might be more gaps between hits. I think if you just did it full, I wonder. Okay, hold up. I wonder if there's going to be natural gaps then, kind of like how Alfelt's Rekkas were. With the increased startup and decreased attack level, that could be the case actually. Decreased knockback on hit, added guard crush to the powered up version. Blowback adjustment. All right, so I'm not going to read all this. This is a lot of different things, but basically, yeah, it is basically it's different. It's different, and you can't dash cancel it. It does more damage. I'm curious to know how the guard crush, like when the window is for the guard crush. Yo, Blaze Tiger, how's it going? How long until Dizzy releases? Probably in about 25 minutes. We're gonna keep an eye out on my on the Steam here. Actually, you guys let me know if when she drops on Steam. I do have my PS5 up, running the previous season patch. So yeah, when it drops, we're gonna be basically playing Dizzy in arcade mode, and then we're gonna be doing like a split screen analysis between the old patch and the new patch. Maybe 2 minutes. I think it's gonna be like 25 minutes. Usually it's like at 12:30 AM PST is when the patch drops, somewhere around there. All right, so the third hit, same thing with the inputs: increased startup, decreased recovery, increased damage of the power up version, decreased attack level. Okay, the attack level of the power version remains unchanged. Decreased knockback on block, decreased knockback on hit. The guard crush power effect to the power up version. I wondered about that. I remember seeing the footage of her match vids, and it looked like there was a guard crush on the Rekka. But when I first looked at it, I didn't think it was the powered up version. I thought it was just like doing it raw. If you just do it, it's just gonna guard crush. Yeah, interesting. I don't know how to make use of all this, but I'm sure y'all will figure that out. Ondo, this is her. It's funny actually. I read this maybe earlier. Just quickly glanced at it. I'm like, what is Ondo? What's Corsical Fort Kick? Yo, thank you so much, Gronga. Yeah, I should stretch. Woo. There you go. Yeah. Stretch. Make sure you guys stretch. I'm like, what's Ondo? So Ondo is her new move, which I've never used because I stopped using Ramlethal after the first season and a half. And it's her stomp attack, the rocks. So that's that. And then this is her spaghetti attack in the air. Aggresso Ordono. Increased sword damage, which is actually kind of cool because of this change here. JH. Jumping heavy. Expanded sword hitbox. I'm guessing downwards. So they're basically buffing JH into Corsical back jumping S. Which was kind of a obnoxious thing to deal with. In the previous patches, they actually made it was so bad. It was so bad as in it was so it was such a good tactic for Ramlethal that they had to nerf it. But I guess they're bringing it back maybe. So Calvados you can only do its both swords equipped, just like in Exerd, and Mortobado does more damage when swords are equipped. So it does even more damage. Damn. That's right. So let's see. Ram is harder, right? I think Ram is going to be harder to play. Yes, I think she's going to be much harder. Numo says, "I gotta go for the just frame patch download." I am. Keep an eye on that. On that Steam. Does that mean she isn't beginner friendly? It depends. It depends. How we don't know for sure. We don't know for sure until we actually get our hands on it. On her. in the new patch, but it doesn't seem like she's going to be as easy as it was before. You just need to think about using sword toss or not. Yeah. Check Steam. Is it updated on Steam already? Let's see. I'm checking Steam right now. I have an update queued on Granblue vs Rising. So it doesn't seem to be downloading anything. Is there like a way to check? No, this is just usual Steam update time. This is the usual Steam update time. No, is it? Usually I thought it was like I thought it was a lot later. New DLC Strive has been added to your account. What? Hold up. It says it's up to date right now. Okay, you let me know when to update. Let's see. This is GG Strive accent chord. Am I? Okay, you got. Wait. What? Oh, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. I thought you meant that I was streaming under the Strive or sorry, the AC category. Yeah, this seems like it. It seems like a last hurrah. You know, these wild changes you see quite often mean the game is going to be is on its last leg. You saw that in Street Fighter 4, like Ultra Street Fighter 4 Arcade Ultimate Edition or whatever. They had all these wacky cool changes, and then like a year and a half later, Street Fighter 5 came out, right? This seems like the AC Plus R of this, you know, of Strive in terms of like it being a really how do you say, not broken patch, but like a wild patch with all these really cool changes or really wild changes to as like a last hurrah. Yeah, Dragon Ball FighterZ is like that too. Season 5, yeah. For those for the Jam players out there, for the Jam fans, I think we want a season 5. So what else is here? I guess in summary, Ramlethal. The Ramlethal changes. She's a different character. She's a different character, and I kind of want to play her. If it wasn't for Dizzy, I would love to play this character. Yeah, if we do get a season 5, we're probably gonna get Jam. I don't know. It's kind of sad that like if this is the last season, which I mean, this game has been out for long enough for a new iteration to come up by now. If this is the last season, kind of sad that, you know, that Dizzy is in the last season patch. You know, we didn't get to see a whole lot of her. Same with Venom. And same with, like, of course, Lucy and the anime character Unica. So if this is the last patch and if there's a new Guilty Gear coming out, like I feel bad for people who really like Lucy or Venom. Or, you know, or Jam, of course Jam. But man, Dizzy should just be a playable character right off the bat for the next Guilty Gear. Yo, Fever, yeah, that's right. It's patch day. All my eggs on Dizzy. I think we want to have better phrasing than that. I get what you mean. Hope you're doing well there, Infinity. What's up? I'm sure we're gonna get season 5. We're definitely gonna get more patches this season. I hope so. I really do. But okay, let's keep updating and keep checking up on our Strive updates. So let's see. Let's see, high priority. Always keep this game updated. Always update this game before others. Yes. Can I just like force my Steam to like check for updates? Is that a thing? Oh yeah, happy Halloween. Yo, Hot Grammar, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing well there, Vivi. For real this time. Alright, why don't we keep reading some of these pages? So one of these patch notes. And for those just joining me, by the way, we're doing a patch note analysis. Not just reading them, but when the patch drops and after we play Dizzy in arcade mode, I'm going to be doing a side-by-side comparison of the old patch with the new patch. So we'll have the screens up like that, Season 3 and then Season 4 when the patch comes out. Obviously, it's kind of blank right now because Season 4 isn't out just yet. But when it is, you'll see that filled up. And we're going to do just a visual comparison of the old patch with the new patch on all the characters, I'm hoping. Yeah, that's after we play some with Dizzy in arcade mode because, yo, man, I've been waiting for 545 Strive streams for this moment to play this character. Good morning. Oh, is it morning right now? It's 12:15 where I'm at. It's midnight. But yeah, let's go ahead and read maybe one more. You have Season 3 game loaded on a console or something? I do, yes. So I have Season 3 loaded on my PS5, and I use the ancient technique of disconnecting my PS5 with the internet. So it has no access to Season 4 at all. It won't download it unless I accidentally hit that, the internet button. But it's unplugged. Wi-Fi. I put a magnet on the Wi-Fi thing, so it's going to disrupt the electronic transfer. I'm joking. Just there's no Wi-Fi on, so it's not going to download the patch on my PS5. Basically, that's how we do. It's evening for you there, Mimic. All right, let's read one. Let's read an easy one. Give me one easy one to read. I think Slayer might be easy. Let's take a look at Slayer. Okay, this is pretty good. This is going to kill enough time, I think. All right, you guys let me know when the patch drops, and then we're going to download it right away. The Brisket changes make me happy. Brisket didn't have very many changes, did she? I think some Brisket players didn't quite like the changes, is what I'm hearing. But when I read it, it didn't look too bad. I thought the changes were all right. Yo, kimchi in my bento. How's it going? Damn, patch still isn't out yet. Negative. It should be out in about 10 minutes or so. Usually, servers go down right at midnight, and then the patch rolls out about 30 minutes to 40 minutes after servers go down. So we're waiting right now. Johnny changes are pretty short. That's right. All right, but for Slayer, some of his moves that were highly rewarding yet easy to connect with have been toned down, thankfully. As he had high defense relative to his high explosive power, we've decreased his guts rating, which effectively decreases his health. In exchange, his moves that were challenging to use properly have been more versatile. Sorry, I read that really weird. You get what I mean, though. Increased recovery of punch Mappa Hunch. This makes it easier for Slayer to lose his turn when the opponent blocks it, and he ends up at close range, thankfully. Okay, Super Mappa Punch. No longer has invincibility on startup, instead gaining invincibility partway through the move. While it can no longer be used as an invincible reversal, it works well as a counter poke against opponents from long range. So I feel like this is the same thing as Dead on Time. To make Dead on Time invincible on startup, I feel like you had to use your burst. I could be wrong though. I could be completely wrong. I could just be playing too much Crocs and Socks. And all I see is like the burst, the burst Dead on Time. So I just assume that it's the one with invincibility because he does it. Anyway, this is good. This is good for everyone else. Not so good for Slayer, of course. Thankfully, I think Slayer has been a problem, and I feel like Slayer players feel that he's cheap. They're okay with it and realize that he does need to be nerfed. All right, so it says here that he now moves faster at the start of his backdash, which is nice because his backdash wasn't very good. The latter half now moves more slowly. The total distance travel remains unchanged, but is easier to avoid attacks from the opponent when canceling Hand of Doom. Okay, so from what I can gather, his backdash is better. Patch is out is what I'm hearing from the Alpha Cord. Tweet maintenance 12 to, that's right. Limbo, how's it going? Okay, it's out right now. Patch might be out on console right now. Yeah, it might be out on console, which I do have my console sadly disconnected from the internet. Let me check Steam real quick. Steam hasn't been updating just yet, although I might just need to restart Steam. Just let me know. Yo, Butterfree, how's it going? Good morning. Butterfree was my favorite Pokemon for the longest time, actually, in Gen 1. I don't know very much of Gen 2 Pokemon, but Butterfree, when I was a kid, was my favorite. And then it became Psyduck. Alright. Added a voice line with Gold Lewis. Defense basically got better, but got worse in terms of the guts. So backdash, increased movement speed as the move comes out. And I think that's what a lot of people complained about with Slayer's backdash. It just wasn't good. It wasn't as good as other people's backdashes. Decreased movement speed of the latter half of the move. And like the struggle, I guess the part of the move that was bad was actually the beginning. So this is going to make it better overall. 6p increased recovery. This is almost like a global change. 6k when you hold it. The faint version has decreased recovery, so you can much more easily just fake out with it and then do a command grab. Far standing slash, decreased blowback adjustment. On aerial hit, the first hit blowback sends opponent below. Okay, I'm not whatever. I'm not too sure about this. Crouching heavy though, increased recovery. This is nice for everyone else. This move is really good. Jumping D, increased recovery frames. What is this move again? I forget. I think he like hops up in the air. As we saw before, punch version of Mappa Hunch, increased recovery, increased knockback. So it should be easier to punish. For some reason, Paw Bunker does more damage. Alright. Anyway. Didn't it already do enough damage? Okay, whatever. I guess he's got to have something with all these nerfs. Okay, and as we saw before, his super now does not have startup invincibility. And his other super, the full meter super, increased input priority, I guess makes it easier to do. Alright, that's Slayer. I think he's still going to be strong. I think he's still going to be strong. Alright, here we go. So, is the patch out yet? Not yet on Steam. Probably on console, I would say. Solo Pills, I agree. I just bought Season 3. Seems like I have one less character. I will play online right now. GSD FBN, how's it going? I think it's to keep in line with the universal defensive buffs. Justin, what's up? Nagai, I saw your VOD saying that Baiken won't love the new parry. That you take your turn back. I saw your new VOD that Baiken won't love the new parry. Oh, yeah, I'm not too sure. I guess, well, the parry, the new parry is only after, like, a, whatchamacallit, block stun, right? I think the parry still, like, the actual parry still exists if you don't do it during your block stun. So, it's still okay. The old parry is still there, I suppose. The card crushed because I saw the balance patch video. Why does it say only during P dance? That's a good question. Yeah, does Paw Bunker in the K version do less damage? I think maybe because the P Danny step makes him go forward, right? So he's got like more forward momentum. I don't know. Yeah, the old parry is still present. It's just manually timed. That's right. That's right. And also it has a longer window, it says. So you're it's like a more generous window to parry. Alright, so my PC version still hasn't updated just yet. I'm gonna go ahead and just close Steam and then reopen it. Hopefully my computer doesn't crash. Really hope not. Alright. Alright, open up Steam again. There we go. Empty mixes. Isn't there the P there just because that's the input of the Paw Bunker? Oh, maybe that's what it means. Hold on, let's see. Oh, okay, yeah. You're absolutely right. So Paw Bunker, and this should be in brackets here. Punch during Dandy Step. Gotcha. It doesn't have to be punch or kick Dandy Step. Yeah, that makes sense. I like that. I like that the observation there. I'm loving the new patch. I'm seeing pot mains having their memorial session for car cancels. I don't know if you know the vibe I get from that, like, I'm getting gatekeeping vibes off that. I don't know about you guys, but that seems very gatekeeping to me. You know what I mean? They're like, oh yeah, you know, to be a pop player, you had to have this good this awkward execution and do like cower canceling. Now they removed it, and anyone can play Potemkin now. Maybe I'm reading it wrong, but that's the feeling I'm getting right now. Yeah, man. Now you can just pop buster. It's got range just like the older game, you know? Yeah, is that what you guys... I don't know. I don't know. Maybe stay away from those pop players. I don't know. Getting gatekeeping vibes. I could be wrong though. I could be wrong. Yeah, Kawa Garuda. I guess so. You know what? If I spent my entire Strive career practicing Kawa Garuda on each side 10 times 10 times on each side and getting it 10 out of 10 times, and it was up to, and then I just started getting it consistently like now, I'd be pretty upset too, not gonna lie. I think that's where the frustration is coming out of, if anything. I hope that's where the frustration comes out of, rather than it being like, oh, you gotta have really good execution to play this character. Now anyone can play this character, you know, which doesn't follow the design philosophy of Strive, right? Strive is supposed to be an accessible game for everybody, so I'm okay with it. That's exactly what it is. Okay, roger that. Roger that. So same feel that man says Pinky. Some pots are kind of sad with the inputs. Some pots are kind of sad. The inputs are different and have to relearn muscle memory, and a little bummed they got taken out entirely because they found it fun. But people being gatekeepy about it instead of being personally dumb is kind of oof. Yeah, I can see where the frustration is. If they've been practicing that for a long time and they finally got it. Pot lost his identity. Yeah, so Numa says you're just mad you're not special in the Kawa special Kawa club anymore. This is as a person who learned Korean backdash and Tekken, then one game later it's suddenly much weaker. Kawa Garuda 5, bro, it's a gameplay. Yeah, I mean, it just didn't fit the game philosophy, I don't think, right? I remember when the game first came out. What is it? It was James Chen. Somebody was not happy with the fact that you need to learn how to do a Kara motion and do it perfectly to play the character at an effective level, right? It wasn't very accessible. So, I don't know. It's a very Guilty Gear thing, actually, isn't it? If you think about it, everything comes full circle. So I guess what the pop players are feeling now is what Xrd players were feeling, and I am an Xrd player myself, of course. Yeah, Xrd players are feeling when we got into Strive. When we got Strive, right? It's a much more simpler game. More people can pick it up, right? It's not, you don't need that super high tight execution or whatever. And you know what? Guilty Gear X players felt the same thing about Xrd. Oh yeah, you don't have to precisely time an FRC to do your BMB or whatever, right? You just do combos now. What is this YRC thing that makes things so much easier? So Potemkin players are experiencing that in their own game. This is a very Guilty Gear thing for sure. Full circle. Time is a flat circle. Yeah. But I think right now they are making Potemkin more like more accessible, which is again the game philosophy. If that's a philosophy, will Unica be really guerrilla, easy to play for me? Could be. I mean, she's the first non-Guilty Gear character, so it could be. Gotta get the Netflix fans. Was it the you gotta get the Netflix demographic and also the Cyberpunk demographic into the game. I don't know. Make it really easy. Yeah, plus our FRCs are difficult difficult as they definitely are. All right, I'm gonna check my Steam right now. See if things are getting downloaded. Not quite. I still have a download. Sorry, what is it? An update queued up for Ground Blue versus Rising. So nothing yet for Strive. But I'm okay just chilling for now. Oh, Unica, not Lucy? Oh, okay, my bad. You guys know what I meant. PS4 patches up. Oh, sad. I'm not updating my PlayStation. If I had my PlayStation 5 online right now, then we'd be playing it. But right now, we're just waiting for the PC version because I'm just using my PS5 as the old patch. Clearly, I didn't think this through. There you go. Thanks for letting me know that, Kirime. I do have a PS4 though, but I'd have to like unplug a bunch of stuff and plug it back in. The FG impulses say the new game sucks and the previous game is a real game. Yeah, that's how often have we seen that? It's something that we see like all the time, and yeah, I don't think we're not gonna not see that. We just have to, I don't know. Watching it from the sidelines though, it does get kind of gets kind of old. Let's see, updating on Steam right now. Oh, okay, Kono D says that. Okay, gotcha. Let's take a look here. My Steam isn't updating. No. How can I force the update? High priority. I think what we need to do again. Manage. Add. No. Did mine already update? Oh, sounds good there, Mini. Hope you hope you have a good night. Are you guys updating as well? Dropped on Steam? Thank you for letting me know. Mine's okay, so I guess what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna restart Steam here. Alright, thanks for letting me know. Alright, we're gonna play some Dizzy first. Let's go. Hold up. First we gotta turn on Steam. Okay, open and close Steam, gotcha. PS patch is up. Thank you so much there. Sudong? Or Sudun? Alright, it's updating. We're at 0%. It's a 2.8 gigabyte download. So hopefully it doesn't slow down my stream. Alright guys. Alright everybody. Start your engines. Restart Steam. Restart Steam right now to get the update going. We're going to be playing some Dizzy. You're going to head out for a while. Let's go. Alright, waiting for the patch to drop. Then go to a friend's place to play it because I don't own a PC at the moment. You want to see all Queen Dizzy colors? You got it. Empty Mimic says I'm going to do some labbing. Yeah, Undine and Necro are 2.8 gigs. You know what's 2.8 gigs? All the sick, sweet voice lines by the voice actor of 2B, Kira Buckland. Plus, the Japanese voice actor, Kazue Vegeta. Oh, she is coming. Okay, we are at, it's downloading. We're at, just about 1 gigabyte. The time has come, and so have I. Oh, speaking of which, yo, Luna Faction _ Boots. I was just referencing Devil May Cry, and I saw that message. Who was more broken? Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Virgil or Brawl Meta Knight? That's an interesting question, because I've played both of those games. I used to play Meta Knight against Meta Knight, who was really cheap, with my Brawl Solid Snake. And Snake had the, what was it, the Dacus? My Japanese friend and I would play all the time in university. But I think Virgil is more broken. I think he is. I need more power. Hope you're doing well there, Luna Faction. Kazuo Vegeta. That's right. That's her name, right? Meta Knight, definitely. Do you think so? I don't know. I mean, I played Snake. I'm surprised Kazuo Vegeta only voiced Dizzy. That's true. She's the Dizzy goat. But so is Kira Buckland. Why is it not updating on PS5? Is it not? Maybe hit like the triangle button and see if you can force an update. Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Virgil because there's X Factor. Luna Faction says, I don't know, Virgil was worth 4 characters though. Yo, G-Law, how's it going? I like the notification title. What did I say? Dizzy waiting room, split screen analysis? I should have wrote, the time has come and so have I. You laugh now, and it's time to die. There we go, yeah. Oh, yeah. The time has come and so have I. How many Evos did Meta Knight win? That's true. That is true. That is true. Game didn't start until Virgil was in. That's true. I love how Virgil's theme song just like is like it instills fear. You know, it's Satan's theme song. We shall never surrender. That's right. Hyperboy, how's it going? This is it. And the guy about to transform into his final strive form. That's right. I'm locking in this character, by the way. This is my character going forward forever. And then we have the patch right now. The game should be starting shortly. There we go. All right, let's go. Woo! We are in. Okay. You guys want the small screen or the big screen? Big screen TV? Hold on. Let me see if I can. Yes, sir. All right, hold on. Let me try to load up the big screen. We need the big screen TV. Yo, thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Really appreciate it. Anonymous gifter. You are so generous, and you're like you're like a god. Thank you so much for the 10 gift subs. Really appreciate it. The time has come, and so have I. Again, really appreciate it. Thank you so much for the generous donation. Oh my gosh. Let me just adjust this though. The screen isn't fully full screen. Let's move it down a bit. Are y'all ready for this? Thank you so much. You didn't have to donate because my day is already made with this this character out. But you're so good for that. Thank you so much. All right, so let's do this. Show Dizzy's wall assault. Okay, we'll do that right now. Okay, first of all, we'll hop into training mode real quick. Here we go. Let's do this.
Thank you kindly.
Yo, bro, no bow underscore. Thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it, my friend. Command Camper sounds good. Yeah, for sure. Do some Dizzy training on your own for sure. I'm going to... Wait, what? Why is Dizzy locked? Dizzy's locked for you too? Hold up. What? Are you guys getting that too? No way. How do you unlock Dizzy? Arcade mode? That'll be $10 pay up. I bought the season pass. Hold up. Whatever. I'll pay again. Some cold bacon lock for me too? Hold up. Maybe hold up. Do I have to apply the patch or something? You guys, everyone's locked up? Oh no. Oh no. Daisuke, help. Hello? Well, I'm gonna just make sure I got the character. Time to pay her out again. You might have clicked it download in the store. Okay. Oh, that's silly. Hold on. Let me just season pass. It's in library. View page. You guys can't see what I'm doing. I'll just push it back to here. Downloadable content. This requires in library. Okay. People had to go install the DLC character. Okay, so actually I'm just gonna type in Guilty Gear, not the season pass, but I'm actually gonna type in Guilty Gear Dizzy. How do you download the character then? Yeah, you can check the DLC. You can check on the DLC property. Season 4 pass isn't live yet? What is going on? Oh, come on. Let me play the game. It is live, is it not? Do I have to buy it? Season 4 in library, okay. New DLC has been added to your account and will be installed along with the game, okay. So it's checked off. Apparently server needs to verify before she's available. No. It shouldn't be like that. It's never like that. It hasn't been like that in the older patch updates. All right. Can anyone play her right now? I'll just hit play again. Season 4 patch isn't live. It should be live. I'm sure. Okay, here's one way to check. We're gonna go into we're gonna play Ramlethal and just shoot swords. Block for you too. Yeah, the changes are around, but I can't play Dizzy. Maybe the patch is live, but the character might be verified by service to unlock. Turn off Wi-Fi. I bet it's available. She's available on PS5. All right, so. Oh man. I think Slayer happened the same is happening with Dizzy. Yeah, server maintenance is happening. Weird. Yep. This is the new patch. We got downwards dog. And we got the other one. Okay. Can we confirm if anyone else has has Dizzy? Yeah, okay. So you know what? That's okay. We can salvage this. We don't have to do the Dizzy story or arcade mode just yet. We can go ahead and do like the patch analysis. I'm okay with that. That's okay. We're good. We're good. We still have stuff to do. I got homework to do before we, before we have dessert. Comparison time. Let's do the comparison. Yeah. So, perfect. All right. Maybe Daisuke knew what my schedule was like, and he's like, all right, well, this Nagai fella needs to do his patch comparison first. Let's do this. All right. So let's just do this. First of all, let's check out then Testament. Just do some of these faster looking characters, faster in terms of getting through the patch notes rather. Wow, I probably need a break. Maybe I need some water, some coffee. All right, test the 6B recovery. All right, we'll do that. So first of all, what we'll do is we'll do Testament versus Testament, and then we'll check out the recovery. Let's see. I think I'm just gonna change where my chairs go. I need this chair on my other side. So I have my stick here elevated. There you go. I didn't think this through. There you go. Now we got this stick on my left side. All right, so let's do the patch comparison from the old to the new. Double digits. Oh, you mean the double digits of characters? We have 28 characters here to test out, and man, if I do if I spend half an hour on each character, this is gonna take 14 hours. So I'm gonna try to speedrun this. I'm also gonna be concise too because I want to put this on YouTube and it's easier to cut things that are more concise. So the testament changes. So what do we want to see here? I guess what we want to see is the effect of stain, throw and stain state. That's a good one to test out. And then we'll check out the 6Ps. So we'll make sure that the character is in stain state. There we go. Throw. So first of all, what's it look like in season 3? So that's it in season 3. Let's do it in the corner. Okay, and then now season 4 on stain state. Yeah, pops, and you can possibly combo off it. I mean, not possibly, you can definitely combo off it. So that's what it looks like. Biggerize it. Alright, and then just for good measure, very biggerize it. Alright, so old, no pop, new, yes pop. Okay, so what can we do after it? So I'm gonna throw. There we go, yeah. Makes for a combo. You probably hardly saw that, but let's biggerize it to just kind of give you a better idea. So now you can do that after a grab, like 2B in Ramlethal versus Rising. You can grab after applying that that satellite damage. Very cool. Okay, so that is basically Testament's throw change. 6P recovery. We can take a look at that. So increased recovery. So how does it actually look? So I think it's best now if we just turned off stain state. Just for now. So we're just gonna take a look at the 6P. Turn off stain state. And what's the best way to show this? I guess we can. Sorry, my ear got a little itchy there. I'll reset in the corner, and then I'm just gonna reset as, let's see, mid-range here, right? So that's the speed in the new version. Now let's do the same thing here. It's probably not going to be too easy to see. Alright, so precision reset, mid-range. Sheepers, how's it going? Can you look at Sin? Hell yeah. We have a list here to, we have a sort of a list. I'll show you real quick here. So Sin is on the list there. I can move him up though. I haven't actually read Sin's notes just yet. Alright, so kind of see the difference. I mean, I could have just been a little bit slower on the season 4 version, but it does seem a little slower. Hard to see. Yeah, it's okay. Okay, it's now negligible. Yeah, I don't think it's a significant change. Now, there is a change to the hitbox, but I mean, I don't want to play around with stun dipper hitboxes all night. So we'll ignore that for now. Try 6P first, then jump. Oh, okay. So, okay, there's that. Good point. Okay. Okay. I mean, my recording might not be the best. So, is it happening at the same time? It's like 1 frame, maybe? Could be. It's hard to tell. Again, my recording isn't the best. I'm going to push them at the same time. So, hard to tell for sure. Yeah, it could maybe 9 frames. Very, it's not the easiest to tell, but let me see if I can do it one more time. So at the same time. Yeah, okay, so there could be a little bit of lag between my two systems, right? So it's hard to kind of show it for sure, but let's see. I think you can kind of see it though. Fire now. So season 3 we're up higher. Season 4 we are a little bit lower on the ascending of the jump, right? So, as it seems. So it seems like if I push them at the same time, and there could be a little bit of lag between my PS5 and my my PC setup in terms of input lag, it does seem to be a little bit slower on the season 4 end, which is what the patch notes are implying. Okay, I think that's good enough. Yeah, you can kind of see it, but it's barely. Try punishing with 2S. It's a 10 frame. So let's do this. Yeah, this range, I don't think it makes a... maybe this is not the right way of testing this, but... Oh, well. I don't have the right range for this, probably. Like, RAM change is interesting. Okay, so... Let me check the other changes then for a testament. I think this is going to be a little bit easier to show. Okay, increased damage on 6H. This should be really easy to show. Alright. So, we'll probably just show it from here. Okay. Actually, you just see it like this. 63 damage in the previous patch. And I'm just going to put the damage settings on here. Display. Let's see. Damage. Where are you, buddy? $69. Nice. You got 16. You got a whopping 6 more damage. I mean, very fitting, because characters tend to have 420 health overall, right? Nice numbers. Perfect. This is the game design philosophy. All right, moving on. So that's basically testament. That really is it. I mean, I can test out this increased damage at the strike part, but visually, I don't think it's going to be a interesting thing to show. But yeah, I think it's hard to know. I mean, it does seem to have, we do seem to have more recovery on the 6P, but it's really hard to see. I guess where we will notice it most is when we're actually playing and when we're trying to actually like whiff punish it. So not really something I can show clearly here. All right. So that is Testament. I think we can knock Testament off the list here. So let's cross Testament off. All right. So somebody mentioned Sin. Are you still here for this? For whoever wants to see Sin? I'm ready to check out maybe Slayer or Bridget right now, but we can move up Sin if you'd like. I haven't read Sin's notes yet, so we can do everything all at once. There's a lot of stuff. Shit. That was a lot of notes, guys. Oh, let me do an easy one first before we jump right into Sin. Let's see. Why don't we do Bridget? Check out Bridget. You'd love to see Bedman's changes? All right. Let's put Bedman up here. Maybe after Bridget, we'll do Bedman. Sheeper says yes. Okay. You know what? Let's move Sin up here then. You got it. But you can see. There we go. You want to see Sin? Okay. All right, we'll do Bridget real quick, and then we'll do Sin. Because Bridget's gonna be easy, and we can show Bridget pretty easily. Japanese channel has Dizzy. Alpha's are going to be on the list here too. All right, we got one character off the list. It's 28 characters. All right, so Bridget, what do we have here for Bridget? Let's take a look at the notes. So 6p increased recovery. Maybe we can see it a little bit more with Bridget. So we'll do the same thing. So there's 6p. So I'll do 6p and then I'll jump, right? And then we'll do the same thing with Bridget here. Yeah, it's like a frame. It's not that big of a difference. I can hardly tell. Oh, okay. Yeah. Okay, let's do a few more tests. That's like one sample, right? Okay, actually that was a good one. Another sample. Okay. There's a good chance I might not be pushing at the same time, but I think overall we're seeing that the season 3 Bridget is rising off the ground a little bit sooner than the season 4. Just a little bit more. It's like a 1 frame difference. Yeah. Hard to tell. Dizzy locked for everyone? Damn. Not me, says Toxic. Maybe it's like a PS4 thing. Shift check you got Dizzy. I might just restart my game just to double check. Okay, so that is the first change, 6p. Again, I feel like that's going to be a thing that we're going to see across the board. Grungus says I can play Dizzy on PS5. Shit, I didn't plan this through right. I can switch over to my PS4, download the game, update it. But I have faith that they'll fix the PC version. Okay, so let me just make sure my music is back on. Yeah, it's live on PlayStation's live. Okay, so one moment. Oopsies. I just clicked on my own video there. Okay, put on music again. All right. Is my chat not up here? Oh, there we go. What else can we see here? Let's check out the rolling movement. So I'm going to do the rolling movement in the old patch. So we'll set the yo-yo. Set the yo-yo. So that's what it looks like, right? Okay, and a new patch. Same thing. Oh, no jumping. You just move up. Let's hold up now. That's what it looks like. What the hell? Is it on random? Hold up. That's what it looks like. Okay. That's the change. Just, you can't jump cancel, you just do it. You just go up. upwards trajectory. And I think there's a downwards one too, right? If you do it, oopsies. So if you hold down, did they change the effect of Bridget's roll? Did she always have like flowers behind her? Hold up. How come I never noticed that? There's like yellow flowers. I never noticed that. Okay, whatever. That's not a change. So it says that we can go down, right? You hold down. There's a change because it's neutral, and I'm gonna hold down. Weird. Okay, wait a second. So if you do this and you do JD, hold down. Does it affect JD? Oh, weird. Okay, I don't like that. I do not like this. JD immediately after that. It doesn't come out, right? If you do neutral JD, JD comes out. That is, you know, I am not sure if I like this. Whoa! What? Okay, hold on. Wow, okay. Damn, okay, that's weird. It's subtle. It's subtle. Obviously, you can't do that in the old version. Thank you for teaching me, Uncle Nagai. What did I say? How's it going? Alright. Check out Geospeed next. Jinto got them hands. How's it going? What's up? They changed Geospeed? Yeah, jump cancel out of spin had to go. That was so cheap. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of jump cancel from Bridget's spin. Wasn't too fond of it. Yeah. What else is there? What else changes are there? So that's the rolling movement. So there's some weird close slash and jumping H changes here. Blowback adjustment. I couldn't tell you what that means, but we can just try it, see what happens. How's Testament now? Testament's like pretty much the same except with like stay in state throw. It's like 2B's throw with the pod on you. Okay, so I guess what I'm going to show this is, you know, out of the corner, I'm going to do close slash. Let's see. Blowback adjustment. So if I just do close slash, what does it look like? So that's the old game. Right? And then we'll do it in the new game. I don't know what this change is, but it looks the same. Blowback adjustment has been made. It looks the same to me. Yo, Poppy, how's it going? What's up? How's Testament now? Oh, I just answered that. Testament looks pretty cool. Same thing with the throw pop. Hope you've been good. Thank you so much. Yeah, been pretty good. So she should vacuum towards the opponent now when she hits in the hitbox in the back. On the back? When did she hit someone from the back? Yo, Arie Karasu, how's it going? Thank you so much for that. Combos in the air mostly. Oh, okay. Well, that's gonna be hard to show, isn't it? I'll see if I can just see it if I just jump. Let's see. Stance, jump. Maybe I'll just do it from here. See any difference there? So that's the old one. And then we'll just see if we can notice anything from the new version. Stance, jump, no guard. Okay, maybe if I get underneath her. It's always going to be forward. Maybe that's what it is. Okay, so that's what it was. That's what it is now. But let's see if I can just... So maybe sometimes if you do this, you just get behind. She gets behind you. There you go, like that. So it prevents that from happening, right? So... in a very rare instance, that's a situation that we're trying to avoid. So now we do it in the new version. We won't see that. We either just turn around, or she's always going to be in front of us. Okay, right. Just like that. Okay. It helps with combos. Alright, that's what it is. Alright, okay, good enough. Just like that. That would have probably went behind the opponent. Or behind Bridget, rather. Oh, excuse me. Curious to see how the RAM changes will go. Yeah, I am also curious. I'm also curious to know when Dizzy comes out. For the PC version, I'm still waiting. I do have a PS5, but I'm reluctant to update the PS5 version because otherwise it ruins my setup here. Yeah, I hope you're doing well there, RD8. I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. Alright, so that's mostly Bridget. I'm not going to check this jumping H thing. It's probably the same thing. But yeah, we saw the different air movement for the rolling movement. I think that's good enough. You guys want to see anything more for Bridget? I heard some PS5 users still don't have a Dizzy. Yo, Rye, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. I'm saying it right? Hell yeah. Okay, I'm going to Alright, let's take a break from the patch analysis. We gone through Testament, we've gone through Bridget. We might go through Sin up next. But I really want to play Dizzy. So let's go ahead and restart my Steam the Steam client here. And maybe Dizzy will show up. Alright, I'm gonna exit it real quick. Yeah, I saw the guts difference. Was it 1.09 defense and 5 guts? Really crazy because Dizzy didn't used to be a character with a lot of guts. So I'm gonna double check here. Where can I just... Okay, I'm gonna hit play. And hopefully we can play Dizzy. No longer the best. Okay, it's updating right now. Watch the mode, you install it on the PS if you have the Steam version. If you do, the Steam version will work. Okay, here we go again. Excited to use these. I am so excited to use her. So excited that I needed to restart my Steam version to see if I can play her. What's going on? She's not there yet. Okay, hold up. Do I have to go to the store? Store? Let's go to the store page. Hold up. Maybe I won't show this in case I accidentally dox my credit card. How do you... So people can play her right now? Oh, what's going on? Is it already 31st in Canada? It is. It's still locked for me, says Igna. Some people have her. How happy are you that you've seen of her so far? I'm pretty happy there, Foth. She plays like a zoner, which I'm okay with. So season 4 pass, I have it. I have the season 4 pass. This content requires Guilty Gear Strive in order to play. I do have that. I bought the game. I bought the season 4 pass. This is bizarre. Does anyone on Steam have her? I'm not sure. Did you try turning it off and on again? I did. I'm going to maybe turn on my PS4 and update it, okay? It's gonna slow down the whole side-by-side analysis, but I really want to play Dizzy. I really do. Okay, let's take a break real quick. Let me do that, and then yeah, mine's downloading right now. Okay, I'm gonna turn on my PS4. Okay, the sound might cut off a little bit. You might hear some weird sounds coming, but yeah, I gotta do this. I gotta do this. Okay, hold on. Nagain, right click GGST properties DLC. Okay, okay, that's what it is. Let's do that. Right click properties DLC, and it should be the season pass there when it's unlocked. It's there. It's got a checkbox on it. So what's going on? What's going on? So the season 4 pass is applied. It'll be locked until it's there. It's there. Okay, hold up. Hold up. Sorry, technical difficulties. I'm sorry, everybody. I'm gonna just get my other console up. And we're gonna play Dizzy. Alright, BRB. I have a solution. BRB. Alright, you guys are probably hearing my PS4 making noise. I am currently downloading it on my PS4. Jay says I got dizzy. Is it on the PC that you got dizzy? I'm just downloading it now. PS4. Dizzy's live? Oh my god, okay, maybe... Oh wait, hold up. So I don't need to do my... I don't need to do this, do I? Hold up. Alright, while it's downloading, let us go back and double check on Steam. Man, after all that, I gotta use the washroom now. I gotta go pee. Alright. Let's load up the PC version. And if she's there, I'm gonna quickly use the washroom, get some water, and then we're gonna play some story mode. Sorry for all the technical delays, everybody. If I'd known ahead of time, then I would have obviously circumvented this in other ways. Still don't have her on PC. Double check. Oh, I don't got... Okay, she's still locked up. Okay, so let's while it's downloading, I'm gonna go run up to use the washroom. Let's take a 5-minute break. I should probably rest my vocal cords anyway and just do a mental reset because I'm starting to lose my ability to speak properly. Okay, let's BRB once again. I got beta too. Did I say I got dizzy? Someone said they did, not me. So let's download this. It's almost done. Well, not really. We're getting there. And when I come back, we'll have some good times with Dizzy. Alright, BRB. All right. It's still downloading. Shit. Man, why is it so big on the PS4 compared to the PC? PC was like 2.8 gigs, while the PS4 is like 14 gigs. With my bad internet, is taking a little bit. Although it is going a little faster. I can just entertain you guys by talking. we can talk through the patch notes while this is happening. Although at some point the sound might cut off. I'm cool doing that for now. That guy, it might be Jack over for me. I'm gonna have to work at McDonald's. Oh no, why? What's going on? I haven't seen the Jacko notes. All right, you know what? While we wait for this to download, because it's for some reason it's huge. I'm sorry to hear that. Why don't we take a look at the patch notes once again? What happened to the patch notes? Hold on, give me a sec here. I don't know. Should we take it? Should we take a look at Jacko? What changes have Jacko got? I thought she just had like a dash cancel. Alright, so everybody, for those just joining, we are waiting for the patch to download on my PS4. And then once it rolls out, and once this system update happens, then we're going to go ahead and play some Dizzy. I'll call out work for Dizzy. Says Butterfree. I didn't call out work, but what I did was I scheduled a day off. So basically the same thing. Let's take a look at Jacko. Jacko doesn't have too many changes. This is nice. Alright, so my it's been a while since I installed my it's been a while since I updated this PS5, or sorry, the PS4. But I'm gonna wait until this download finishes before I install the system update. So in the meantime, let's go ahead and read Jacko's notes. So it says here, these adjustments expanded her potential attack with the servants. In response, some of her options that were powerful even without the servants have been toned down. Okay. I see where this is going. I see that you've see what you mean now a little bit. A little preview of why you might need to go work at McDonald's. Servant shoot can now be cancelled into a dash when kicking a servant. Okay. This makes it easier to utilize place servants effectively. This dash cannot be cancelled into special moves or overdrives as it comes out. Okay, so it sounds like a regular dash cancel, right? Dash canceling, you're kind of locked into the dash. Her sweep now has powerful horizontal blowback. Oh, okay. Shit. So you just can't use it. It is now harder to follow up with attacks such as servant shoot when hitting at max range. It's also more challenging to go into combo on counter hit. Oh no, you can't just like Hail Mary just do it anymore. So Jin says Dizzy is out. Is that right? Oh, it's out on Steam? Okay. There you go. So we don't have to wait for this, eh? Okay. Alright, let me go. It's not very much, so I'll go ahead and read this real quick. So defense has been lowered, it seems. Decreased risk. Defense made risks. What? Decreased risk defense made risk level charge more when blocking. Not too sure what that means. 6p, universal change. Crouching heavy, decreased damage. Sweep, we just read that. And shoot of all versions can now be dash cancel. So we'll take a look at that. But first, before we do that, let's take a look to make sure Dizzy's out on Steam. So let's go ahead and hit play and check her out. Okay. Please. I need you, Dizzy. Alright. Not out for Mises for Arie. Do you think we need to restart Steam? Oh, she's here! Okay, we got her! Alright, shh! Alright, hold up. Okay, I'm gonna switch my PS5. Hold on, one sec. I'm gonna switch my PS4, PS5 situation. How much is my guy gonna pee? I'm back. I peed. I had to pee everything, so I can spend more time with this character. Let's go! Woo! All right, all right, all right. First of all, we need to change the voices. Make sure it's in English because I want to hear. How she sounds like in this game. Her English voice in this game. Oh, I gotta move my hair. Gotta move my hair. Hype train. Let's go. All right. English first. My computer is like bugging out. All right. Where's the options? Sound settings. All right, we're in English. Wait, what? No, voice English. Okay, it's live now. Let's go. Let's go. Go. I don't know if you guys can hear. I can hardly hear my screen, so I'm finna turn it up a little bit. Excuse me. Alright, let's go. Alright, so you guys want to see your colors first? Alright, let's biggerize it. Give me a sec here. And enhance. Color 2. You guys like color 2? Color 2. Looks like color 1. Color 1 looks like it's like Kai's colors basically, right? We have hey, that's a good one. I'm looking for Christmas colors though. Christmas color Dizzy was what I picked in like all the versions of Guilty Gear. So I'm hoping she has Christmas colors. We got this is like, I can't describe what this is exactly. Good colors. Also good colors. I like the contrast between the brown skin and the orange dress. Okay. This reminds me of like her Rose and Maiden colors in Slash. This one as well. Okay, we have good colors. Ooh, this one's nice. The white hair. What do you guys like? You guys like this one? Envy, what's up? No, she's on PC right now too. We got her on PC. Pretty colors. I like this. Honestly, I'm probably not gonna, if there's no Christmas colors, I'm gonna stick with the original number 1. Okay, nice. Got her Tron colors. Okay, these are the newer colors here. I'm not too big of a fan of the newer colors, like the almost like the neon accented colors. And then we got her. I'm not a big fan of these colors either. These ones are they look like throwaway colors. How did you get Dizzy Uncle Nagai? I just turned on the game on the PC. I made sure I had the season 4 pass. Okay, 6 for sure. 6 out of 10. You like this one? This is a good one. I like this one for sure. Solid. I gotta stick with the original. I love blue hair, and now this one's good too. Oh, we'll do the original. Let's do the original. All right, let's go. All right, no training, no practice. We're just gonna jump right into it, and we're gonna listen to the story mode. Our time is here. All right, let's do this. Okay, let's let the intros rock. Voices in English. Let's go, Kira Buckland.
Well, I'll be. It's you.
Oh, so you found me.
All right, they found her. Sometimes you have to. Yeah, maybe I restored my Steam, but okay, I'll do extra tactics. JS. 5K. Oh, 5K is different, of course. Okay, Ice Spike. Oh, it's a little bit slower startup, it seems. And then how do you do the? There we go. Oh shit! I tried to do slash. I'm trying to do the old game stuff. 5K into 6H. Sorry, 5k into 5h rather. So it's 5 jumping heavy isn't your typical air to ground. Oh my god, okay.
It is time.
Imperial Ray.
Continue.
Inputs are the same. Let's send up the fish. Okay. Eat shit. Uh-oh. I might have to. Okay. What's the command for the follow-up? Wait, Miguel Blade! Miguel Blade! I forgot about this move. That was my slash Miguel Blade. Okay, here we go. You can have both fish out, that's right. Oh, heavy. This is heavy. This slash. Why is it sometimes like charged up? So this slash and then heavy. Heavy again. Is there like a just frame for it? Justice Tactics, that's right. Nukes and then Miguel Blade. Oh wait, hold up. Shh.
You're Queen Dizzy of Violati. Why are you here? VIP such as yourself shouldn't be walking around here without a security detail.
Damn.
I wanted to be alone for a bit. I needed space to think.
Can you guys hear it, by the way?
In light of your position, Your Majesty, I sure can't blame you.
Yes, I can't have my son procrastinating on his
You can
homework.
hear? Okay.
As a parent, should I scold him or reason with him? It's so difficult to decide.
We should talk about Sin.
Ah, that's a real puzzler.
So she's going out for. Okay, I kind of missed it because I was kind of concerned about my volume, but she's going. She's got to take a walk because she doesn't know whether to scold Sin or what, right? Voice is pretty quiet. Okay, let me try to turn it up. Okay, sound settings, voice volume. It's on max, but I'm gonna change master volume to max, and then maybe my computer it just has the mixer settings for Strive to be low, and it's kind of low. Let me turn it up a little bit. Hopefully that helps. Okay, let me know if it's too loud now. Okay, I gotta get my buttons here. Let's just summon fish. Oh! Okay, here. No, we want to do K-fish, right? There you go. TKTD K-fish, maybe? Okay, we don't want to do Ice Spike as our ender from TKTD. Oh, Sin's not doing his homework?
Maybe I took it too far.
Fish looks like it comes up pretty fast. It sure does, yeah. Ice Spike is a little bit slow compared to the older games, but I mean... Okay. So... Okay, there's that, and then fish, 2k. Oh, we got a lot of time actually.
No, no.
We got a lot of time to do 2k right after. I am playing this character like my muscle memory is
Trying to understand.
feels like I'm doing like plus R things where I'm like actually dashing and not using the dash macro. And my body wants to do 5k into 5h. Alright, let's do this. Yeah, Dizzy has a lot of HP in the game for sure. Compared to the other squishy character, like other characters I played, like has more effective health than Bridget, Ramlethal, Testament even. Oh shit, I shouldn't skip that. Okay, let's just summon stuff. Let's see what I can do for actually this is a I mean, Axel is a zoner, right? So I probably shouldn't be setting up fish. Instead, maybe I can try to snipe with like an ice spike. And then... Oh my god. Could he always combo that? Oh boy, yeah, so it doesn't have armor like it used to. Of course, I've never, that makes sense. Just do my super. Ball break. Oh, interesting. Does she have a faster dash? I did instant air dash JK, and it seemed to whiff my opponent. On the wall break, anyway. Yeah, the 2D's insane. Let's try to do far slash. If I summon fish right here. Oh shit. How fast, how far is it? Alright, let's do a super. I was gonna say, how far is my 2D? Okay, yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Oh no, it can't do that. Shouldn't do that anyway. I don't think that's a good idea to do that either. You know what? I haven't been doing Miguel Blade. Let's do it. Oh shit. Let's do my super. Okay. I have some questions that need answering. Instant air dash J button after a super wall break. I'll have to test it again, but it seemed like it whiffed. So does she have a different like air dash speed, or when she can cancel her move? I don't know. Oh my god, you got two fish at the same time? Yeah, oh yeah, I've noticed that for sure. Okay, hold up. There's gotta be like interaction here, right? I just didn't want to put out two fishes at the same time against Axel.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Yeah, only one air dash it seems. Okay, let's see if there's a secret dialogue between these two, because they deserve to have secret dialogue. They should have their own dialogue.
Of different beauty from before. How very lucky.
Well, I do have my own duties.
Oh,
to
nice. They do
fulfill.
have their own specific voice lines. That's awesome.
Queen versus Testament. Duel 1.
I'm gonna instant air dash back and air dash forward. No, you can't. Oh my god. So with this, block that. Okay. Okay.
Duel 2.
Oh shit. Whoa, what a combo! I've never seen that before. Is that a new Testament combo or what? Oh, no, I got caught. No, we're good. Alright, Wings of Light, let's go. Shit! Right, do it again? No. Okay, is Gamma Ray half circle back forward heavy, or is it forward back forward half circle forward as it was before? That's right. Also Dizzy and main interaction.
It's not change. It's progress.
Does Dizzy still have J2S? I don't think so. Half circle forward heavy. Yo, only Munda. What's up? Oh, it's a Tyrant Rave. Half circle back forward. Okay.
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Okay, any interesting interaction here?
Themselves, they blame the beasts, heaven or hell.
Yeah, so far I feel like the thing that's sticking out to me is Ice Spike is fast, but it's not that instantaneous. I mean, it'd be pretty cheap if it was. I feel like it's a little bit more safe in this version though. Yo, round start Ice Spike. Let's do it. No shit. All right, let's burst that. Oh, look at my afro. Okay. The Kale Blade. Let's go fish. Woo! Oh, hold up. My bad. Okay, actually we get to see this interaction. I don't think we've seen her face like this before. Oh, good. She doesn't. It's not her who gets hurt. It's it's our dudes. Alright, let's go. The guy's just happy Disney's ankles are safe. That's right. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the fish had an interesting interaction there in the corner. You see that? Oh my god. Woo! Oh yeah, that's something, right? KK fish. Oh my gosh. I wasn't expecting the Ice Spike pop to interact like that. Yo man, we're Justice with Dizzy. You know, it's funny because when Justice sets out her nukes, the counter to the nukes is the far Ice Spike and plus R, right? So Dizzy in this game has it all. This is pretty cool. Pace making master. All right, Anji. I'm surprised they take the hit for her, since I imagine they could sense Faust has no animosity with that attack. Oh, you mean like the lore wise they take the hit for Dizzy's ankles.
They cannot change society. So instead of reflecting on themselves, they blame the
All right, and this character is sick. Oh, we haven't tested out her Wild Assault. Is it blue? Is it red? Is it white? What does it even look like? All right, I'm gonna do round start 5. Walk back round start 5H. Oh boy. Oh, we got JD as well. Oh my god! Look at that. Oh, the sandwich. Oh, not my watch. Give him the McGill blade. I gotta stop doing that. I can probably super here. Oh, not enough range. Oh, yeah, that kind of worked out. I want to do my, I kind of want to do Gamma Ray. Let's do it. Oh no, we'll do it next round. Gaming, we're gaming here. The fish setups. Oh yeah, you're right. Hold up, I gotta change the game category or the title. Oh shit. Gotta put him on wings. 10 seconds has passed. Pretty soon here, right? All right, activate it. Look at that. Wasn't very much damage. Maybe I should activate it a little bit later. Fish doesn't take the hits, of course. I mean, that'd be just simply too cheap. Oh! Okay. Okay, I wonder if I can micro dash after that. Okay. It takes 10 seconds to come online? That's right. That's when my radiance aura comes into effect. Alright, I'm gonna change the
It's all
Dizzy
thanks to you two. Now I just keep walking.
gaming. Dizzy gaming room. There we go. Longer than I expected. Alright. Here comes Matt Murdock, the Daredevil. There we go. We have the Dizzy gooning room now. Alright. So what are the rules? I'm not allowed to lose a round? Is that what it is?
Mankind knew that they cannot change society.
Okay. So it's Gold Lewis. I think this might be like boss Gold Lewis. Let's watch the intro, let it rock. Don't lose a round. Okay, so if we lose a round, we just die, right? And then we restart. Is that right there, Chili Beans?
Sneaking out again.
Yeah, we die and restart. Gotcha.
Hi, will you?
You won't tell Kai, will you? Uh-oh.
Versus Gold Lewis.
Why does she not want to tell? Oh shit, my bad.
No problem. Shall I demonstrate?
Shit, I pushed buttons. Okay, what did she say? I guess you know what? Should I just die? Just die to see that interaction. I think, you know what? It's okay. I might have to die anyway. Okay. Yo, D, how's it going? What's up? I might just die anyway.
Continue.
Uh-oh. Oh, we're okay, actually. Just do it. Okay, let's go. Alright. No problem. No sweat. Was it even worried at all? I told you, Your Majesty, is dangerous. Please turn back now. And I told you there's no problem. Shall I demonstrate? Oh, thank you, T-Tran.
Duel 2.
Oh boy. Okay, I'll do that. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Do it again. Oh, Jesus. That's a lot of damage. Maybe she is his owner. I mean, I think it's pretty clear what my game plan is, right? Oh yeah, let's go. Using my strength. Alright, don't push buttons.
Can I ask you something?
Are you his owner in this game?
It's the head that wears the crown. But you refuse to change your ways. Why is that? Seems like you chose the hard road for someone in your position.
Why must I choose between my crown and my heart? My status will never change who I am. That's the very nature of the heart.
You stick to your guns come hell or high water.
I am the way I am because I choose to be. Whatever may come, I want to share it with everyone. The tears and the laughter.
Yeah, let's go.
Almost forgot. I'm listening to a queen for a second. But I guess That's why everyone's drawn towards you. Now the world's gonna begin to change.
Man, Gold Lewis is like part of a lot of people's lives, it seems. You know, like Bridget's storyline and now Dizzy's. So how does this, where does this interaction fit in the lore? Dizzy and Abba. Super Abba?
Mankind knew
There
that
we
they
go.
cannot change society.
Yeah, Gold Lewis is a supportive uncle for everyone. So, okay, what is going on here?
Or hell.
Abba?
Here you go.
Alright, what's up here?
Abba, stop it! And here we meet.
Oh, she's pissed.
You.
Dizzy's like, who are you again? You, yeah. What's your name? You. Is that a specific voice line for Abba? Oh shit! Hold up. Let's throw some of these up. Some of these. Okay. Oh shit! That fish just stays there. That's interesting.
It is time. You wish to continue?
Here we go. Okay, here you must not lose a round. Gotcha. Don't worry about it. I'm an expert with Dizzy. I will not lose. I don't lose rounds. I'm a pro.
Stay focused. No. Please.
Oh boy. Just joking. See what I tell you. Expert. And that fish is gonna bite. Oh shit! What I tell you. Professional Strive Dizzy player.
I will not back down.
Finish with Gamma Ray? Oh, okay.
Duel 2.
Ooh, you see that? Oh, there's a fake out. Gamma ray? Okay, hold up. What was that? She fell over? Oh no. Okay, don't lose a round, right? Don't lose a round. Check this out. Alright! We're not losing no rounds. Alright. Gotta do Father, Mother, Kamehameha. Or this is more like Final Flash. That didn't do very much damage, did it? Oh no. I need K-Fish, K-Fish. Oh. She's not dead yet, is she? Nope. Woo! Alright. Let's go. Hold up.
How do you do, Queen of Violetia?
Abba, it's been a while.
Ah, she remembers her
What are
name.
you doing?
You.
Your magnetic radiance repels me. I'd rather stay out of this. Goodbye, farewell.
Please wait.
I said goodbye.
She's out of there.
I can't just ignore you when you're clearly in pain.
I'm out. Alright, do I lose a round here or not? I guess they're friends, yeah. The key husband. They have one thing in common. They have husbandos. Alright, do I have to win this completely? Like no, don't lose a round? Oh, I can lose a round here. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, this is stage 9.
Duel 1.
I told you I'm a Dizzy expert. Oh boy. Okay. Okay. Don't worry about that. We got guard crushes. I'll show this. So does she. We're doing damage. Okay. Yeah, you want to push button there. That did no damage, but you know what does a lot of damage? Mikhail Blade. Oh, she like falls over? Okay, fish. Okay, that seemed like it gave me a little bit of armor there. We need my super. No. Oh wait, more HP, more guts. Okay. Hit her with the Mikhail Blade. Oh my god. Okay, that's kind of cheap. Oh god. Okay. All right, let's get out of here. All right, so that Jealousy Rage Danzai is really good.
Darling.
Oh boy. Okay, we got this. No problem.
To a healthy man.
Rematch.
Duel 1.
Feel like I need to create space. There we go. There you go. We just gotta zone. You know what I need to do? I think I need Wings of Light. We're almost online, right? Alright, it's time to go. It's time to go. Alright, that's a strategy. We have to jungle for a bit, you know, farm some creeps. And then activate Radiance. Oh my god, hold up. I'm fighting against a hard carry. The hardest of carries. Oh my goodness. Hold up. You can still do this. Okay. Oh shit. She's charging up her everything, her Jealousy Rage. Alright, it's time to activate. Oh shit. Oh, down we going! Okay. Woo! See that? I did a fake out. Instead of doing for a meaty 2k, I just went in for the ground. Okay, shh.
Not everyone's as trusting as you.
You're right about that.
And yet you work so hard. I don't get it.
There's nothing that stays unchanged. Not people and not the world. Things might not change for now, but maybe they might. Given both possibilities, isn't it natural to believe what you want to believe?
What are they talking about?
That's not real.
Since when is reality absolute? Reality is wherever you've made it.
I made it.
For better or worse, people change. That's why I do what I do.
Ever the dreamer. Fine. Show me what only a dreamer can accomplish.
Gladly. Just please, keep an eye out for me.
As long
Mother
as
Dizzy.
it's fun.
Dizzy just giving Abba therapy. That's true. Don't skip credits, by the way. There's a new song. Well, joke's on you. I don't have music turned on. My bad. Well, I'm just glad to hear Dizzy talk. You know? Just giving her, just giving Abba therapy. So, is the song supposed to be really good? There's a new song. Hold up. We gotta see Kira Buckland on the credits. It's a real banger. The real song was the friends we made along the way. That's true. Yeah. That's the voice? There we go. Kazue, Vegeta, and Kira Buckland. Nari Shin. I wonder who that is. In the notes, it's a new song just for Dizzy. Oh, is that right? Shit. I messed up.
Game over.
I messed up. Can I just like listen to the song on YouTube? The streamer tip up where you gotta play with no music so you can't make videos more easily afterwards. There, yeah. I mean, I have music in the background, but I just turned it down a little bit. Now JP and Korean voice change. No. We're keeping it in English. I really like the English voice for now. Same voice actor for Japanese. Oh, you mean the changes? Yeah, it's the same. Kazue Fujita has always been the voice actor for, or rather, the voice actress for Dizzy. I'm gonna test some stuff out for Dizzy. Actually, I'm gonna see if. Let's see. I'm gonna do a safe, like a wall break safe jump situation with Testament. And see if her super is see if her super beats Testament's safe jump. And if it does, then it's a 9-frame super. But Testament's safe jump after is safe on 10-frame supers. So this is a good test. I messed up though. I think I need to switch this around a little bit. Actually, before we do that, what's the situation we get after this? So I did Incinerate JK, and it seemed to whiff. Okay. Is it just not active enough? We may not need to do a safe, like Incinerate Dash button here. Okay, that seems pretty high. Servers are back up. Okay, yeah, sounds good. Excited to see Dizzy's strongest soldier spring into action. Hell yeah, let's go. Okay, I have a feeling. Thank you so much for that, there, Tran. I'll do my best. I have a feeling this whiffs on crouch. Yeah. Okay, so we don't do that. Shit. So I guess maybe you want to do Incinerate Dash, FD cancel JK if you want to do this, but I feel like we should. I feel like you can just. There you go. No color choosing for Dizzy Nagai. I like this color. I like this color very much. Okay, so question is this a safe jump on 9-frame? So we're gonna DP here, see what happens. And again, I feel like maybe this might not be the way we want to approach after wall break super.
It is time. You wish to continue?
Okay. Might be easier if we had a 9-frame animation super. Okay, so not a safe jump. Okay, so what about a K-fish? I think a lot of time, maybe if K-fish is able to reach, no. So K-fish, we don't get the same situation as like this, right? Maybe it's this. That's it. That's it. So ice spike, dash up, 2K2D, summon fish. Okay, fish doesn't. I think we want to. The video showed that we micro dash with the fish. Something like that. But I want the fish to lead in the pressure, right? The fish leading in allows me to block. So I want it to. There you go. Of course now. Yeah, that's a pretty active fish bite. It seems to have hit pretty late after the actual bite. So this might be what we want to do for like safe pressure. I'm holding up back, I get hit. Alright, hey, the question is though, can she get a safe jump after a throw? I feel like we don't want to do that though. Probably the situation. Well, okay, you know what? Maybe we do, because it's not like we can get fish to lead in with the attack. If I do fish and then immediately 2k, I feel like I'm gonna whiff. I feel like it's too quick. Yeah, it's too quick. So we have to delay it a little bit, or you choose a different button. Maybe 2S. No, that's a little bit too quick as well. Oh, my face is in the way, I just realized. Hold up. Move that here. Let's kill the sides here. There you go. For now. Okay, and then... Alright, let's see if we got a safe jump though. What's our instant air dash JH situation after this? Air dash back. So this might be a safe jump, but that JH doesn't hit. Like, it's got a pretty high hitbox up front. Pretty high hitbox. So I feel like even if this was a safe jump, the opponent can just down back block this, right? And then just avoid it. So after a throw, let's see, stream is fine on Twitch's end. Let's see. Dizzy can do forward jump. Oh, interesting. JK. Alright, so actually that's interesting. She can do forward jump. Is the JH low enough? I guess you could. So if you down back block this. Yeah, you're gonna get hit. Okay. Thoughts on Dizzy? Good. I like her. I don't know. Yeah, I mean, she's cool. What can I say? It's Dizzy. I'm gonna love her no matter what, whether she's good or bad. Let's see. Yeah, it's YouTube then. YouTube's down. Okay, let's see. Let me just check my restream app real quick. Dizzy is Dizzy. Yeah, that's right. I think it's kind of... I mean, do you really think it's fair to have, like, a proper opinion just yet? Like, if you're asking me whether she's good or bad, it's hard to say that. I mean, she looks good. I do like that she's a zoner in this game. It's pretty clear. Who knows, actually? But me saying that, who knows for sure? Down the line, we might just find out that she is much better played in a different way. So YouTube, it looks like it's actually fine. My restream app isn't giving me any issues with YouTube. So let me know if it is a problem. You definitely play Slayer. What do you mean by that? You definitely play Slayer. She seems fun. It's hard to know for sure, my friend. Yeah, it's really hard to know for sure. I don't know. Have you ever seen like any of my other... By the way, do you know that I just really like Dizzy, by the way? It's like... I don't think I'm gonna dislike her. She's got to be like... I don't think I'll ever dislike Dizzy. She's been the character that I've been playing for like nearly 25 years, so I think she's just fine. And you can't expect someone to say she's... I don't know. It's kind of unfair to like make an opinion right now. There's some people out there who might... Oh, my camera just broke. Some people out there might be might be willing to give their opinion right now and be adamant that she's really good, really strong. or the opposite. There might be like, oh, she's like the worst character in the game and whatnot. But like the fact is, the character has only been out for literally 2 hours. Do you really think people know how she is exactly and how she plays in this current meta, which, by the way, just came out, right? Like, we don't know exactly how this meta is being played out. We just have, you know, patch notes.txt to look at, and we're like kind of playing around with it, right? We haven't, like, servers have been live for 12 minutes. Hard to know for sure. Yeah, I'd be cautious what you see out there. If you see someone say, oh, she's totally broken literally on day one, you know, I wouldn't believe it. It's hard to know for sure until, you know, you play everything out and see how it is on the meta. If you're asking my opinion about what I think about Dizzy in general and Strive, I like her. I like her. But yeah, anyway. Why you cover your face? Oh, my camera just broke. That's all. So I'm just fixing it. He's been a longer time relationship with Dizzy than Zooners have been alive. That's right. Yeah, exactly. Anyway, what else is there? I want to see if her super. Let's see. I'll put her on number. Let's do it this way. I'm gonna wall break with Testament, and I'm gonna go in with an Incinerator JH. Oh, excuse me. She seems so simple and basic. Here's the thing, D. Have you ever played this game? Let me ask you. Okay, I don't want to heavily dunk on you or anything, because I really like. I don't know if you've noticed, but this is Guilty Gear Strive, right? It's obviously going to be a lot more simple than Guilty Gear AC Plus R and Xrd. Those games are wonderful. Those games are fantastic. I've played those games competitively, and I love them. I also like this game. You know what I've noticed as a veteran player, and by the way, thank you Lime Key for the follow. Hope you're doing well. You know, on frame one, actually, when us Xrd players first had our hands on this game, immediately we noticed that it was different, and that's okay. Some players from Xrd are, you know, don't like it, and that's fine. They're still Xrd to play. And there's other players like me who see a new Guilty Gear and are just like immediately salivate because this is my favorite game franchise. I'll be willing to just switch over to it and play this game. And also, I'll play Plus R too. My strongest placements in Plus R have been when Strive came out. You know, it's like and you know, as an old time player, you recognize this game. Yeah, everything from the start, every character has been simplified, and that's okay. You know, you're free to dislike it though, right? But it's like it's not something that's totally like. It's not a surprise, you know. Yeah, Dizzy is going to be less complex, simple, and more people are going to have access to her, as is Guilty Gear Strive in general, right? Testament plays a lot different. And it's pretty fun in this game as they were in the previous game. Bridget plays so much different, but hey, you know what? There's players like the best Bridget player back then from SBO, like the North American representative of Bridget 2008 for SBO, right? Plays this game and enjoys Bridget. It's a matter of preference, right? If you don't like it, that's totally cool. But I like it. I like it. I like how she's different. And here's a really cool fact, by the way. I want her to be so different than her previous versions. I want her to be so different because I still play her in Plus R. If she plays the same as Plus R Dizzy, and I'm in a tournament, it makes it more confusing for me. Because I'll be switching back and forth to a character that's pretty similar, and that just messes up my inputs. That's one of the reasons why I don't play Dizzy and Xrd, and I dedicate when I'm playing Xrd, I dedicate that game. I just play Ramlethal, right? And I stay with Dizzy and Plus R because, you know, I have played in tournaments where I play Dizzy in both games, and my ice spikes, the difference in ice spikes and the bubble motions, the bubble input, it just totally screws me up. So the fact that this character plays so different than plus art as it is, you know, as we are noticing it right now, or as we're beginning to notice, I'm all for it. It means I can play Dizzy in Strive comfortably in a tournament, and also play Dizzy in plus art very comfortably in a tournament. Switch between the two games, they both play so different. I'm not going to be so confused. So I in my opinion, I know it sounds weird coming from a quote-unquote boomer who really likes plus art, but I do like this change. I love the fact that she looks different too. She's got more clothes. She's matured as I have, you know. Back in the day, I played this game, and Dizzy's, Dizzy was not wearing as much clothes, and I was a rebellious teenager at the time, and it fit my kind of like, I like, at the time I thought it was really cool, right? Because I was edgy and rebellious. Now, I'm 37, I have a wife and a house and all that, you know, and I want to share this game with my friends and family, right? And showing them I play plus or Dizzy, it's not, you know, you have a lot to explain, unfortunately. But you show them this character who's a lot more mature and matured the same way maybe I have. You know, now I'm wearing more clothes like she is. I think that's really cool. I really do. The evolution of Dizzy is like, I don't know how else to say it. It's 2 a.m. right now, and I just like the character. Anyway, hope you're all doing well. What's up? Anyway, hope you're having a good night. Oh man, the guy already counting down Gunnar mods. Oh no. It's your countdown. Oh no. Yeah, I'm not even gonna look at that stuff. So let's see here. What else are we looking at? Yeah, anyway, I think she's cool. I think she's really cool. She's matured like I have, you know. I'm working right now. I'm working for my family, and so is Dizzy. Art imitates life, life imitates art, and we're gonna be doing a wall break with Testament and seeing if her her super is a 10 framer or what. Oh my god, mod for Dizzy? I'm all for that, yes. Okay, so this is not a 9 frame super, it's 10 plus. It's 10 plus. Okay, that's good enough for me. Where's the Dizzy mix? That's a good question. That's a good question. Yeah, so she plays a lot like Justice, doesn't she? So Justice is nukes, projectiles kind of move the same way as this. So Justice has a punch and a kick nuke, and I think they have the same formation. And of course, Justice has Miguel Blade. Sometimes this Miguel Blade seems to hit full screen. Maybe it has the effect. Okay, it's got like the effect that hits full screen if I make contact. Right? But it's just, oh my god. But otherwise it just looks like it's a, oh my god, that's a good range. Okay, medium or slash Miguel Blade. Yeah. So it doesn't look like, this makes it look like it has full range, but it's only effect when it hits. I may have found a high-low setup. Hell yeah, let's go. Does she have a super fast overhead like Justice? Sadly, no. Oh, hold up. You can hold this? Okay, hold up. So, we're going to test something out. So you can hold 6H. If you hold it, is it an overhead? I'll turn up my volume. Okay, so regular. It's a mid, charged. It's still a mid, but it's a guard crush. Okay, good to know. And Xrd, holding it makes it an overhead. Okay, so you can't freeze him just like that. You have to You have to have all 3 hits hit. That does so much damage. What the heck? Yo, Senti was taken. How's it going? Isn't he like not the king anymore? King Dizzy. Sorry, how come she's not Queen Dizzy but Kai is it? Well, because if you call Kai king, there's 3 letters that are in repetition, and it's not very cool. That's probably why. Yo, Kid Viper, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. 5k. How's it going? Long time no see. 5HK fish. You want to hold? Do we hold that? Into 6H. Mikhail Blade. So 5k. And then 6H. Oh my god. I mean, that seems like it does a lot of damage if we... Supercharged? Shelly Bean, how's it going? Got any safe jumps yet? I don't think she's good for safe jumps, unfortunately. Because this move would be ideal for a safe jump had it been a lore hitbox. I think what you want to do is you want to use the K-fish to lead in your pressure and then just block bit and then do your buttons. I think that's what we want to do. So let's see. No, while swimming on the screen. Let's go. Okay, so Grange says 2K2D K-fish forward jump. Okay. Oh, okay. The question is, if we got a backwards hitbox on one of our attacks, an air dash back mix-up would be nice, but I guess we don't. That works, yeah. So there's that. There's your low. It locks you down. And then the high would be something like... Should we do... Okay, hold up. 2K2D, and then... You can probably loop this. Alright, there's your low. And your high would be... Air dash back. JH. But what would you do after that? That's the question. You can probably get a low enough JH, right? Oh shit. How's Dizzy's? Dizzy's good. Okay, so no charge on the 6H 6H before the hit. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, I'm trying to see how Dizzy can get safe jumps though still labbing it. You want me to figure that out? I got you. So this might be the high? Question mark? But I can't... It's not... We need to be able to reach our opponent. But, I mean, does it even hit when they're crouching? No, unfortunate. Okay, so I'm going to workshop that. Again, let's do the Kid Viper combo. 5H. 5H. So we want 6H before the fish hit. Gotcha. Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. So, Kid Viper combo. Dude, look. Damn, if that connected, it seemed like it did a lot of damage there. So, maybe I'm probably doing it a little bit too slow. Whew. S. I feel like I can do an S one. Okay, doing maybe too slow. shit, I'm just doing the... But we don't want that, right? Too close? I'm too close, eh? Okay. Right. There you go! I got it. So... Yeah, too close. We need some... There you go. That does a lot of damage. There you go. This will now be called the KV. McGill Blade. Protocol KV. Is this the most damage you can do with no resources? Maybe. Okay, let's take a look to see if there are any safe jumps. Okay, can you hold McGill Blade? You cannot. So, yeah, the problem with safe jumps right now is this move. Usually, I'm not a big fan of this. So if we have any instant air dash safe jumps, they're gonna involve FD braking and then a falling JK, or a full air dash, a full on air dash, and then you do a falling JK. So see if we can do that from just a grab. No, that's a little bit too soon. And then this is too much. This is too slow, unfortunately. Air dash back, instant air dash forward JK. Usually instant air dash forward JK or J button is faster than just a regular jump into a button. So if I do something like that, it should be slower than the than the instant air dash JK. So let's try the instant air dash JK from an FD break in the air. Now if I hold up back, I might keep myself grounded. Okay, no. So if I have enough time to jump back and block right up here, definitely not a safe jump from a 9 frame DP. Yeah, this is quite the puzzle. But the question is, like, is it even... Do you even need a safe jump when we have, like, this projectile? Only if this projectile hits on meaty, right? So if I up back here, I mean... Yeah, it sort of jails the opponent, but the opponent can probably still, like, push a button. You know? Huh, interesting. 2P? Okay, so it's sort of safe, but the opponent can take their turn back. What about just a super jump? Hold on. Super jump? I'm not a big fan of super jump as a frame kill or like for safe jump, because you can mess up a super jump. Like it's not easy. It's not as easy to buffer, for instance. How about a button? So, whiffing a button might be faster than just the backdash. OTG fish? Okay, that's a good point. 2K. Okay, so 2K, for instance, doesn't seem to lock them down a whole lot, so they can still escape. I guess the situation that I'm trying to fish for, you like that? I'm trying to fish for, or trying to figure out a situation like this, where we do 2K 2D knockdown from an ice field, and then we have enough time to like do something like that, where the fish projectile leads into the pressure, so it's like a meaty fish bite, right? So this is gonna lock him in. It's gonna be like a Kai 2K 2D charge stunnage situation, except without multiple hits. It's just a one hit, where we can like dash in with our fish and block, and then initiate buttons after that. So this would be ideal, right? This would be ideal. Maybe not a micro dash. So, right, of course. Oh, wait a second. I got an idea. We have enough time to dash forward. We have enough time to walk. Huh. We can get a mix-up out of this, sort of. If we have enough time to just dash up and do nothing forever, We probably have enough time to just jump forward and do a landing low, empty jump landing low, or like air dash back button. Now again, we might fall in this. We might actually like encounter the same issue where the air dash back button isn't going to reach a crouching opponent. But let's just test this out. Let's just test it out. Let's see if the empty jump low in this case. Yeah, it's gonna be airtight, right? So there's no gap between the fish bite and the empty low. So this like provides us with an opportunity for a mix-up, quote unquote opportunity. If we have any good air dash back highs, right? Super jump JD, letting me JK real close to the ground. Is ice spike a low? Negative, it's a mid. So fight. Right, okay. So here's your low. And then your high would be something like, I'm gonna shrink my head a little bit. I'm too big here. Okay, so let's theory craft the high. So, I think we want to dash jump. We have enough time to dash jump. Right. So, like, sadly, I don't think we can do this. Even if we do like air dash back JH, and if it reaches, it's gonna be hard to like continue with another button on the ground. You know what I mean? I feel like maybe this is not how we want to play Dizzy. So. Maybe? Yeah, so you know it'd be sick if we had a air dash back cross up on. I mean, I guess we can do that. But if we do this, let the air dash rock until it's full duration, then do a falling JK. It's a really, really slow high, right? Ideally, you want to just do the button right away after you backdash, right? If we had a cross up button, that'd be ideal. JD? Nope. Can you do button after JD? Oh, wait a second. Wait a second. I don't know. Do you know any good conversion stuff 2P? I think Garange has a good one right there. Into Miguel Blade. Anyway, I guess the point is, my original point is, this is the sort of quote-unquote safe jump that we're gonna do. This is not a safe jump at all, but rather this is like reversal safe pressure. Wait a little bit, then do your button. Then there's the potential for doing fuzzies. So if we do... yeah, stuff like that. But I don't think we got any fuzzies here. Oh, wait a sec. This one's pretty... nope, never mind. Yeah. I guess there's that. But the JH here... this is how you gaslight Twitter, by the way. Yo, we got a mix up. We have a true 50-50. But I bet... oh, wait a second. Wait a second. Maybe we do. We can... oh, okay. Actually, this might work. Okay, I take back what I said. Okay, so from this JH, apparently... the JH hits if they're crouching, which surprises me. Oh, wait, hold up. Okay, we're gonna get our opponent to block. I was about to dunk on Twitter content. Oh, wait a second. Maybe Twitter's onto something here. So there's your high. Okay. Now you post this, and then there's your low. Okay, now you post this on Twitter and you get like 1,000 likes. There we go. And okay, if I hold up back here. Okay, there you go. Yeah, if I held up back, I get hit. And then you would, the slowdown would allow you to do a button on the way down. So let's just do that. Let's do that. Okay, and it combos. Okay, we got that. But I mean, it's meter. It costs meter. Maybe in the end, it's better just to activate Wings of Light and then just use meter to lock him down to get that guaranteed unblockable damage, perhaps. So that could be how we might want to play her. I don't know. We'll find out. Let's see. Maybe she's more a strike throw. I feel like she's more of a zoner. something tells me that they really want Dizzy to be a zoner. I don't know. I don't know what it is. Something tells me they'd rather have her a zoner in this game than a high-low mix-up character. Oh, don't forget to put wings on your Twitter. That's right, exactly. Oh, Kid Viper says, okay, the answer after throw is to do dash fire sphere. Oh, okay, let's take a look at that. Okay, and then we're gonna have the dash is going to give us some time. Very meaty. Okay, there you go. Hold up. Now we test this out against a character with a DP. Make sure we're safe. Oh, perfect. Good point there, KV. Okay, now we test it out. Let's first test out the grab. Make sure. Okay, I'm getting hit on the grab. DP now. Okay, I may have done it too slow there. Okay. Okay, no. I want to do this until I hit him. So I'm doing it too fast. Okay, let's delay it a little bit now. A little bit more. Okay, that seemed a little bit too slow. Let's do the grab test. Okay, not getting grabbed, so it's hitting on meaty. But did I recover fast enough? DP. One more time. Okay, got hit. What about backdash? That's pretty far away. Okay, not. What if we do OTG? How's that? Let's do the out back test to make sure we're catching him jumping. Okay, so it doesn't hit on meaty, but it doesn't matter. Just because it doesn't hit on me doesn't mean it's not great. Okay, but it doesn't quote unquote be safe or be a safe jump, quote unquote. OTG, not quite. How about 2K into spear? That seems a little bit too slow. Okay, no. I mean, we could always do like the classic. The classic Dizzy. That into maybe we want to into a strike throw. Grappler Dizzy. I mean, we played her like this before. And then we can do 2K. Of course, this isn't going to be a safe jump or a safe pressure. They can DP. Yeah, DP that. It's gonna beat that out. And we have to delay that just a little bit. Unless we delay the fish summon. Alternate just to JD. Oh yeah. Hold up. Interesting. Okay. locks him in.
No,
Down back probably. Oh wow, okay, yeah. On crouching it's still, it doesn't look like it hit on crouching, but it does. Or it makes contact.
no.
Okay, hold up.
No. Wait.
2D? Wow. Soul things maybe, I don't know. JD seems quite slow. Yeah, but if it, I mean if it locks him down.
Wait.
Yeah, might be helpful to check your crouching fast.
Don't.
Okay, crouching. So 2K. Okay, yeah. So button to low profile is a thing.
Wait.
No straight up safe jumps.
Don't.
Shit. It's okay.
No.
We never needed safe jumps for Dizzy anyway.
Wait.
Alright. Damn, what else can we do? Whew. Yeah, it's pretty late right now, isn't it?
Don't.
Hold on, I just noticed Necro.
No.
Oh, okay. Sorry, just a little thing I noticed from Necro, or rather, I thought I saw something weird. I thought his mouth was like wide open, you know, like jaw down. But no, that's just his neck. Neck grow. Soul CK seems to low profile, maybe the same as Faust. I would assume so. Oh, excuse me. I didn't mean to do a lot of Dizzy stuff. I'm getting addicted to playing Dizzy. I'm actually steering away from what I originally wanted to do, which was a side-by-side comparison of the patch. I might just do the patch comparison right now. As much as I want to keep labbing with Dizzy, I want to keep labbing. But you know what? I might, yeah, hold up. I want to do the side-by-side patch comparison and then like finish that off, go through all the characters, because as much as I want to like start my practice and my journey to get better, get strong with Dizzy, it's probably important to know, it's probably important to basically get familiar with what to expect in this new patch, you know what I mean? If I just play Dizzy right now without knowing any of the changes, I don't know. I mean, that's probably a good idea to do that too if I really want to play Dizzy. But I probably get a lot out of just knowing what the changes are, so I'm not blindsided, right? So maybe we'll do that. Yeah, and then we'll figure out stuff later. Okay, that was the original plan anyway. So I wanted to just go through like story mode with Dizzy, and then maybe lab her just very mildly. And then do like the patch analysis. We've only looked at 2 different characters, so we're gonna do. I planned on doing like this side by side season 3 versus season 4 patch analysis. We'll throw that on YouTube, and then after that, after we do a homework, you know, just like Dizzy told us, like Dizzy's telling Sin to do his homework. I got homework too. Once I do that, then we can go back to playing Dizzy and grind out some tech. But yeah. Anyway, let's it's nearly 3 a.m. right now. I'm gonna take a quick break, drink some water, drink some coffee, and when I come back, we're gonna finish up this patch analysis. And you guys tell me anything cool for Dizzy as things come out. Haven't found any safe jumps yet, but I will. You know me, I'm a safe jump finding dude. I run the Discord Safe Jump City. All right, let's BRB, and when we come back, we'll do more labbing and patch analysis. All right, let's take 5. BRB. All right. How's it going, everyone? I think I need more coffee. You guys recognize this sweater? It's the same one that Diaphone uses. Diaphony, yeah. Got it at Uniqlo. I think he shops in the same area, same shops as I do. But yeah, let's do this. We're gonna do the patch analysis. Oh, thanks for that there, Ground Game. Got my water from my Dexter cup. There you go. I used to watch this show a whole lot. Not anymore. Not anymore. Oh wow, it is late, isn't it? All right, let's do this. So we want to check out sin changes. Is there a lot of sin changes? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do the patch analysis now. It is a little cold, so I put on my sweater, and I want to be, I want to sound smart, so I'm gonna put on the Diaphone sweater. You know, plus 3 to intelligence. They're interesting. Okay, sin changes are weird. Let's take a look at them very briefly. I haven't actually did a deep dive into them. So, let's just do sin versus sin for now. All right. So what we're gonna do, if you guys haven't joined me in this before, whenever a patch rolls out, whether like in either what's going on here? Usually in a game that I'm interested in, which is Guilty Gear at the moment, I will do a old versus new patch analysis. We've only gone through 2 characters, and I'd like to go through all the characters just because I'm a perfectionist. And you guys can join in with me and checking out these changes. If you have any questions or any requests, just let me know. But I just like to have a little visual. It's nice to see what the changes are visually, you know. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna just lock into sin on both systems, and we're just gonna click on sin right now. You guys have requested sin next, so let's take a look at them. There are a lot of notes, but we'll try our best. And what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna read everything here, and we'll just highlight the the changes that we can demonstrate visually, that are actually rather holy. It's pretty late. We're just gonna show the change, the changes that are easier to show visually. You guys know what I mean. I think what I mean is I need more coffee. If there are any changes that can be seen that are easily shown, then I'll show them. But some of these changes are kind of hard to see, like the 6p increased recovery change. Hard to see live. You'd have to like count the frames. But anyway, let's just jump into it. So Sin Kisuke. Sin is a character who uses stamina resource to go on the offense, but the fast recovery rate meant that it was rarely ever exhausted. That's true. It seems like he always gets it all the time. But these adjustments slow down the stamina recovery rate and extend the cooldown time. That seems like a big nerf. In exchange, his moves that cost stamina are more powerful. It is simpler for him to get into high damaging combos, but combined with the changes of far standing slash and crouching slash, he has a harder time when he is low on stamina. Okay. Sounds like a different character now. Gazelle Step can now be used individually rather than only as a follow-up from special moves. It's an exceptionally powerful tool at close distance from far standing slash range. However, the increased recovery means that Sin needs to surprise the opponent with it or risk getting countered. So let me read that one more time. It's an exceptionally powerful tool to close distance from far standing slash range. However, the increased recovery means Sin needs to surprise the opponent with it. Okay. The follow-ups from his special moves have been adjusted to have powerful hit and block effects. Okay. Visually or actually? Excluding combos starting with Hawkbaker, he can now spend 2 bars of stamina to extend combos even from mid-screen. So that Hawkbaker being his DP. That's it right there. Did he go over round changes yet? Not yet there, Django. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Fleeting Memories, what's up? Yo, getting to see Sin changes side by side for Sin. Nice. Although I feel like he's kind of weak right now. Yeah, it's not looking so far not looking so good. Especially, I mean, if you played him for a long time, right? If you're already used to how he plays right now, or before, playing him right now seems like he's gonna be a lot different. Where's the old voice actor new Epic 7 patch analysis? They changed voice actors. All right, so let's read some of this. These are universal changes, basically decreased defense modifier value, thus decreasing damage taken. So characters in this game tend to have more health, more effective health. 6p increased recovery. It's like very, it's not very clear to see. And quite frankly, my setup here might have a little bit of lag between the PC and the and my PS5. But maybe I'll show it one more time for Sin. Maybe it's clearer to see from Sin than other characters. So let's just go ahead and go mid-range from the side here. I'm going to position reset. And then we're just going to do a 6p. And then we're going to jump. Let's see right there. So, no, we want this guy. So 6p. Jump. There you go. Make sure the playback is good. Okay, there you go. Adjust the volume. Okay, there you go. You can hear that. Let me know if that's too loud. Okay. And then here as well. Same thing. And hold up. Okay, so you can top left is obviously season 3 as I've posted there. It looks pretty similar. It's hard to tell. Okay, let's get a little bit of a zoom in here. And then I'm just gonna pause it. Did I do it wrong? Is my timing off? Which one seems... It seems like the same height. Am I... Is it... My PS5 isn't updated, no? Okay, there you go. You see the difference there. Season 4, we're just starting our we're starting our jump startup. Or jump squat as Smash Brothers play. Or Smash Bros players say. Wow. And then on season 3, we're already up in the air. So it looks like maybe like a 1 or 2 frame difference. But again, I could just be not timing it right between the two setups. But in general, it does look like it is slightly faster on the season 3 side. Hard to say. Hard to tell for sure. I don't think this change here is going to be very clear. Unless we count the frames. But yo, Francois, how's it going? Thank you so much for the raid. How are you doing? Are you enjoying the new season? Let me go ahead and shout you out. I'm sure you are, given that you play Anji and Anji looks bonkers. There you go. Alleycat VT, thank you so much for the follow. Really appreciate it. How are you doing? And welcome to the stream, everybody. Really quickly, and then I'll go back to our scheduled program. My name's Nagai. I am very tired, but we're going to be doing this. We're going to be doing a side-by-side patch analysis between the old patch, and the new patch, you know? So maybe because Bonsoir just rated us, we'll do Anji up next. What do you guys think? You guys want to see Anji changes? What does he look like from season 3 versus season 4? And yeah, I'm your Guilty Gear OG Son guy, if I didn't say that, and I play a lot of Guilty Gear. I'm going to be a Dizzy main. You guys like Dizzy? If you do, then I will be providing lots of resources for the character. Anji's too good. Why did they not nerf him? That's what I was thinking. Okay, so, yo, Braun, moving on. Dizzy thoughts? I think she's really cool. It's someone. I do like her. My thoughts on Dizzy? Yeah. Cool character. She plays like a zoner, it seems. Actually, so like here, really quickly, she had tools that looked like she was a zoner back in XX and Xrd, but she actually didn't play like a zoner. Now she has clear tools as a zoner, and I think she is supposed to play like a zoner. But you never know. Maybe 2 weeks from now, we're going to be like, oh, actually, she's a rushdown character, but she just happens to have zoner tools. You'll never know. I do like her, though. She's really cool. New design, her new gameplay design. Very different, but also very cool. Alright, so we have far standing / increase recovery, crouching / increase startup. Okay, stamina increase cooldown time. Increase cooldown time. So we can take a look at the stamina gauge as it recovers. Let's take a look at the difference there. So that's something that we should look at. Alright, so what's the best way to look at showing this? Apart from here. Okay, so who do we have? What are his moves? What are his moves again? How do you like? Okay, let's record this. So into Gazelle Step, right? You want to do Gazelle Step after that? What's Gazelle Step one more time? What is Gazelle Step? So we'll do Beak Driver, or let's do Hawkbaker into excuse me, Hoof Stomp S, and then we're gonna do double. We'll do a dash for the Gazelle Step. So wow, okay, hold up. It's pretty slow. It's pretty slow as it is, right? So it's slowly going up now, okay. Okay. That's how slow it was then. And it's supposedly slower now. Alright. I'm not going to count it, but you guys can just see it visually, and we can kind of compare it side by side like this. Right. There it goes. Yeah, you can clearly see Season 3 recover a lot faster, a lot sooner. Right. Let's see. There we go. One more time. What the hell? Huh? Well, who's doing what? Why is he doing that? Slot 3. There we go. Not exactly the same time, but the difference is clear on how sooner it recovers in the older version and how faster. Very big. You guys can see it, right? I don't. I'm recording things on player 2 setup, so you guys can see it. You guys can clearly see it. Very big. It's so long. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. One more time. Right. Yo, it's like 2B's SKL gauge recovery. You better do big damage, like, to compensate for this. All right, what else is there? That's pretty huge. So Beak Driver follow-up, increased recovery, increased knockback, added guard crush effect, increased horizontal movement speed. I think all this put together just makes it easier for him to do a combo after maybe like a Gazelle Step. Yo, Vivi, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. So Hawkbaker, which is his DP, this is like a universal change for a lot of DPs, is that the startup of the attack cannot be cancelled into overdrives. I think it's I wonder. I actually don't know when this has been a problem. Maybe it's to do with like interacting with, how do you say, like the startup of someone else's super. You know, the super flash will happen, and during that time you can be like, oh yeah, I'm gonna cancel my DP now into a super for extra invincibility frames because I can. That could be it. Hawkbaker follow-up, decrease recovery, so it's going to be easier to punish. Increase damage, increase horizontal movement speed, and this blowback adjustment has happened as well. Blowback now sends opponent directly above when the first hit of the combo was any move other than Hawkbaker. I'm not sure if we can show this, but we can probably see the difference of horizontal speed movement for the follow-up if I just zoom in. So that might be something worth showing here. So one way to show that is give myself some space there. Maybe I will record it from here. Maybe a little bit more space. Far range from the corner. Yeah, here we go. I'm just gonna record a DP. So that's the. What's this? What's the command for the follow-up again? Can you do that on whiff? Hawkbaker. You can't follow up? Only on whiff, eh? Or only on hit? Okay, so let's do it what we had before then. From here. And see if we can notice any difference of horizontal movement, maybe? Same thing here. Wait, you just can't follow up with it, can you? Alright, well there's a change. Wait, that's on block. So you can't follow up on block. Okay, that must be a universal change. Okay, or change from previous version. You can't really tell a difference. I mean, I did walk forward a little bit on the season 4 recording. I'll try not to. But not a significant. I guess it is a little bit. Moves forward a little bit. Not very significant, I don't think. You guys tell me. I can't follow up on whiff, neither in block. Okay, roger that. Alley Cat says, back in season 3, stamina gauge recovering quicker after you use Gazelle Step. Hold on, let me read that again. In season 3, the stamina starts recovering quicker after you use Gazelle Step after a follow-up. Can you try that for the new season? Starts recovering quicker after you use Gazelle Step from a follow-up. I think we tried to show that actually. So here's the Gazelle Step, right? Gazelle Step follow up. Okay, and then we'll just compare the two now. Yeah, so difference is pretty clear. I mean, like the by the time season 3 is fully recovered, that's when like season 4 starts. Okay, that's crazy. All right. So a lot of these changes here, I'm probably not going to show visually. It doesn't make much sense to spend time showing just these small changes. But if there's anything big, we'll show it, especially if we can clearly show them in this kind of presentation style. And also I don't have time to just go. I don't have time to spend hours on one character. I gotta sleep. Okay, Hoof Stomp follow up. This is the overhead. Increase recovery, decrease knockback on hit. Added guard crush effect, blowback adjustment, remove tumble effect. Added ground bounce. Okay. Elk Hunt. Gotta be careful how you say that, otherwise you get demonetized. K during Elk Hunt. Increased recovery, increased damage, decreased knockback, increased guard crush duration. Increased guard crush duration. So I wonder if that makes... I wonder if that kind of screws up the strike throw, the auto strike throw after the guard crush. You know, so like in season 3, you would do... Who saw him follow up is big, add a ground bounce? Right, it gives it more of a combo, right? Actually, let us just show that first. But actually, no. Let me complete my thought. So previously, like that. Okay, again, Sin is not the best. Isn't the best character to test this on, because Sin's got a very unique backdash. But for most characters, if you slash right after this particular sequence, you're going to catch their backdash, right? Like that. So this is actually... It's actually really good that this has a gap, and it's really good that it doesn't... it's not airtight. If I try to grab this... Right? Oh, my bad. Let's maybe do it better. Right? If I try to grab this, I'm going to get smoked, right? If I try to backdash this, yeah, you're going to get caught. So the guard crush situation creates a really good strike throw for Sin, or like maybe not a strike throw, but like a situation where the slash beats a lot of options. So if the block stun in this patch is longer on the guard crush, if the increased guard crush duration makes it gapless, I feel like this isn't as good for Sin, right? Okay, let's test it out. And yeah, you spend 2 staminas. That's also a valid point. Okay, so let's see this. These are like very valuable, chunks of resources that we're spending too. So let's switch it over to Soul. They increased recovery and guard crush. Maybe they did the same. Oh, okay. So maybe in the end, it kind of just it balances out, is what you're saying? Slash. Mash slash. Okay, yeah. So it's still, there's still that gap there. Okay, thankfully. Okay, so everything balances out. What you're saying is, yeah, that makes sense. Okay, thankfully. That'd be very unfortunate for Sin if he had lost that. So the balancing of the increased guard crush with the increased recovery, that it just bounces out. Why would they do that then? Is the increased guard, like it has to do with maybe the hits at like a higher level, I don't know, of guard crush, but to balance it out, then you have to increase the recovery. But maybe on the hit, it gives you a better outcome. I don't know. You guys tell me. That's a weird change if that's the case. All right, so hoof stomp follow up. Hoof stomp follow up. What does this look like? I'll be quick with this, because again, I don't want to spend all night doing this. Okay, so we have before. That's what the situation looked like. I'll do it in the corner. Right? Okay. Now, one more thing. Like Uncle. What's up, Alley Cat? What's up? So hoof stomp follow. We'll get the guy to not block. Okay, that looks like a combo situation. Right? Maybe not. Oh my god, with close slash? Jesus. Jesus Christ, really? Excuse my language. Put in the Lord's name in vain. You know? I'm sinning right here. Jeez. Jesus Christ. Okay, I mean, that's worth the 2 bars now. I think... I mean, it'd be nice if he didn't have this... No, it'd be nice if the stamina wasn't, wasn't a resource that slowly regenerated now, you know? What if you guard crush follow up and walk up without gazelle stepping? Oh, yeah. Okay, let's do that real quick. Man, you guys are killing me. You guys are piquing my interest too much with this character that I don't play. So gazelle. Yeah, I bet the situation after. Well, I don't know. I don't know if it's any better because as we've mentioned before, with no gazelle step, right? Like there's increased recovery, right? I'm gonna hold up back here. I get hit. So this is the old season. The new season, let's do the same thing. Gazelle step. Holding up back. Oh, what the hell? It's worse. Is that okay? Mate, did I record it wrong? Okay, what the? Okay, so it's just worse. Worse on block. That's weird. I better block here. Hold up back. Okay. What the hell? Why? He lost the RPS? Why would they do that? Was Sin that awful of a character? Awful as in like he was so strong? Yo, Pinky, are you around, man? What do you think? What's going on here? Why would they do that? He's just a boy. He's just a boy who wants to eat food. They killed him. Why? I don't know. I thought he was strong, but he wasn't. He didn't need to get shot. You know? He just wanted to get his sugar water. Poor guy. You know what? I say all this though as a joke, but you never know. In the end, he might just be overall a better and stronger character. We just don't know how to use the tools just yet. You never know. You never know. The ability to combo after the overhead, even though you spend like his entire life savings, you know, he has to break his piggy bank to like do his piggy bank that he, he's been collecting money for years to just do this one conversion. Yeah, rough. He was kind of top tier in season 3 with buffs and all this. Gotcha, Roger that. Maybe he's paying for that. Yeah, but like, there's other characters who just got away with murder, you know, and he's just a boy. It's Dizzy's son as well. All right, here we go. So this Gazelle step cannot be performed individually, rather as a follow-up. So of course, we'll go back, kick or dashing during certain moves. Increase recovery, shrunk hurt box. So it slips through moves, slips through moves better. All right, so RTL now expends stamina when performing as a cancel. Oh, okay. You know what? I'm okay with these changes. I always felt like Gazelle step into Tyrant Barrel was a little too strong. But you know what? He did get a damage boost. So overall, yeah, overall they really just I feel like they nerfed this guy. And you guys feel like that too, right? You Sin players out there. But then again, you can still hoof Tyrant Barrel with 1 bar. It might be still worth. They Zato. Kono D says that's how it worked when he came out. Oh, the stamina stuff. Oh, all right. So that's Sin. Sin is paying for his sins. Whew, that's a lot of stuff to go through. We went through 3 characters. I kind of want to do an easy one. Let me do an easy one. Let me do Johnny. Let's do Johnny. Is Bedman easy? Let's take a look at Johnny. I need to do an easy one. I need to do like 2 easy ones and then 1 big one. This looks easy. Oh, whoops. I did. Okay, so I think Johnny is best shown. Oh, dude, I don't know how to show Johnny. Because you gotta like interact with the projectile. I guess I can switch between the 2 screens. Alright, so actually what I'm gonna do is let's do Johnny versus Kai. I'll have Kai as player 2 firing stunnages. And then we're gonna try to interact with it. Okay, so Johnny changes. Due to major adjustments made in the previous July balance update, Johnny has not received as many changes. Misfinder can now negate projectiles, although it is an uncommon situation for the slash to hit only a projectile. This adds potential countermeasures against characters with projectiles. Defense, you guys know the story, yada yada yada. With defense and 6p, Misfinders now negates projectiles with a single hit. Let's take a look at that, and we can actually take a look on the damage increase for Nsenga. Okay, so let's take a look. Best to not to show it side by side, but show it individually. So I'm just gonna let's backdash. Nothing really changed about this character. That's true. That's why I'm doing the changes right now. So Misfinder. Okay, well I mean we can. It goes right through the projectile. This is season 3. This is the previous season. Let's back up a little bit. So now, old, you can't negate his projectiles. Okay. Switch it over to the new version. And you can now. This is like, I think this is what it's like in Xrd. Very cool. It negates it. I guess it always negated and also struck the opponent. Okay, Kai, settle down, buddy. Alright, so let's turn off counterattack settings. So that's basically it. Testament players rip. Okay, what about the super though? Actually, how about charge stunnage? Just smoke it. Okay, just multi-hitting projectiles just get negated. What about... I doubt this gets negated, but yeah, of course. But I mean, you can always do the anti-zoner. Okay, that's cool. I like that. Let's take a look at Nsenga now. So, who do I have? Do I have Scum Dipper? Block. No Scum Dipper. Block settings. Okay, so we can see the damage quite clearly here. So I have the damage display up. So I'm going to do Nsenga on the old version. It does 45 damage. New version. Double damage. Triple kill. Wow. I mean, that's quite significant. One more time. 45. Yeah, I forget who we checked the damage for. I think we checked like Testament 6H. It did like 63 damage in season 3, and then it did like just 69 damage in season 4. This is a significant change. Anyway. Yeah, they really upped it. Yeah, check the scaling. Kai's far slash. You mean like in a combo? Okay, what kind of combo should I do? What's the combo here again? Okay, so let's just do that. 109 damage from Insanga, 5k 6h. Mistfiner. 135 here. Yeah, it's like a 25-30% damage buff. Close as 2h Insanga. Okay, let's do that. So 112 damage from close as 2h on 2 hits of the 2h into Insanga. I don't know why I looked at the camera like that when I said it. Alright, and then, yeah, 131. So, yeah, roughly 20 to 30% damage buff. My math is probably way off, given that it's 3:27 a.m. Pretty good. Okay. Not bad. Moving on. So that's Johnny. Not very many changes for our boy Johnny. But yeah. So let's knock Johnny off the list here. Alright, we're making headway. You know, there's 28 characters in the game. We got well, actually 29 characters. 28 characters excluding Dizzy. I kind of want to do another easy one real quick, just to see Slayer, and then we'll do a hard one. Let's do Slayer. Unless you guys have a request, let me know. I will go and do this on my own accord. Actually, Braun, are you still around? If Braun's still around, I wouldn't mind doing Anji right now. Oh shit, Slayer's got a lot of changes. Okay, Slayer I think has 2 notable changes. Okay. I read this at the beginning of the stream. We might just reread it. I had practiced reading this at the beginning of the stream. Let's do Slayer versus Slayer real quick while I read this. Alright, Slayer versus Slayer. Let me know if you guys want to see any particular character. You need to check how P-Mappa is now. Good point. Alright, let's go ahead and read it real quick. Yeah. Is it safe? P-Mappa, 2H, and Super not having involved. Okay, roger that. So some of his moves were highly rewarding, yet easy to connect, and have been toned down, as he had high defense relative to his explosive power. We've decreased Guts rating, which effectively decreases his health. In exchange, his moves that were challenging to use properly have been more versatile. Increased recovery of Mappa Punch, P version. This makes it easier for Slayer to lose a turn when the opponent blocks it and ends up at close range. Super Mappa Punch no longer has invincibility on startup, instead getting an invincibility partway through the move. While it can no longer be used as an invincible reversal, it works as a counter poke against opponents from long range. He now moves faster at the start of his backdash. The latter half now moves slowly. The total distance traveled remains unchanged, and is easier to avoid attacks from the opponent when using Hand of Doom. Okay, so real quick here. So 6k has decreased recovery after the charge version. I think it'd be pretty interesting to see what it looked like before and what it looks like now. So let's go ahead and do a 6k into, let's say, a command grab. So old version. Alright, I did it as fast as I can, it seems. Okay, now the new version. Quite a significant change. Okay, that's actually quite huge. Alright, so old version, he does a little bow. New version, no bow. He has no respect for the opponent. I mean, not like he ever did. Okay, old, new. He has even less respect for the opponent. He's like less of a gentleman. Alright, so that's a 6k change. You've seen it in the trailer. You've seen it here now. Let's take a look at increased recovery of crouching heavy. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do crouching heavy right here and then hold up to jump. So it looks pretty slow as it is. I'm actually going to block here. Can I not set this to block? Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's leave it for now. Let's leave it for now. I'll replicate the same scenario in the new version. So hold up. Wow, actually that's a lot. That's huge. Okay, so right? Maybe not so much. Hold up. Is it that huge? That's pretty significant. You can clearly see it. As opposed to when I was testing out the 6Ps. That's pretty significant. Okay. That's good enough for me. Let's see. Mappa Hunch. Increase recovery, increase knockback. So let's do old version. So what's the best way to show this? Let's do that for now. What's the best way to show this? Yeah, maybe it might be even like 3 or 4 frames. There, Igna. What's the best way to show this? And the TP. Okay. Okay, so here we go. I'm not able. Like, I mean, I can show that I'm punishing it, right? Actually, let's do this. Let's do the Mappa Hunch, and then we'll do 2P, and then we'll compare the situation. So I'm going to up back, and I'm like up here. Okay. And then we'll do the same thing here. Oh, look at that. I'm free. I couldn't tell you what the difference of frames are, but I can tell you that it looks like this. It's not as you know, he's not as advantageous afterwards, right? So if I do 2K here, at best I trade, right? And then we do a 2K in the new version. Yeah, I'm always gonna beat it. So there's that. Okay, good to see. All right, moving on. Anything else you guys want to see? See if the opponent can get the 2P faster. I think the opponent can get the 2P faster in either versions, right? In this range anyway. I bet there's like a sweet spot where, yeah, where the initial, you know, the person who's doing the Mappa Hunch initially is more advantageous. But the 2K check was the 2K there kind of proved that yeah, that I can punish it in this particular range anyway. All right, so here we go. Here's an interesting change. Pile Bunker P, Pile Bunker during Dandy Step does more damage. Okay, so easy to change, easy thing to test out. We'll just look at the damage counter, and then we're going to Pile Bunker my opponent. So previously did 77 damage. All right, 77 damage. You see that? Oopsies. Nope. Oh, here we go. 77 damage. Okay. 77 damage. 82 damage. Don't know why they decided to increase the damage of this. Not necessary, but they did. Yo, Thorn, how's it going? Check backdash difference. I wonder how we can show that. Other than just backdashing. Okay, why don't we just immediately record a backdash? Yeah, let's do that. This is what This is what it looked like in season 3. Okay, now let's take a look at season 4. How you doing there, my friend? Hope you're doing well. Good evening. Or good morning, wherever you're at. I don't know if you can see it, but it does seem like season 3 is slower than season 4. So if I do it at the same time, you can see that season 4 materializes faster. There you go. I'm sure that there are situations where I can test out like a meaty hit on backdash to kind of show that the new backdash is better, where the meaty hit may have caught a season 3 Slayer, but I'd have to go through like a lot of different setups. I think. I don't know. I don't have the time for that, but you can see visually that there is a difference. There you go. It's a signature big damage move. That's true. Back when you can backdash, back then when you backdash, you can still get a hit before his body dissipates. His backdash was a little weird. Hoarding Knight, what's up? Says it looks like it goes slightly farther too. Okay, yeah, good point. Yeah, I mean my face is in the way, but you can see that he is closer to the middle of the screen, right? Let's see. There we go. Yeah, you can see the difference between his back foot and the edge of the, the halfway point of the screen, because this is not the back of the screen. It's just the halfway point. Yeah, okay. Cool. All right. Anything else? That's about it, hey? Anything else you want to see for Slayer? You guys let me know. Thorn, if is there anything else you want to take a look at? The Super Mappa Hunch. Nothing really to show, really. I think we're good. Baiken parry stuff? Yo, Petra, how's it going? What's up? You want to see Baiken changes there? We can move on to Baiken. Okay, I'm at the point where I'm going to be stuttering my words a whole lot. I've been up for a long time. Getting kind of tired, so excuse my stuttering. I'm gonna do my best to go through as many characters as I can. I mean, Super not being invincible, I think that can, that speaks for itself. We can just let's just we'll test it out real quick here. So previously, I'm just gonna knock down my opponent with maybe a grab, and then what's a good meaty attack? That double dash and then close dash. Okay, sure, let's do that. There we go. Try it one more time. Yeah. So previous patch. Okay, so you smoke our opponent. It's got invincibility. That's like as you would expect from a super for most characters. Let's do the same thing here. Grab and then double dash. Right? I'll do the same super. Yeah, there you go. You saw the reversal. And then we can clearly see my opponent get stuffed out. So there you go. There's that change. Pretty significant, He doesn't have a wake up super. That's crazy. Well, I mean, it's crazy, but he does do a lot of damage. It's kind of justified. She can parry true block chains, or can she only parry stuff with gaps? Alright, Petra, it does look like she can parry through true block strings. So let's take a look at Baiken actually. Alright, let's read the notes and we'll take a look at it. But the parry during block strings isn't as I guess isn't as good as just a raw parry. So she still has both. Instead of like actually just dealing out damage, she just guard crushes and then she can dash in, right? My character, my dandy man. I want to know how active the parry is and how many frames. I'm not, you know, I am not too sure exactly. All I know for sure is that her parry has more active frames when you do it raw. Apparently, according to the notes. But by how much, I'm not too sure. Now, if you just go ahead and take a look at, oopsies, the dust loop. I think the parry during the block strings, like, I believe it's the same as the old parry. Where is she? There you go. Alphabetical order. Right? So Hiragi, back in the day, where are you, Hiragi? Here we go. 7 frame active. So I believe it's still 7 frame active. Actually, no, a raw parry, we're led to believe, according to the notes, is that it is a you know, it's longer than 7 frames active, as we're about to read in the notes. So let's take a look here. How's my video is kind of getting laggy. Okay, we're good. I'm gonna go ahead and close some programs though, just so I save some resources. I'm at the point where my computer can like just crash because it's been up for a long time. Okay, let's read some of this. Her moves are now versatile overall, making her close range offense highly potent. Far Slash has less hit back, so following attacks are more likely to connect. Combined with the change of the standing heavy and crouching heavy, it's easier to now use H Kabari in combos. S Kabari has more powerful vacuum effect, pulling the opponent in close regardless of the distance when it connects. Combos are now more consistent on hit, with a better situation for Baiken when it is blocked. As Hiragi doesn't have throw invincibility like other reversals, we've given it its own unique merit. Okay, here we go. You ready for this? It can now be performed it can now be performed even while blocking the opponent's attacks. When performed while blocking, it does not perform the counterattack from the standard successful parry, instead triggering guard crush. It can also be cancelled into a dash when the opponent is in a guard crush state. Baiken can now turn the tables in her favor with the successful Hiragi when used at the right point in the opponent's string. So I mentioned this before in my stream, but this could actually, it seems good. This seems strong, almost broken, especially in the hands of the right player. But just like in Xrd, you could do this sort of thing in Xrd, by the way. The window is not very long, right? So it's really easy to screw it up and get counter hit. And what ended up happening in Xrd is that, okay, yeah, there's some cracked players who would know your block strings and know when to use Azami, which is the game's equivalent of the Hiragi. There are players like that, but the majority of players who play Baiken sometimes just want to do it, and then they just get smoked. It's like more of a liability. So they just do it and they get smoked because they're not, they're not thinking about the timing of the attack, right? So it becomes more of a liability rather than a asset, So let's take a look at this. Dash, increase forward momentum. We can actually look at this. This seems like something we can check out. Far standing slash, decrease knockback, standing heavy, added ground bounce effect, crouching heavy, decrease horizontal blowback. So all this in the end, I feel like, and Commander Camper mentioned it before, is that it helps with converting with like H Kabari into more set play, quote unquote set play. So we can test out a combo like far slash, heavy slash, Kabari on both versions. See what difference there are. She can guard canceling. She can Lime. How's it going, Lime Key? Let's test it out first. Actually, that's like the most interesting thing on here, which is being able to Hiragi or guard cancel into her, into her parry. So obviously I'm going to do it right here, and we're going to show that it's not going to work. I'm record Baiken doing bam, bam, right? I'm going to do go forward punch. Nothing's coming out, right? Nothing's coming out. Okay, so we do that now in season 4. Alright, let's see what happens. Oh, I should probably also check the Slayer off. We're doing Baiken now. Okay. I'm feeling good. I don't feel too exhausted. So, there we go. Same string. There we go. So, like, this is... If you mess it up... Oh! That's crazy. Okay, so if you accidentally just do it during the block, during the hit stop, it comes out immediately. That's kind of scary. Right? So if you're not patient, right, you can do that. That's not a combo, is it? What the hell? Yeah, so yeah, it's I feel like a lot of Baiken players are gonna use it and get blown up. So be careful. Be careful. Yeah, it's high skill depending on the frames. Are we allowed to call this game acoustic? Yeah, I don't know. I don't think so. No, I don't think so. I don't see no lightning loops into 50/50s. Not yet. Not yet. We're good. I don't see no basketball combos just yet, you know? We're good. It's getting there. Let's see. Okay, there you go. Honestly, a nerf to not so good. Okay, yeah, I you know, I was thinking the same thing, Chili Daddy. Honestly, a nerf so good Baiken player to not so good Baiken players. Yeah, that's what happened to, like, I don't know. It's a liability. They're just gonna do it. They're gonna get hit, and you know, instead of just mashing it during block strings, where if you had mashed it during block strings in the previous version, right, you might catch that one thing that comes out. You might catch that one gap, right? But there's no penalty of doing it. Well, there is a penalty in case they just don't do their don't complete the Gatling. But like, if your opponent is locked into doing the same Gatling every single time, and it naturally has a gap in there, there's really no penalty of, like, there's very little penalty of just mashing out Hiragi in between gaps. Now there is, right? You do it in the new version, you might accidentally do it during the, you know, you might do it and get hit on the recovery of it, right? With a big counter hit. You don't want, and you just lose the game from that. But what else changes do we have here? What else changes can we see? Let's see here. Let's do far slash heavy slash Ichikabari. From a close slash maybe? Let's try that. Maybe do it in a corner? Okay, so this Exhibit A. Exhibit A. Not a combo. Not a combo. Exhibit B. Oopsies. Let's see here. I will do no hit. There you go. Combos because of the ground bounce, of course. So you got that now. I think this is good. I'm not too sure, but I remember hearing Baiken players complain that they don't get good combo conversions into Ichikabari, and Ichikabari is like your favorite combo ender or whatever. So this is the old version. You don't see the combo counter, but it said this is not a combo. It's two separate sequences, right? Now it combos. Did pretty big damage actually. Really cool. Really cool for Baiken players. If I was a Baiken player, I'd be very happy with this. Oh, T-Bro, how's it going? What's up? And yeah, finally, you can hit it mid-screen too. Yeah, you can. You can probably just do that, right? 5H into Ichikabari. You Baiken players like this? Is this good? Right, and then you can do mix-ups after. My buddy Memo Card probably likes this. Yeah, there you go. There's that. Okay. What else do we have here? I can't believe it took this long for Arxis to make Baiken a playable character. Let's go. Well, I don't know. She was kind of... She beat me up a whole lot. I'm not very good at this game. Okay, this is something that we can check out. Escabari increased vacuum effect. Okay, we can see, you can probably see that from the corner. Let's do mid-range right here. Actually, we can probably do a little bit farther than that. Let's go with far range. There we go. Oh boy, does that reach? It doesn't. Okay. Mid-range. Mid-range from the backdash. There we go. That's what it was before. Alright, let's see what it is. What's like after. So same thing. I'm going to reset to mid-range and then just backdash. Wow! Okay, very significant. The old. The new. And then all together now. Woo! I think the zoom in won't show it a whole lot. He's like, whoa, where'd you go? You can see it from here though, clearly. Okay, I like this. For this purpose of doing a live side-by-side analysis, this is like a perfect use of my resources here. And, you know, this visual style. There we go. Now, you tell me what you can get from this. Alright, so there's that. Okay. I think we're good here. Other than that, Yozansen has a vacuum effect when connecting with the opponent during the latter half of the active frames. What does that even mean? So maybe like that. So maybe that has a vacuum effect. Oh wow. Okay, that's good. I think this is good for like your like side by side 50-50 side by side. Left to right 50-50s. Can you combo off here? You can. What the fuck? All right, playable character. Petra, I think you got your character. Let's go. Davis, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. Great analysis as usual. You can probably close slash that. Yo, I kind of want to play this character. Oh my god. Hey, and you know what? You can do your H Kabari thing. Put everything together. Yo, I'm getting hype. Well, you probably don't need 6H there. Etc. That's pretty cool. Alright. I think Baiken is a winner in this patch, as we can see visually in this side-by-side analysis. Alright. Let's see. How you doing? How you guys holding up, by the way? You guys doing alright? I'm starting to get my second win. Let me down some more of this coffee. Love my tatami. Man, low-key, I live in a Western style house, right? I bought a house here in Canada. I make it sound like I moved to Canada. No, I'm old enough to be a homeowner, and I want a tatami room, man. I want to change one of my Western style rooms to a tatami room. One of my life goals. All right, who do you guys want to see next? Give me someone easy. Give me someone easy to do. Or if there's a character you really want to see, I will do that character. Baiken's finally an honest mid-tier. Baiken B&B is also better this patch because of less hit back 2H. Anji, we got Potemkin, we got Anji, we got Geo. I'm gonna, you know what? Let's make it a vote. Let's do any of those. Let's get you to vote for that. So I'm gonna ask which character. We got Anji, Geo, and Potemkin. I'll leave it up for 1 minute. You guys go ahead and vote. Geo seems easy. Any bombos on Dizzy yet? Asked John. How's it going, John? KV shared a combo. Short, sweet, and simple combo, which is 5H, all 3 hits. This is probably like a punish combo. 5H, all 3 hits. Cancel into fish summon, K-fish summon. 6H into heavy Miguel blade. Sin, we actually did Sin earlier today. So we actually went through Sin. So please check out the VODs for that. I don't remember. Well, I think Zato had almost nothing. I think so too. I think he got like recharge his Zato meter or whatever. Yeah, we'll do Potemkin, Anji, or Giovanna. But yeah. Alright, here we go. Which character? How can I access my poll? Alright, split between Anji and Geo. 50-50. Okay. Chat said block this high low. Alright, I'm gonna have to guess here. I haven't written either one of them down yet. Let's go with Anji. So how did Nago's game plan change? Vu Ori Peiko, how's it going? Hope you're doing well. You know what? I have not actually seen Nago, the patch list for Nago yet. But we might do that soon enough. Who did I say? I said Anji or Geo? Why don't we take a look at Anji? Let's take a look at Anji. And then Nago we're going to take a look at it soon enough here. I should put him on the list. Nago, just Nago. Alright, we're doing Anji. Nago's game plan, hey? Let's see. He's got a lot of changes. I haven't read it yet, no, but if I will get to him eventually, so if you want to stay tuned for that, feel free to. And if not, that's cool too. It's pretty late. I'll post the timestamps when I'm all done here. So feel free to come back to watch like the YouTube VOD. I'm also probably gonna like edit this down, because as of now this has been a 5-hour stream, and I don't think it's fair to, you know, I don't think I wouldn't sit through a 5-hour stream, by the way, waiting for my character. So there'll be timestamps on YouTube, and I'll make an edited video to kind of just make it concise. But anyway, we got Anji here. Anji, all right, let's take a look here. So Anji is a character who launches his offense while taking on risk. However, there are many instances where the reward far outweighed the risks. I'll say. This guy is so strong. While reducing the damage he can get from Fujin, we've added new offensive options for him and made it easier to extend his offense. Let me read that again. Did they say they reduced the damage he can get from Fujin? Okay, so they did a damage nerf on him, but they gave him more options. Okay, I'm okay with that. His offense moves at a this wording. His offense moves at a faster pace. So while it comes out with risks, he can better dance around the opponent. I don't like the wording of this. Let me reread that. His offense moves at a faster pace, so while it comes with risks, he can better dance around the opponent. The decreased hitback of Nagiha leaves Anji closer to the opponent after they've blocked an attack, which is nice because it seems like you can never punish Nagiha. Or at least it seems very hard. It is still a very important option to make the opponent block at max range. However, at the wrong spacing, it can be punished more easily. Okay. Rin now knocks the opponent down straight away on ground hit. Okay, I believe that's his overhead. It can no longer follow into a combo even when Roman cancelled. However, the faster startup makes it more effective as a mix-up. Okay, I thought didn't they correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't they already increase the speed of Rin from one patch to another? And now they made it even faster, so you might actually have a real mix-up. So what was it before? It had to have been like a reactable amount of frames. It was probably like 20 to 22 frames. It's probably like an 18 frame overhead now, is what I'm gonna guess. And I'm also gonna guess that it's actually like airtight on block, so there's no gap. 23, you said? Limekey says? You can't react to anyone. You literally have to guess. Okay, but it's okay because the outcome, the reward from it isn't as big as it was before. But still, having like a 50-50 in this game is pretty huge. In a game where it seems like the devs are allergic to 50-50s, you know what I mean? Yeah, you know, they don't like them. All right, so I'm gonna skip the first two because these are like general overall changes. And while I should have actually been loading this out while I was reading. So let's get Anji here. Where are you, buddy? It's got to be late, right? Oh, there you are. It's definitely late. But I'm getting my second wind. You guys are hearing me. I don't know. My energy stores are being depleted right now. But I'm here. I'm here for you. I'm here for you guys to do this. Oh, excuse me. All right, so let's read this. All right, Braun. All right, Huntress, if you're still playing this game, listen up. We got Fujin, the charged version. The held version can now be canceled into itself. Fujin, Ko, Suigetsu no Hakobi after making contact with their opponent. What are these moves? What is this? Ko is the anti-air, right? Ko is the anti-air. Yep. Fujin is you know, it's Fujin. This is the held version. Suigetsu no Hakobi. This is just dance. Just dance. Just dance. Okay. Roger that. Nagiha, decreased knockback. Okay, that's good. Very fair. Ren, HS, after Fujin, this is the overhead. Decreased startup, increased damage, but you can't you cannot convert off it. Ko, increased damage, that's your anti-air dance. And then Kacho Fugetsu Kai. Anji now turns in the direction of the opponent when withstanding attack. I don't think we care about that, do we? Alright, sure. Well, how's it going? Nigga, I'm posting some clips of Dizzy Mix I stole from Dizzy Discord and Strive channels. Alright, go for it. Yeah, show me what people are coming up with. Alright. Okay, so let's start off with the difference of charged Fujin. So obviously we can't do this in the previous patch where we do charge Fujin into another Fujin. How do you even do that? Like, do you you're holding the heavy button, but you want to do quarter circle forward heavy again? Let's just go ahead and jump right into it. How is that even inputted? Right, this is the new version. So oh, it's probably on hit. Oh, okay, it's on hit. Fuck. Yeah, this is pretty sick. Excuse my language. Oh my. Oh my goodness. Why? They gave him like a machine gun. Why did they do that? So you can't do that in the old version. Okay. Fair enough. Alright, so that's that. Let's take a look at the overhead. I'm going to do the overhead in the corner. Right? And I'm going to hold up back here to show that there is a gap. There's a big enough gap for me to just up back. Okay, so that's the old version. The new season version. Let's do the same thing. Go for the overhead. I'm going to hold up back here. Okay, so what does this tell me? I'm holding up back, I'm getting hit. I'm getting hit grounded. What does this tell me? So this is what the old versions tells me. I can block that. I'm in the air. I'm holding up back. I'm getting hit. So this tells me that I'm actually getting hit on my jump startup frame. So this is not actually airtight. There is a gap here. So it allows... it's a gap that allows your opponent to do some sort of action. In this case, if you're Anji and the other Anji is going for the overhead, you do the parry super. For instance, right? There's a small enough gap there for you to do something, right? So it's not airtight, but we can kind of guesstimate how fast the overhead is. So if Fujin is a certain level of an attack, so let's just double check this. We can kind of extrapolate, just do a little bit of math to kind of get an idea of how fast that overhead is. I don't have like a frame counter or whatever, right? But what we do have is our noggin and years of experience of not just Guilty Gear, but of math. My years of experience counting by fives all the time. Where is this? Hold up. I'm trying to find... hold up. I'm trying to find... it's really late, isn't it? Because I'm trying to find Anji. Oh, it's alphabetical order. We can do maths, but not words. So Fujin is a what? What level attack is Fujin? We look at stats for nerds. It's a level 3 attack. I'm just doing a regular level 3 attack. Oh, nice, Dustloop. You're a genius. You're lovely for letting me see this. Okay, so you guys can't see it because my stuff's blocking the way. But Fujin's a level 3 attack. Level 3 has a ground block of 16 frames, right? So my opponent is locked into block for 16 frames before the overhead makes contact, right? So this tells me Konana, what's up? What does that tell me? So level 3, I'm in block stun for 16 frames. So, and I'm holding out back. I'm getting hit. So it's not a 16 frame overhead, because if it was, then I should be locked into block stun. Oh, charge seems to be level 4. Okay, why don't we do that? Let's do that. Let's do charged, and then we'll do the overhead. That might make a big difference. So we do it. Let's do it from the old version first. Same thing. Holding up back. Holding up back. I'm getting hit on my block stun. Sorry, I'm getting hit in the gap there, right? And the new version, let's do the same thing. That's a good test. I didn't realize there were 2 different level attacks. That gives us a lot more information. So do the same thing. Okay, now if I hold up back, locked into block stun. So it's like, so yeah. So it's, if I'm locked into block stun, it's, I mean, it could be a 17 frame overhead. It could be an 18 frame overhead. But I'm locked. Yeah, anyway. It's not a 19 frame overhead. It's not, because if it was, then my up back would have got caught. So it's fast. It's fast enough for you not to be able to block. Anyway, moving on. Locked in. There you go. You're locked in. But can he grab? Oh, that's actually a good test. Okay. Okay, I'll do this one last thing and then we'll go. So if I try to grab here. Okay, so there's probably at least a 2 frame gap. But also it's catching my my up back. Okay, so it's probably an 18 frame overhead. That's my guess. Anyway, that's my educated guess. So I guess what I'm trying to say here is, yeah, you gotta guess it. You gotta guess it. So that's our buddy. That's our buddy Anji. Anything else we want to take a look here? Oh, Nagiha. Okay, let's do this. I'll do a We'll do a block string. I want to see how far Nagiha gets pushed back on block. So Nagiha, okay, that's how far back. Just regular Fujin. Actually, let's do close slash Fujin. Okay, close slash Fujin, Nagiha. Alright, now let's compare that to Season 4. Get my buddy to block. Dude, I am so... My brain is so cooked right now. I'm just so tired. Oh. I should probably go to sleep. That seems like... Doesn't it seem like they're closer? Hold up. Season 3. Okay. What? Decrease. Oh, okay. No, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah, of course you gotta be... They want to make it more punishable. So yeah, you're supposed to be closer. Okay. There's the... there it is right there. I just have to think for a little bit. I can do maths. But I'm also very tired. Okay. That's a change right there. Woo! It's a... Try mid-screen. You want to see mid-screen? There's that. Right. There you go. Yeah, you're quite a bit closer there. What I find very difficult against Anji is that, you know, if I want to punish him, and my fastest button is like a 2K, for instance, 2K 2D a lot of times doesn't reach Anji. If I'm like, let's say I'm playing Testament, and 2K is not Testament's fastest button, but anyway, 2K 2D doesn't reach Anji in Season 3, but maybe it'll reach Anji in Season 4. So yeah, made it a little riskier, which is nice. I like that. The move seemed a little bit too strong for it not... I don't know. Having it not getting punished consistently, even though it's supposed to be something that should get punished, I don't know. That doesn't feel like... It's not fair! Anyway. Okay. That's Anji. That's Anji. Alright, so we did 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 characters. Again, there's 28 characters in this game. Let's keep going. Just easy combo from mid-screen if you want to try. Okay, next character. Who do you guys want to see? You guys said Anji and Geo last time, and it was a 50-50. So let's move on to Geo. Oh, what changes we got? Hey, it doesn't look too bad. I'm actually really scared to check out the soul changes. I've not seen this yet. I've not read it. But I guess we'll find out what the changes are right now. And you know, part of me is kind of like sad. Like, I really want to practice Dizzy and play her. She's really cool. But you know, this is healthy too. Like, if I want to get good with Dizzy, I need to make sure I know what to expect in this new patch. You know, there's so many different changes. Okay, so let's take a look at Geo. Oh, Namasu, yeah, Ram. Oh, Ram's kind of scary to look at, not gonna lie, but her changes are actually easy to present in this style. So I wouldn't mind doing Ram. If you want their Namasu. Ram is broken. I love it. Okay, good. I love hearing that. All right. All right, let's go. Giovanna. So it says here that we've made many adjustments to her mobility to ensure she can move around quickly and neutral, further emphasizing her identity as a character. On the other hand, some of her overly powerful strings and combos have been toned down. Alright. So for her powered up state, in which her attack and defense vary correspondingly to her remaining tension gauge. She now gains increased movement speed as well. Okay. Wait, what does it mean by varying corresponding to her remaining tension gauge? When she's in a powered up state, isn't she always at 100% tension gauge? Like, she's only in that powered up state if it's at 100%. Anyway, maybe I'm over speculating here. She can more easily move in after the opponent whiffs an attack, making it better at whiff punishing. And is this only in her hulked up state? We'll find out soon enough. The version of Sepultura as a cancel from Shave was not widely useful, so it moves forward drastically. I need a visual on these moves. So Corsica back kick, which is the doggy roundhouse. So it wasn't as effective with the dash, command dash buff. Okay, I didn't realize. You know, I don't know what it gave her, to be honest. But I guess they are changing things up a little bit. So it has a better hitbox, allowing it to hit even against opponent's 6 speed. Didn't even know you could 6 speed it. On hit, it knocks down the opponent, creating an opportunity for Okizeme. The version of Travao, as a cancel from Shave, no longer triggers guard crush. Is that the... That is this move right here. Oh, the Spiral Arrow? But the coolest thing about it was that it like caused guard crash. Okay, what are you doing with it now? This makes it somewhat more challenging to go for a ground throw after it's blocked. Okay. Since Giovanna has the advantage and is close to the opponent on block, she can extend her pressure with closing slash. Okay, so... made her a little bit less interesting in that way, but... whatever. It is what it is, I suppose. So we have the changes up here. So dash is different, carried over when canceling the start of the action. Okay, increased momentum carried over when canceling in the start of the action. Did it say that she had a faster dash? Okay, so powered up state. Here we go. Made the following adjustments to power ups gained for corresponding current tension gauge. I don't really get that, what that means. So increased percentage damage increase. So you get faster forward dash and movement when you're powered up. I kind of want to see that. So let's get a visual here. Oh, excuse me. I mean, she's pretty fast as it is, right? How much faster can you get? I'm afraid to know the answer to that question. Let's find out. It's not that significant, is it? Hold on, let's compare it. Maybe it's easier to see from here. I guess so, yeah. I mean, it's not as significant, or at least to me, as Johnny's dash buff from last season. You know what I mean? It's good. Oh, maybe I just don't know because I haven't fought against it yet. But I feel like Johnny's is better. I guess the cool thing about this though is that she can dash block, right? So it's better for like matchups where she needs to get in against, say, let's say Happy Chaos. But doesn't she lose this though as soon as she gets hit? As soon as she like loses tension, right? Does she not lose this? Oh, wait a second. No. What am I thinking? You don't lose tension when you get hit. Oh my god, it's really late. Okay, so... why did I think that? Okay, hold up. Wait, yeah, she's not powered up anymore. Okay. Whew. Conditional. Alright, Igna. Gonna head to bed. Maybe I'll catch you tomorrow. I'll be back tomorrow for sure, because I'm not gonna finish this tonight. I'll be back for sure to do this. Alright. Really appreciate you hanging out. Really do. Okay, so there's a change. She is faster, it seems. Oh, no, not it seems. You can clearly see it. She's faster. Okay, so what else do we want to show here? So it says here that decreased for 6H, forward heavy, decreased landing recovery on the third hit, decreased knockback on the third hit, increased movement speed on the third hit, okay, and then some blowback adjustments here, decreased horizontal blowback on the second hit, decreased horizontal blowback on the third hit, and increased launch height after the ground bounce. So we saw the powered up state dash. So core circle back kick, increased recovery. Wait, this is the core circle back kick, right? Yeah, it is. The dog roundhouse. Doggy roundhouse. Increased recovery, increased knockback on block. Okay. So powered up version. It says here decreased knockback on hit, increased movement speed, decreased blowback adjustment, increased horizontal blowback on grounded hit, and decreased collision adjustment. So Troval, which is the spiral arrow, decreased recovery. Oh wow, okay. This is the yeah, spiral arrow on with the command dash buff. Increased movement speed, remove guard crush. Okay, so it goes faster. So this decreased recovery is to balance out the remove guard crush, but you don't have that solid strike throw. If you guys don't know, after guard crush, you don't have like throw protection that you get from any other type of recovery, like recovering from a knockdown or from a block or whatever, or even from a hit. You have like 4 or 5 frames, I can't remember exactly, of throw recovery. After guard crush, you don't have that, so you do have sort of like a true strike throw situation, quote unquote true. DP kick, it looks like I got some adjustments here. Decreased horizontal blowback at falling speed when move is blocked mid-air. In general, this move, decreased blowback adjustment. In the powered up version, same thing. Shove, which is the command dash that applies powered up effect to the next attack or the attack that you're going to cancel into, no longer counts as a counter hit when Geo is hit with an attack during the animation. Didn't even know that was a thing. So that's a buff I didn't know she got. All right. I mean, it just looks like I don't know. There's probably a lot more significance to like the 6H thing. But I don't know. I'm not too. I don't play Geo to really know exactly. But you know what I have. What I do know is we can visually see one of these changes. So why don't we take a look at one thing here? Let's go take a look at this. The dog roundhouse. They seem to talk about the dog roundhouse up here. And just check out to see how much knockback it has on block, for instance. So do it in the corner. So again, maybe this is in the same light as like, you know, Anji doing a Fujin into Nagiha. I have a hard time punishing this, right? Even though you should be you should be able to punish it, right? Or maybe not. I don't know. Should you be able to punish this? Maybe not. But I feel like sometimes like a 2K 2D or like if you're trying to like take your turn back, she's too far away to like you know, to do like a good block string, right? So let's compare it to so let's do a better string here. Let's do close slashing too, and then I'm gonna block. Right, so that's what it looks like. We're just measuring the blowback distance on block. Get my opponent to block. Oh wow. Wait a second. This is even less punishable. Okay, I read the patch notes wrong. Jesus Christ. Okay, they said they increased the recovery, right? Increase recovery, but so they made it quote unquote easier to punish. So it's got to be more negative, but there's no shot you're going to be able to punish her at that range. Unless it's like, I don't know. Okay, unless she's really negative after this. So one more time.
You're slow.
Right, so that's season 3. Season 4. Pretty significant. Can I... Okay, Alley Cat, thank you so much for hanging out. You have a good night. So, I'm sure that there are characters who can punish this with that change. I bet if I... Okay, yeah, there you go. If she's close enough, I can 2P. If I IB it, right? This is very skill-gated. Whereas in the old version, I mean, I don't need to IB this to make contact, right? I can just make contact as it is. So yeah, I guess you could punish it if you have a fast enough button that's far-reaching. I don't think there's a character who has that, who's got a fast button that reaches that far. But I guess if you IB it, then you can punish her. So there's that. Let's do a full zoom in here. So season 3 and season 4. Okay, pretty significant. That's a huge distance change. So like what this means is at higher level play, Giovanna's aren't going to be getting away with this. Rather, actually, it's better to kind of see it from this angle. At lower level play, Giovanna's are going to get away with this, but at higher level play, when people are IBing and punishing stuff like this, they won't be able to get away with it, for instance. All right, so that is... I don't know if I want to show anything else for Gio, unless there's anything specifically. Oh, she can control the dash distance. But yeah, if you guys have to go to sleep, feel free to do so. Don't feel obligated to be here, although I do appreciate it, of course. You can leave me in the background, but I'll be here tomorrow too. So, and I'll try to make this a VOD. All right, moving on. Okay, so we had Namasu inquire about our girl Ramlethal. Why don't we go ahead and check her out? I'm gonna go ahead and switch my characters. All right, let's do this. It's nearly 4:30. Oh man, it's so surreal to see Dizzy's name up here. That's so cool. All right, we got Ramlethal Valentine. Oh, I'm at the part of my stream where everyone's going to bed. Everyone except for my Japanese viewers, such as Namasu. Yo, are you all done work there, Namas? Otsukare-sama deshita. I am muchos scareta. Yo, Chili Daddy, EU viewer, and Europe, hell yeah. What time is it? What time is it there, you guys? Got rating update working too? Oh yeah, hard at work. By the way, if you guys don't know, Namasu also runs rating update. Okay. There we go. So we are at Ramlethal Valentine. Oh, excuse me. I did read all this earlier today. But for solidarity, I'll go ahead and read it again. You know? Just so that we have consistency here. Can relax. It's noon right now. It's 4:30 a.m. here. Okay. But we got work to do. So, Ramlethal Valentine. Oh, let's get some water. Ramlethal. We've reevaluated her mechanics on a larger scale to make her excel at fighting from mid-range with two swords. Bayonetta has majorly improved attack properties, with the S version now firing at a downwards diagonal from above. Unlike previous versions, it now serves as an extremely powerful projectile even from mid-screen. I'm going to hit pause here so you don't hear the sound effects of my game while I read. What did I just finish? Okay, here we go. To add a weakness in exchange, we've added a time duration after finding the sword before it can be collected, and as we saw, it seemed pretty significant. We've also made adjustments to most of her moves to create a more contrast in her power between when she is with or without swords. Excuse me. Her damage with no swords is lower, whereas with swords she now deals around 1.5 times the swordless damage. Daoro now launches the opponent higher even on grounded hit, making it possible to follow up with a combo. If Ramlethal can combo into Daoro after hit confirming a move such as far standing slash, this can lead to significant reward from mid-range. Sildenafil now functions as an overhead with fast startup, just like how it was in Season 1. As it will pass over... I don't like the phrasing of this sentence here, but as it will pass over to the other side of the opponent if they are crouching at a close range, it becomes crucial to find the right range. Ralamo previously required techniques using dash cancels to make full use of the move. However, the adjustments made keep it simpler, focused on the buffs gained from delayed inputs. Calvados can now only be used when swords are both equipped with significant extra damage in exchange. While it is more challenging to use, if it connects, it is an extremely potent move. So if we go through the changes, actually hold up. I'm just realizing that if I do this with my mouse, you're gonna see it over on my overlay here. Let's fix that. If it's bothering me, it's probably bothering you. Okay, so there you go. There you go. So I'm not going to read it all, but let me summarize here and say that anything that's not a sword attack, in general, you're going to see decreased damage. Everything with a sword attack, you're going to see increased damage. Did I say that right? I think I did. It's really late. So 6B, for instance, as an example, decreased damage. We're going to see increased recovery because that's a universal change. And we'll move down. Okay, all the buttons seem to decrease damage in general. Far standing slash, increased sword damage. You know, you can by the way, I'll link this on the bottom of the YouTube description if you're watching from the VOD. So if you want to see the notes in general, or actually in greater detail, just click on it and check it out yourself, because I'm going to skip a whole lot of this. This is a lot of just increased damage here, decreased damage there. But let me highlight some parts that are of particular interest, such as this jumping heavy. I don't know if I can show this to really I guess prove a point or anything like that, but JH here having an expanded sword hitbox seems pretty good. It seems like Ramlethal from the first season. If you guys remember me playing this character back in Season 1, I love doing JH into like this move right down here, which is there's a lot of moves here. Aggressa Ordono, aka Spaghetti. So that it could be now a thing again. So here's something that we can check out. So Bayonetta is significantly different. So let's take a look at that. Let's show you what it looks like here. I'll just show it on block real quick. So now this is my first time seeing this in Season 4. So let's just do your close slash heavy slash and then heavy Bayonetta. So I think a few things that we can note here when I do it in Season 4. Now this is going to be my first time seeing this actually, right? So there's guard crush, and not only that, but the sword explodes a little bit later. So I'm gonna hold out back here. It still locks down my opponent. So hold out back here. It jails the defending ram. Hold out back here. Actually, this is better. So I guess before it didn't do that. So you get more bang for your buck on this, on just like the launch, right? Okay, let's compare the two together. Let's hold down back. My bad. Hold that back. Yeah, pretty significant. Bam, bam, bam. Right, and then guard crush. Much more delayed explosion. Okay, let's actually note how long it takes for the sword to recover. Okay, like that. So the sword's down. Season 3. There's the sword. So it's a delay. It's a slight delay on the recovery, but it's pretty significant speed coming back to Ram. That is huge. If you're not already near the sword, like if you are on the other side of the screen, like say goodbye to your sword. It's not coming back. Sayonara sword. Yeah. that's long. That's a very long time. So huge. I would say, like, in terms of sword retrieval, huge nerf, but I mean, you're not gonna toss your sword as much as you were before. I don't think. I think the idea is to pick and choose when you want to do swords. Oh, and I should show you guys what S sword looks like now, right? So that's what it looks like before. And this is gonna be new for me. It's so different. So there you go. This is totally different now. She's gonna be played so different. Oh, excuse me. So that's that. I like this change though, Daro, and we're gonna test something out here. First of all, let's just see what it looks like. Let's compare its speed. So I'm gonna change position reset to maybe mid range here. I'm just gonna do it right. On hit, it doesn't pop either. This is old Daro. Okay. Doesn't on hit doesn't the low sword. I'll take a look at that again. So low sword on hit. This is the mouse. Sorry, what did you say? On hit, it doesn't pop up either on the low sword. What do you mean? Huh? I'm not too sure. What do you mean by that? What am I missing here? Turk, what's up? I didn't miss Axel test yet. I need somewhere to vent. Not yet. I can do Axel up next. My their twerk. On season 3, they get on fire. Let me see. So season 3 looks like this. The low sword. This low sword. The heavy sword pops up. Okay, let's see what it looks like on hit. Backdash. So that's what it looks like on hit. Yeah, so that's what it looks like in the knee patch. Okay. Oh, so you gotta make sure you run up and pop them up. Wait, let's take a look at what Daro looks like. Okay, that's pretty cool as it is. Just the pop-up, right? That's what that looks like on block. And then you're this close now. So, I mean, I think the punishing is easier. Okay, I didn't realize how easy it is to punish her. So Far Slash doesn't punish, but 2S does in the old patch. But I feel like Far Slash is going to punish in this case. Yeah, so significantly worse on block. So yeah, but on hit, this move is so good. This here is like Ramlethal in this is Xrd Ramlethal right here. Okay, I'm not gonna backdash. I'm just gonna straight up start on mid range like that, and right here. There you go. This is huge, actually. I mean, the move is a little slower, but the pop up, that's huge. I mean, you're not gonna do this raw very often. It's like one of these things where you just do every once in a while. But from a Far Slash confirm, you know, you get a full combo basically. Right. Old patch, new patch. Yeah, 5k Dara full combo. Yeah, let's take a look here. Even 5H standing heavy. Man, I wanted microdash 5p 2k. So 5p 5k right there. Just like so, this is like very much like Ramlethal in in Xrd, right? Except in Xrd, you can't actually combo Far Slash into Dara unless they're crouching or if it's a counter hit. You can just straight up do it right here. What would you do here? The Rekkas? That's pretty good. Yeah, new Rev looks like a menace. She's certainly, you certainly have to play her different, you know? Old ramp stuff isn't going to work, sadly. Alright, so that's Daro. Slide Detro is now overhead, decreased damage, increased movement speed. Anything I want to... Do you want me to show anything in regards to this attack? So basically it's an overhead now, right? Okay, I can show that, right? Really quick. So what's the button we push after this? 2P? So it should be less. I mean, I don't. It looks like it's just safe, right? Is this not plus on block? I thought it was plus on block. Like it was originally an overhead, but they made it plus on block to like. So a little bit later, it was negative on block, right? But it was an overhead. But then a little bit later, they made it a mid, but made it plus on block. Did they make it a mid and then negative on block? Oh, it is in season 2. It's plus. Alright, so it's more negative, but it's actually an overhead now. Back to season 1. This move, or was it an overhead at all, or am I just thinking of Xrd? Season 1 is okay. That's what I thought. I used to play this character. She was my best character. Okay, so that is a slide Detro. Sildo Detro. Oh, I forgot everything about. I have forgot everything about Ram. My best character. Alright, so Sword of Battle can now be cancelled into move. Okay, so let's see what it looks like. So obviously you can't cancel it into move in the old version. And then we'll take a look at the new version. I don't know when you'd use this in a combo. Maybe you don't. I don't think you'd use it in like a non-meter combo, but let's see what it looks like, the difference. Okay, that's what it was before, or what is this now? Okay, so there's a lot more build up actually in the new version. So this is the old, what it looked like in the previous patch. Now this is what it looks like in the current patch. So I don't know about you, like it is slower, yes, but the animation looks better. Visually, this is a lot more striking than this. You know, it's the build-up, I think. Okay, that's just my observation anyway. Not any gameplay input, but I think it just looks cooler. I could just be really tired. So, and that's the result of this increased startup, increased movement speed, and making it proceed to decelerate. I think it just visually, it's a lot more striking. I like it. Who knows what... Yeah, I don't know what gameplay implications this has. If it's slower, then I guess it's not as good. Yeah, anyway, that it is what it is. Yeah, more for combos. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Okay. All right. So I really don't know how to show this in this format, like old and new. I guess I can show you that you can dash cancel it in the older version, but you can't in the new version. Other than that, like what can I show here? All right, so this is the old version. You can dash cancel it, right? What's it like in the new version? What's it like in the new version? So obviously now we can't, as it says, we can't dash cancel it. It looks a little slower. It looks like it's got more impact, but you know what's cool about this is that you don't need to input the command again. You just hold back and punch. Right. And then you can delay it for the quote unquote just frame. It's not actually just frame, but you know what I mean. The sweet spot. You can dash cancel the first shortcut, but you can't. Oh, you can. Okay. Okay, so you can dash cancel it. You do the same stuff, but you can't dash cancel the second record, which you could before. So I tried to dash cancel that. And the old version, yeah, you can dash cancel it. Okay, so that's a change. Yo, Lucas, how's it going? My old Anji combos doesn't exist here. I'm sorry, Lucas. Yeah. I'm also sorry to the RAM players out there. You're gonna have to change a lot of stuff. I did notice here, just feeling out this attack, it does have a significant increased startup. But with that said, I mean, it looks like the Sword of Battle. It kind of looks better. You know what I mean? I don't know. The first hit, it has more impact because it's slower. That could just be, I don't know, that could just be me. Yeah, the the slow hand coming out and then bam. Yeah, I like how it looks now. Just like the Sword of Battle. There's also no 6P lock, meaning you can immediately dash cancel and do another move instead of being locked out of the dash. What? No way. So dash cancel. And then So you're telling me that you can push a button sooner. So let's mash close slash. Okay. I think I see it. Sorry. I compare that to. It's a little faster, yeah. It seems like it. Yeah, it's slight. And I don't know if it's because season 4's Rekka, the first Rekka anyway, is slower startup. Maybe it's a combination of that. I'm not too sure. Yeah, we can see it here. Yeah. All right. So what else do we have here? Can't cover the Rekka anymore too. Only the first hit, it seems, not the second. My character doesn't exist anymore, says Twerk. No. Okay. Excuse me. Why don't we compare the damage of the Calvados? Alright, so how much damage should we do? On wall break 191. Okay. And season 4. The new season is supposed to do a lot more damage. That's a lot more damage. 50 more damage is pretty significant. But this is on raw Calvados. So from 191 to 247. That's pretty significant. Huh. And you have 420 health, right? Yeah, that's pretty significant. Pretty big chunk of health. Okay, so that those are the Ramlethal changes for the most part. I skipped a whole lot here. I'm certainly getting a lot more tired and lightheaded. If the changes to Axel aren't too much, I might just do that now, and then I think I'm gonna go to bed right after, or at least do a few more things, and then work on a video, and then go to bed, and then we'll come back tomorrow. What do you guys think? Arc Sys says that they made everyone tankier to make rounds have extra interactions, but Goldus still does 80% meterless Lamau. What about Slayer? Is he still like a beast? Is the game good now? Says Jawa. It's got Dizzy in it, Jawa, so you know my answer. I'm a little biased. A little biased if you can't tell. Any game with Dizzy is a good game to me, my friend. I guess for you there, Jawa, you're probably wondering if Zato is good. That's what. If Zato's not bad, rather, that is like your litmus test of is the game good. But we had someone ask about Axel. I forget who asked for Axel, but let's just take a look at him right now. Is it okay? So the changes aren't too bad. I'm really tired, Jawik. I don't know if you can tell, but all right. Angel changes aren't too in depth, but they cut deep. Okay, let's take a look at that. I don't know if you can tell, but I'm really tired, and I need to go to sleep pretty soon here. So we'll do Axel, and we'll call it a night, and we'll return back tomorrow. Looking for Zato and Testament changes. I did Testament changes, like that's like the first thing I did there, Jawa. Actually, let's go ahead and change my or update my list here. These are the characters that we've done. I just did Ram, but now we're going to be doing Axel. And man, there's 28 characters between season 3 and 4. Not including Dizzy is what I'm trying to say. And I've only done 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 characters. So we'll do Axel and then we'll go to bed. I'm too tired. Let's sleep. Okay. I'll catch the fall later. Sounds good, my friend. Sounds good. That guy suffers for the content. Yeah, let's go. Woo! I suffer so you guys can get educated. And me too. I'm educating myself too. We're all learning. And we're all having fun with this new visual style. this live analysis. I know this is probably not the best way to like see everything, but I do want to interact. Like ideally, this live, this split screen analysis is best in like packaged content where I'm editing stuff and showing you concisely what the differences are, slowing down frames and whatnot. But at least this way I can interact. I can ask you guys if you guys want to, if y'all want to see certain changes or certain characters, and that's I feel like if anything, I'm providing that. But let's take a look at Axel Low. All right, so while he is a character focused on potent long-range pokes, the input for Sickle Flash has made it challenging to perform the right timing. So that's your Rensen, is it not? I think I've seen this, and I think it's kind of funny. Instead of it being like a charge attack, it's now like a projectile. You guys don't like that? That's not good. Change it. All right, let's keep reading. We changed the input for Sickle Flash, making it easier to use when making quick decisions during combos or in neutral. So instead of it being charged motion, it's now a quarter circle forward motion. Okay, so higher blowback from 6k on hit makes it easier to combo into Sickle Flash. That seems good to me, guys. What's going on? Combined with the change of Sickle Flash's input, his combos are now easier to perform. Okay, I'm ready to hear some bombs now. All right, so he got this, but what did he lose? Rainwater no longer causes vacuum effect, drawing the opponent. Okay. To be fair, y'all didn't need this. This wasn't something that Axel should have had as a zoning character, right? So the vacuum effect was added previously as an improvement. However, in line with our intention to highlight unique character traits, we have adjusted this move to serve as a means to open up distance with the opponent, as it should be, right? He's a zoner. Is it that bad? It can't be that bad. On hit, combos such as standing P into Sickle Flash are now possible. Hey, that sounds good to me. Hey, so let me read what you guys are saying here. The low not officially stated for low tier. No, they removed the charge. Okay, it would be okay if the change if it weren't for what it cost. Axel deserves that vacuum. Daisuke bring it back. I've seen worse changes. This isn't too bad. If I was an Axel player, I would be, I'd live with this. Dude, if I loved Axel like I do Dizzy, I'd be like, I can make this work. I can fix him. Alright, so defense. Whatever. Universal changes. Standing punch, increased damage of the farthest edge of the attack. Wait, we're getting damage buffs on the zoning? Crouching P, increased damage on the farthest edge of the attack. Same with the 6k. Actually, this is like every move. More damage on the attack. You don't like Marth from Smash Brothers? You don't like tippers? Okay, I'm just memeing, but yeah, I hope, I don't know, like is the sweet spot damage, that seems interesting to me. If I'm being honest, like that seems pretty cool. So you got Core Sickle Force, Sickle Flash. Just Rainwater doesn't have the vacuuming effect, which, yeah, I think that's a cool thing with Axel too. Being a zoner with a tool to create pressure. Sad to see it go. Let's see. So basically, increases damage. You got like pretty big damage buffs. Just no Rainwater. So let's take a look. Let's see these changes. Let's take a look at the changes here. All right. Any particular change you want to see there, Twerk? Do you want me to like load up any particular changes you want to see visually between old patch and new patch? Alright. Okay, with Rainwater to the combos. Oh, okay, comboing. I was just thinking of pressure. Okay, fair enough. I was just thinking of pressure. So, yeah, Varori, Peiko, thank you for going through and testing. Pretty chill, just listening and watching stuff. I was giving Dizzy a whirl, and boy, does she deal damage on short combos. She's so cool, isn't she? And thanks for hanging out. Really appreciate it. Yeah, actually going back to full zoning gameplay. Without rainwater, his combos suck. He doesn't even get his old bomber loops back. Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. Okay, let's take a look and see. Let's take a look and see what it looks like on block. I realized that sentence was very wordy. I said look a few times. Okay, I'm very tired. Clearly, rainwater. What's the input for rainwater? Of course, look back S. There we go. This is what it looked like before, friends. Let's do close slash rainwater. There we go. All right. How does it look like now? I've always just been afraid of this move on block. Okay, there you go. All right, so there you have it. Season 3, Season 4. I'm sure it's still positive on hit, but I mean the left. This situation was better for pressure, up close pressure. This situation is better for if you want to like GTFO. You know what I mean? Woo. To be fair, they did say they're making characters play more to their strengths. That's true. That is true. All right, Dante, you have a good night, my friend. Good night. Good night. Let's see what it looks like on hit, though. So here on hit. Here on hit. Yo, Octopimp in stereo. So he doesn't. Does he combo in the old version? Let's double check. Does this combo? Does this even combo? It doesn't combo. Yeah. So you got a combo in the old, in season 3. However you combo. I'm not an Axel player, but okay, now you can see my computer kind of like getting slower. You can still combo, but I get it. It's not that strong, eh? But Rensen, Corsica forward. What good is this? Oh, there you go. Different combo routes, but not as good, I imagine. Okay, so is there anything in particular you want to test out? My head is kind of like, I'm at my breaking point, I think. Yeah, Corsica 4 Rensen is cursed. Less damage up front, more damage further. Okay, let's test that out. Exhibit A. So let's position reset to far range. Can I reach? Okay, maybe not. Let's position reset to mid range. So backdash. Is this the tipper? Backdash 5p. Okay, so that's 43 damage. Okay. Oh, what am I doing? 41 damage. Yo. Buffs? Yo, buffs? 43 damage? Oh man, this guy's gonna be a menace. This guy's gonna be a problem in season 4, huh? Oh, I don't think you got the tip. Okay, backdash twice. I mean, it did do more damage, so I did get the tip, right? Or maybe I didn't. You set this one too close by accident. Okay. Okay. Let's do it better. So we're maybe backdash. Maybe backdash. Oh, rainwater distance. How's that? There you go. Maybe that's it. So rainwater distance. 56. Why it's doing more damage? Why is it doing more damage in like the old version? Anyway, 61. Could this be a result of like the damage? You know, the defense buffs. Poke poke. Death by a million mosquito bites. So 56 and 51. 61. Let's do a bigger button. 2H. 62. Sorry. Try again. 62. Maybe I'm doing this all wrong. 69. Nice. All right. We got that big damage buff. Nice. That's pretty significant from 62 to 69. Yeah, it's actually not that significant, is it? And I'm not even too sure if I'm hitting with the tip, to be honest. Let's do rainwater walk back a little bit. 6H. 62. Okay, sorry. I'm clearly very tired if I'm just not. Okay, so I'll walk back a little bit. It's still 62 damage. I wonder if I can get any more than 69. So, you know, 69. Yeah, no, we just keep hitting nice. A little bit more. Oh. Yeah, it looks like it's just 69. So, yep. Wait, is 2H one of the moves that got buffed though? I mean, I could just be getting the wrong. Yeah, so increase damage on the farthest edge of attack. Not that. I mean, I guess after a while it builds up, especially if your game plan is to do pokes here and there, and then you're just hoping that you're landing them. It's not too bad. It's just for poking. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's not like. Yeah, it's yeah, it shouldn't be that significant. I mean, it's good enough. It's good enough. It's just for poking. That's right. Does Axel have any tip damage routes that can blow up people at long range? Okay, yeah. Oh, excuse me. I'm really tired. Okay, so that's that should be it for the night. We've gone through less than half of the characters, and I feel like we're gonna be seeing more bigger notes for other characters, but it is really late right now, and I do want to like do a few things before I go to bed. So let's just call it a night from now. I think you all are getting really tired too, and then we'll come back tomorrow. So what's the game plan? So tomorrow I will also stream. What time? I'm thinking maybe 2 or 3 o'clock in the afternoon. I'm not too sure for now, but I'll make a post on my YouTube. How do you say the community YouTube post, and I'll also make a post on my Discord. So if you guys want to, keep informed. Oopsies, wrong button. If you want to keep informed, then either my Discord or my I guess the YouTube, I suppose. I'll be back tomorrow. Appreciate the thoughts and tests. It was nice to watch. We'll do it again tomorrow. I want to do all the characters. So what I'm hoping to do before I go to bed, I'm going to quickly just edit something really quick, put it on YouTube. Basically a edited version of the stream. It's not going to be like my recent edited content. So it's not super scripted, but I just want to cut to the changes basically that we did throughout this stream. Well, it's hard for me to talk. Anyway, you guys know what I mean. It's just going to be an edited version of the stream, but without the tangents and all that. It's probably still not going to get to the point, but it was requested from the last time I did this. Can't we just cut this 8-hour vid to like something that's like 20 minutes? I'm like, oh, I'll do my best for next time. So I'll try my best to do it. If it doesn't turn out very well, I'm just going to go to bed. But anyway, thank you guys so much for watching. Really appreciate it. Let's go ahead and see if there's anyone to raid. Yeah, Abel, how's it going? Please help, I'm suffering. Dizzy too much? What do you mean by that? She's too hard, or hard to fight, hard to play as? Oh no. Alright, Abel, I'll do my best to help you out. But for now, I gotta go to bed. I'll be back tomorrow. And between now and going forward, I will be like working on more. You know, I'll be doing more Dizzy stuff. So we'll probably have guides and what have you. Oh, there's a lot of people up. Let's see, who do we want to send you all over to? Who do we want to send you all over to? Dizzy's hard knockdown mix looks despicable. What do they have out so far? Isn't it just like hard knockdown, run up, fish, and then 2K? How can I dodge her freeze? Oof, that's a good question. You know, I hadn't spent a whole lot of time with her yet, but I will let you know. I'll let you know once I find out. Once I play more. Okay, I gotta send you all off to somebody. Why don't we send you all to Daru Ino, the goat. Oh, excuse me. I guess you have to be airborne, you know, depending on who you are. You don't want to stay too grounded on the ice. Sticky crosses with the fish. Ooh, I like that. All right, let's send you all to the Ino goat, Daru Ino. All right. It's really late. My camera is starting to die on me. It's probably gonna, like, it's stuttering right now. It's probably gonna. All right, hold up. That should help. That should help? Question mark. Hello, is it not helping? Anyway, thank you guys for watching. Really appreciate it. Thanks for liking my stream. Thanks for hanging out. Yeah, I really appreciate y'all enjoying this type of content, where I just be chill and do some testing. We'll do more testing tomorrow. And yeah, with that said, I'll see y'all tomorrow. I'll probably stream anywhere between 2, maybe 3 p.m. PST tomorrow. I guess technically speaking today, maybe even later. But again, I'll post on my YouTube, or I'll post on Discord. Yeah. Anyway, thank you guys for watching, and I'll see y'all next time. Am I rating someone? Okay, rating right now. All right. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. Take care.